Go Scotland!
Good morning and welcome back to Vichy in the south of France. Welcome back to Next Gen Live. This morning we have Scotland versus Jersey for our first game in the mixed open category. Both teams having a decent run.
Good D, Scotland! Well done, Ryan! Keep playing to the whistle! Lovely! Great D, Scotland! Up we go! You think you made it? Keep coming on! We'll try and get the back mid. One of our punches. Nice Jack!
Nice Jack!
Come up with them. Keep going, then. Come on!
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Anybody hear me now? Show me a photo sound with macbook settings and output. Send that photo. Yeah. Send that to James.
Good. Yes! Guys, get him back. You got it. Thank you, my love.
Welcome to day 4 and finals day. We are here in the south of France in Vichy's. My name's Gab Rose. We're on Next Gen Live, and you can see seeing the replay here. Beautiful run down the sideline, finished with a nice dive from Jersey. He opens the scoring for his try. So we're here today. We can see it's finals day. Scotland with the ball now. And they'll be looking to strike back. Jersey 1-0, 3.5 minutes in. They're going for a little link punish here. Oh, and unfortunately dropped the ball there. This should be a good matchup. It's 5th in Pool A against 5th in Pool B. They've got nothing to lose coming into this finals day. It's day 4. Leagues might be a little bit weary, but they're playing for their country, so they'll be looking to do the best they can. Nice drive up here by Jersey, just over the halfway line. Looking to link up with somebody else, but no support there. They were still getting on the field. The replacement players. Nice dump there. Off they go. They're going to actually draw a penalty from there. It was good work there by Jacob Vautier. So they'll get a fresh set of 6. The referee's just talking to the Scottish defence. We see there Vautier working with Donnelly coming around on the sleep, claiming a no touch. It's a 2-on-1 situation. She's dived for the line as Nicole Goddard. Had the opportunity to flick it out to the wing early in the touch count, probably the wise decision. Plenty more touches up their sleeve. Referee's now telling the Scottish defence to move up. We've got Pritchard working with Vautier. Looks to drop it back inside. And we had Archie Donnelly coming around this right-hand side. He's having a little chat behind the ball. Vautier. Vautier, Pritchard. Out here with Donnelly. These 3 working together, scheming, looking for a gap. Beautiful cut-out pass to the wing. Unfortunately, didn't quite find its mark. So well defended there by Scotland. They had repeat sets of 6 against them. They defended strong, and now they'll be looking to get up the other end of the field and get some fresh shots on the field. Nice first drive. They've dropped it back inside. It's a little bit cloudy this morning. We've had hot conditions the last 3 days. It's early in the morning. It's still only 8:30 as we see a nice step off the right. That was Rupert Carter. They've just made their way into the Jersey half. Little like gone from acting half there. It was Ryan Black. Well defended there by the Jersey middle players. Jacob Vautier is heavily involved so far, is Vautier. Little bobble of the ball there by Pritchard. Fresh legs coming on now. You see there it was Archie Donnelly. Makes his way off to the sideline. Out there to the link. Jersey making good metres here. They've certainly had the better of the field position in this first 5 minutes. Stepping off the left, back to the right, looking to find a gap. That's a better pass to the winner. What can they create there? See what the referee calls here. It's going to be a Scottish penalty. So they've worked their way into the gaps, back into this game now. Last game for the tournament here. Nice little recycling of the ball there by Scotland. I'll be happy here that's where they're getting a little bit of joy here. Going out, engaging the defender, dropping it back in. Nice hands there. It was Owen Black. Working there with Harper. Black, unfortunately, couldn't hold on to the ball. So they just can't quite get a look at the 7-metre line yet. They're getting it down to about 15 metres out from the Jersey line. Jersey doing a good job in that press defence. That's an excellent drive there. It was Johnson. Giving him an opportunity here out at the back end of the... We see a lovely sweep on. Great dump. They'll look to recycle again. Out here, goes straight through. He deserves that try. Referee's going to say, all clear. Ball was down. And the man who started it, coming on beautifully. You'll see here on the next gen replay, he did a good job to catch the ball. It's Luke Carteret. Got the ball down. Positioned himself to get the ball back. And correctly adjudicated. You can see there, perfect work by a cameraman. Got the ball down before the touch was made. 2-0, Jersey over Scotland. No wonder he's gone off for rest. He ran on at speed, came round on the sweep, dumped the ball, got back in position, ran and dived, and he's given his team a 2-0 lead. Scotland here, we see they can have a look at the 7-metre line. We've got Trevor Smith on the work there. Watch his left foot step. As he got underneath him, no referee says touch was made. That was a near thing there for Jersey. Just seeing a little error in the roll ball there. Was looking more likely there for Scotland. See here on the replay. Oh. I thought it looked like a try live. I haven't changed my mind watching the replay. Referee was closer than I was. Unlucky there for Trevor Smith. An open and scoring up for Scotland. Nice drive there. That's Donnelly. An error in the roll ball there. A couple of Archies in this team. I've got an Archie myself that plays a lot of touch back here in Australia, so I'll be calling those names here. A couple of Archies here playing for Jersey as we see a nice little run up the field there. That was the man who nearly scored before in Trevor Smith. He's gone off now. Fresh legs have come on. Jack Slessor, the number 7, he takes off from half off the right. He's looking for a gap. He's gone straight through it. Slessor, dummy here, dummy there, slide. Oh, he did everything but get a pass to one of his players. It was well defended there by the Jersey defence. So you can see Jersey here. They've been under pressure in defence, but they've stood tall so far. Now they're making their way up the field. That's an excellent run there before he goes off the field in Johnson. They're bringing it out wide here. This is where they're having their most joy. They've scored their first 2 tries in this patch on the right-hand side. See Donnelly there. Oh, that's going to be a forward pass. Referee's about to say play on. He could not. It was an accidental pass back to the player in front of him. So it had to be a Scotland penalty. And we see Slessor. He's going to have to take the tap a little bit further over. They'll be looking for more from Slessor here because he sliced through only a moment ago. Nice little dummy there. He's very crafty with ball in hand, is Jack Slessor. They're already up to the halfway line. 2 touches done. And we can see here Matheson there, makes her way across. Straightens up at the last moment. Could potentially be a penalty here. No, referee says advantage was played. Brings it out here. It's Owen. Owen working with Harper. Owen tries to get behind the line, looking for support. Nice little step there by Carter. Trying to turn them inside out, doing a bit of a dance. Again, well defended. We talk about in touch, bending but not breaking, and that's what they've done there, Jersey. So they're not panicking, they're not biting in on the touch unless absolutely necessary, and it requires good communication between players and also a lot of trust and working on their processes, which they would have done in the lead up to and throughout this tournament. As I mentioned earlier, it's day 4. Oh, speaking of speed, straight down that sideline. Nobody's going to catch him. Lyle Pritchard. And again, it's down that right channel. Have a look at this. Nice little promotion of passing. He did well to catch it. Pritchard, he put on the afterburners. And then he said, thank you very much. I can see that try line looming. I'll come round a little bit further. Nice put down. Easy as that. A bit of a roll afterwards to slow down. And it's 3-0 Jersey over Scotland. So just when Scotland were getting their way back into this match with some field position, it takes just some one-on-one brilliance with that speed. And just like that, it's 3-0 Jersey over Scotland. We're just over midway through this first half. The game's gone relatively quickly so far. Trevor Smith looking crafty with the ball. He gets behind the line, back inside. That was an opportunity there. James Burns unfortunately couldn't hold on to the ball. They'll be looking for more of that as this game progresses. They'd love to be next to score with the Scotland team. They don't want to let this Jersey team get out to a 4-0 lead. We've seen the speed that they possess. There's going to be a penalty there. Scotland have been penalised, perhaps up too quickly. So Jersey can take a couple of steps forwards. They're marching forward at the minute, all the way up to the referee. Got around an extra 10 metres that they didn't bargain for. I'm just having a look at the weather here for today. It's currently 21 degrees. It's going to get to a top later on this afternoon of 30 degrees. So similar to other conditions. Touch was made there. Josh Stewart was looking to see if he would slide over for his team's 4th try. Just got to move across a little bit to the right. Bit of blue tape there on Stewart. So clearly he's been in the action over the past few days. We're working here on the sweep. Great touch there. Touch that had to be made. It was Thea Langsang.
Good pressure, Thea.
Great defence there by Scotland. So they've been attacking their line for a fair part of this first half, Jersey have. Bringing it across here, the lady that made a try-saving touch moments ago, getting involved in attack as well. They're a little bit disjointed in this part. You can see the pressing defence here by Jersey. That was Trevor Smith. He offloads to Carter. They don't want to give him space because we know exactly what's going to happen. Oh, he's bowing the head there. He knew he potentially should have held on to that one. His wing just wasn't able to quite keep up with him. I'm not surprised because he stepped off the left. He put the foot down. Cole Goddard there, making some good metres for her team. Working up there with Donnelly. They're going towards that line. Again, another great touch there. Jacob Vautier diving out from a few metres. You can see here on the replay, it's Pritchard, Vautier. They try the little link punish. He goes straight for the line. Well defended by those two players there. It was Jack Slessor. and it was also Martin racing across to make sure that Jersey didn't get their fourth try. If they can find a little bit of recycling of the ball here for Scotland, they may find a little bit of joy and be able to get the Jersey defence to be going backwards. That's a nice little straightener up for his team. You see here, they're dropping the ball back down the inside on the left-hand side, going straight through. Referee might say play on. Owen Black thought he might have got through behind the defence. Referee says no, bring the ball back. They travelled 7 metres in reverse. Touch and change over here for Jersey. 14 and a half minutes in. You see here, Jersey looking to take control. They got a 3-0 lead, but if Scotland can open the scoring before half-time, it's going to be came back on. You can see there, it's comfortably. He's got the ball. He might go for a little dive there. No. Oh, well touched there. Shane Harper did a good job. There was 2 men running towards him. He was able to contain both of them. See a nice little beautiful pass there as well. That's a good start to their set. They've been able to get back inside, make an extra 10 metres. Good pass there. There was a good little patch there for Owen Black. Only got fuel a couple of times. With Carter making some metres for his team. Going from half, that's Trevor Smith. So it's Carter and Trevor Smith. She's going off there, Lang, saying potentially thinking she might have had her team's first try, but it had come back a couple of plays before between Carter and Rupert. Referee says 6 touch was made a little bit earlier on. So Jersey will start with the ball about 12 metres out from their own line. 4.5 minutes till the half-time break. See if they come around here again in that right-hand side where they've had joy so far. All 3 tries have been scored down that same passage. Going to the left momentarily. Nice little recycling of the footy, setting up the dump play, strike dump, out to that link position. Very well touched there by Carter. Because it was Neesham, he was looking for his second try. Penalty in the process, so Carter will now tap the ball. They're 7 metres out from their own line. Nice little jink and a step, makes a good 10 metres, 12 metres for his team. And up by Trevor Smith, and for me, those two with Slessor, they're the 3 danger men for this Scottish mixed team. As we said, we knew it would be a good clash, 5th versus 5th in the pool phase. These all-important final positions. Pride's on the line. There we see Slessor off the right. He got through earlier in pretty much the same position. Looking for support. He can throw a dummy. He's going to need to pass it here because he's acting half. We see the late switch. There is an opportunity. There's more than an opportunity. There is a try. And it's Finlay Robertson. This is going to look good on the replay. He fooled everybody except the cameraman here, did Slessor. Off the left, off the right. He gets the defence to stop. He turns in reverse. He gives it to the speed man in Finlay Robertson, finds a gap, and that's a beautiful try on the Next Gen Live replay, perfectly captured by our cameraman. 17 minutes in, 3-1 the score, and they're now back in this clash. See there, Robertson, he's gone off for a drink. 3 minutes left in this first half. 2-try lead to Jersey. This is a very entertaining clash to start our Next Gen Live stream for day 4, finals day. Everybody brings their A game on finals day. No second chances. See here, playing with the ball in between the 2 of them there. Stop, prop. It was Archie LeMaistre. He didn't get the try, but he got a penalty for his team. So another set of 6 here. Scotland have been defending well. There's a little onslaught in the first 10 minutes of this match. But thus far, in this back end of the first half, they've defended well. You can see them trying to push out over that 7-metre line. It was Carter again, and he's got the ability to move up and get back and put pressure on the defence. Working in the middle, these 3. We've got Donnelly on the sweep. We've got Archie LeMaistre again. He's got the second penalty. So for those family and friends watching on at home, if there's another penalty here, Scotland will have a player that's removed to the sideline for the remainder of the set of 6. Jersey will playing 6v5, so they go for the try, they go for the penalty. They're going to go for the try, without doubt. Excellent touch there, Shane Harper. 15 versus 15. LeMaistre versus Harper. Harper comes up trumps there. got Pritchard. The Maestri back to Pritchard. Pritchard shows great turn of speed and a perfect pass. Beautiful finish out there by the winger. Yeah, I'd give a fist pump on that one as well. This is going to look great on the replay here. Definitely a flat pass off the ruck, and it was low. Pritchard got outside Carter, which is not an easy thing to do. Beautiful pass, and it was Freya Gambles. It was a sure thing there out there for Freya Gambles. Thought the ball dived over, taken her team to a 4-1 lead in the back end of this first half. 30 seconds to go. You can see Trevor Smith here, seeing what he can create. Little pop pass back to him. Jersey will have to be watching him in this last 20 seconds. Try score out here on the left-hand side in Robertson. Working with Burns. That's Trevor Smith. Referee right there and says touch was made. It's last touch. It might be the last touch for this half as well. Here we hear the hooter in the background. Oh, and Trevor Smith, yeah, it was potentially a penalty there for playing the ball sideways. Referee says, don't worry about it. It's half time. And in a very entertaining first half clash in the mixed open 5th versus 5th, we see it's a 4-1 scoreline. Jersey over Scotland. May look like Jersey have had it all their own way, but Scotland, they've got plenty of try-scoring ability right across the park. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon for the second half of this clash.
He was only 18 when he was playing in that. Right. The only Northern Hemisphere team to have a medal in the World Cup at Touch. Yeah. Well. Yeah. But it's usually gets called on anyway. It's
plus 1 minute.
Interesting.
Keep working. No mids. Good enough.
Link round. Two more. Link, you good. Link on the touch. Working. Link, Link, yes.
Yes.
And again, Link, as soon as the touch is made, I need you to make the on-field run. Link, done, Link. I've got the 10 wheel. I've got the 10 meters for me.
Unlucky.
Hold 7. Nice. You've got to let go of the ball when you touch it.
Release. Forward. Nice. Nice. Good initiate. Yes. Yes. Loose off again, listen good. Excellent furthest from you. Where it is now is good. Stay where it is now. Are you there, rolling out? Let's play Jersey, play Scotland. I'm up. In. Cover across, this your press. This is where you work hard. Shift, Tay in one. In you go, Tay. Slide over the clock. Slide them.
Keep sliding up.
Who's up with him?
Link on the touch. Link out there.
Now we rest. Please come. Please one.
You pass your half. No wait. You're fine. 8 o'clock. You were fine. 8 wasn't. Mid-8. Go.
Archie! That's fine.
Ready? No. Good now.
Yes.
When you
Great, Jack. Just leave it there. That's it. Okay, work your time, Scotland. 18, one more. Good back.
Keep going, Simon. He's good.
Jack.
to live action here. We've got Jersey with the ball. He's right. Comes back to the left. Stewart. We're going to see this come away with the ball. Again from their own 7-metre line. We're 4 minutes into this second half. It's Slesser working his way up there with Carter. Nice metres there. Excellent metres on off there. That was Ryan Black working there with Guthrie Dorber. We've seen her make some great metres there, and Matheson following suit. Good hands there by Harper. Harper working with Owen. He's dangerous. They're marking up out of the Jersey defence. They'd love to be next to score, Scotland, and they're looking likely at the moment. It's going from 7 to 7 at the minute. Nobody's broken in this sector. Good metres down that right-hand side. It could have been a side ball. It was a nice run there by Tavo Yidam. Another one following along from his great work from Jersey. They'll find some flow on the back end of Bortier there. Nice cutout pass. Actually couldn't be taken, but that was probably the best set there for this second half in this first 5 minutes for Jersey. And they look best when they come on at speed. They do a couple of direct runs at the front end of the set. They bring their speed men out to that link passage. It was down the right-hand side in the first half. This time it's down that left-hand side. They're finding some joy. They haven't got any points yet out of that this half, but I'm sure they'll go back to the well. Good strong touch in there by Jacob Vautier. You can see they're coming up hard there. That was Archie Donnelly. Good hands there. That was Lansang. Mentioned her name a few times, and there she goes again, making a few more metres for her team. Here comes Trevor Smith off the right, back to the left, play on. Oh, great touch because it was Carter there looking likely. Here he comes back on the inside. It's Carter. He's going to go straight through the middle. He sliced them to pieces. Mentioned his name a few times, and for good reason. He's just fixing the hair because he knows he's going to be on the Next Gen Live replay. Nice pass there. It was James Burns. You can hear from the box, pin your ears back.
That's a good check back.
Certainly did that there, right in the middle of the field. Score is 4-2. It had to come. They wanted to be next to score. And it's been by the man most likely in Rupert Carter. Trevor Smith on the sideline there. They're going off for a well-earned break. It was Burns, Carter and Trevor Smith working well together there on the back end of some good metres at the start of the set, as we see an error there by Jersey as they've got their tap. So it's certainly game back on now. We're nearly 7 minutes in. This is taking the ball up for Scotland. And what we're seeing here, we've seen some improvement. An excellent run there by Ryan Black. He's doing his job there, making some plenty of metres for his team, as is one of the try scorers in Finlay Robinson. That's Matheson. Working here with Owen Black. That's Black. He's taken off from acting half. Referee says change over there. So pressure's back on Jersey here. 4-2, 7 minutes into this second half. Making some nice metres there off that first touch. And this is probably where the difference been. And we see the difference in the scoreboard of 2. And for me, Jersey have been better in this part of the field, the mid part, getting to their box and then coming on at flow. We see again out to this link channel. We've got Humpleby. Humpleby with the ball. Steps off the left, a late switch. Oh, if they could have taken the pass there. A certain opportunity out here on this left-hand side. Still no change to the scoreboard for Jersey this half. They went to the break at 4 and nearly 8 minutes in. They're still on 4 tries. And there's the number 4 for Scotland in Clea Lansang. Making plenty of metres, and she's always on offer, back on the inside, making herself available to the attack. Trevor Smith, back on the inside. And it's going to be a penalty there. Forward pass by Scotland. 2 tries behind. 12 minutes down, they're going to start throwing caution to the wind. Another good run there by Henry Humpleby. And that was Elaine saying, she's going to get penalised here. I'd like to have another look at it. She's saying, me, sir. And he says, yes, you. Elaine saying, you're going to have to come back 10 metres. Jersey going to get a penalty. That's a relieving one. We'll see here on the replay. Well, we'll only see the aftermath of it. gets up the attacker. He's leaning down. He potentially got winded. There was not too much in it, and you can see just there, I did nothing, sir. She's been penalised, unfortunately, for her team. And this gives Jersey an excellent opportunity midway through this second half. We can see there Pritchard, he scored one. He's been instrumental in a couple of others. Beautiful dive, but an even better touch there by one of the try scorers for Scotland in Finlay Robertson. He saved a try there for his team. Archie Lemaistre with ball, working with Pritchard. And out there with Donnelly. So the two Archies working together. It's Maestro. It's a mismatch of speed there. And the number 15 for Jersey and Archie Maestro, heavily involved in that first half. He's got his name on the score sheet midway through the second half. And you'll see on the replay here, Archie Donnelly, our round on the sweeper comes Lemaistre. He identifies an opportunity around in that left-hand link. He takes full advantage of it. Referees say all clear. And he's got his team's 5th try. And they needed that Jersey. Whilst they were 2 up on the scoreboard, Scotland was certainly working their way back into this match. 10 minutes to go. Scores 5-2, Jersey over Scotland. I'd love to be next to score. You see Slessor working with Carter. There's an opportunity again out here. Oh, unfortunately, came out to that link passage. Couldn't quite take hold of the ball. It was Emma Martin. There was a little opportunity, but I dare say if Carter had his time again, he may well have tried to go for the line himself. The Jersey going to have to work it out from their own line. They've done a good job in that regard throughout this match. Doesn't look as dewy on the surface as we've seen in previous days. A little bit of cloud cover this morning, but as I said, certainly going to heat up. Those clouds will clear. We're going to have 30 degrees later on in the day, so hydration will be at a premium. Recovery and shade. We see some nice meters there. Good opportunity out wide, but well defended there by the Scottish winger. So with 9 minutes to go on the clock, you see there a good run there by Ryan Black. He's made plenty of meters for his team. It's Carter out here to this right link. Ryan again, offloading to Slessor. Good touch there by Pritchard. Unfortunately there, an error for Matheson. It was the rushing defence there. It was Archie Donnelly, one of the men involved in the previous try there for Jersey. So doing his work on both sides of the ball in attack and defence. It's Donnelly with the ball now. Offload it's there, crabbing across there, but some nice meters on that first touch. There's Donnelly. Working there with Johnson. Johnson with the knee guard on. Back inside. Lemaistre. There's Donnelly, so it's the two Archies working in tandem again. That time it's Johnson back on the inside. Couldn't find the hole that he was looking for his partner. It's all hands up. Sorry, my friend. All good. 5-2, 8 minutes to go. Jersey still ahead of Jersey still ahead of Scotland in this 5th versus 5th finals match here on day 4 at Vichy's in the south of France. Scotland with the ball. Nice meters there. That was Matheson. Back inside. Excellent recycling of the ball there. Harper making some excellent meters. Oh, unfortunately for Langsang, she couldn't hold on to that one. Left a little divot in the ground. If you're on the golf course there, you'd be needing your sand bucket. Mixing that up. We always like to leave the fairways better than when we got there, when we're playing our golf. 5-2 here, 7.5 minutes to go. See there, Trevor Smith. It was a two-handed push there. He's possibly lucky not to be penalised. Referee says play on. Humpleby. Nice pass out here. Just went behind the runner. Saw there, it was Luke Carteret. He's already got a try for his team in the first half. He was looking for a second. Moving up in defence now. Langsang's got her skates on the last couple of times. She hasn't been able to keep her feet, but she's still doing her job. She gets up, she crooks half. Just a little bit messy that set was. Unfortunately for Trevor Smith, he's had a good game, but there was a bobble in the roll ball. He's come off for a bit of a breather and a drink. No doubt he'll reset. 6.5 minutes left in this clash. They need to be next to score, do Scotland. Out to the right-hand side. There we go with Henry Humpleby. He's at acting half. Drops it back inside. That was Carteret. There's going to be a penalty there. Referee's giving Jersey a fresh set of 6. So it's Humpleby. Carteret out there. working with Josh Stewart. Back on the inside. There's a lot of claps there, and that's because Henry Humpleby, he's got his team's 6th try, and that might be just enough to see them home. We'll see here on the Next Gen Live replay. They take it on the 7. Stewart offloads straight from acting half. Steps off the right, back inside for a dive. You would not see better than that. Henry Humpleby, great try. Your first for this match. And wasn't it a pearler? Taking your team out to a 6-2 lead, 6 minutes to go. 4 tries ahead. They didn't need to be next to score before Scotland. They certainly do now. You can see there, Owen Black. That's not going to help their cause. There's an error as the ball comes back. So a few errors in this past 4 or 5 minutes hasn't helped Scotland. They were right back into the match. They scored first in this second half, took it back to 4-2. Jersey have scored the last 2 tries, now taking a 4-2 lead. They won't coast to the finish line. They are going to go hard. They're going to try and open up this lead and really put them to the sword. A drop back inside. Well defended there by Carter. 5th touch. Referee's got his hand in the air. Carteret goes back to the mark. Trying to get through. That's possibly our first Falcon for the day. It was unlucky there for Carter. It kind of got thrown into his head. He was up in the channel, up in the passage, as we say. Referee decided that he was in the way, so he's given a fresh set of 6. Off the left. Takes a touch, does Johnson. So that's Johnson. There's Donnelly out on this right-hand side. The Maestre there. Johnson. The Maestre. He might pass out to his winger. He decides to go himself. Smart option early in the touch count. 4 tries up, 4 minutes to go. Do not need to do anything silly. That's Johnson. Working with Donnelly. On the sweep comes the Maestre. Steps outside. And the referee's having a bit of a look. No try. Ball down. So unfortunately when Lemaistre's gone to put that ball down, must have come out of the hands. Probably not going to matter. We're 4 tries up, 4 minutes to go. They're going to need a miracle, Scotland, to get out of this one. They're going to have to score each time they get the ball. Some good meters again there. Lansang back on the inside. That's Trevor Smith. They're trying everything here. There's going to be another error there. And then the hard part for them in this second half. Work their way back into this match. A few errors at key times in crucial positions on the field. Trevor Smith there with another strong touch. That's Donnelly. Back inside, flat pass there. Josh Stewart. Stewart with the ball. Good touch there by Trevor Smith. It's going to be tough to get round on the line. We've got Humpleby there, one of the try scorers. Humpleby rolls the ball. Stewart Humpleby's got the ball. He's diving for the line. There's been a friendly fire there between the 2 Scottish players. It's Lansang and Trevor Smith. They both pop up. So all is good. We'll see on the replay here. It's Humpleby. He gets back straight away off the roll ball. Dives for the line. Oh, there's a shoulder to the head of Lansang. She's been in the wars the last few minutes, but she's a tough customer playing for her country here in the mixed open division. She just keeps popping back up, making meters for his team. We've got 2.5 minutes left. That's Slesser. Beautiful step off the right. It was Carter on that left-hand side, hitting through a hole. Slesser was knocked down by one of the Jersey players, so it's 6 more. They're only going to get a couple more opportunities in this match. And that's Ryan working with Slesser. Ryan, he's fast on his feet. Back to Slesser. There's a couple of bodies. Might have an injury there. High fives. Excellent touch in the end by the Jersey defender. He's back up in the line. He's going to have to work hard because these 2 are peppering at Slesser. Oh, that looks great. Look to try live. Referee says yes. Ryan Black. We knew it was coming. They were working together, these 2. Jack Slesser, Ryan Black. Little dummy. Oh, he gets down low like he's at the beach. How good does that look on the replay? It's going to be a consolation try there for Scotland. 6 tries to 3. Got to be happy with that in an international tournament. You can see here on the sideline, Slesser and Ryan, a bit of a high five. Why not? It was a very well executed try there. They're looking to finish off with a cherry on top, our Jersey. Still defending their line. right to the death here are Scotland, 6-3. Just over a minute to go. Trying that link punish out there. Superman dive through the middle. Good touch there by Owen Black. He's been another good player for this Scotland team. They're going to go down in this clash. It's been a highly entertaining, as we always expect in mixed open. Some nice meters there. That was Matheson. She's been good on this right-hand side. We'll see again there, Black working with Langsang. Heavy involvement from her. Trevor Smith is back on the park. He'll be looking to work with Burns. They've set up a try early in this match. And Carter. Look out, Jersey. There's a Scottish onslaught at the end of this game coming your way. And Langsang, can she get over for a try? In the background, please give him that try. Referee says, no, I am not giving you that try. He's got a little bit of a timeout here. Back and forth here. He went down potentially with cramp. Leah Langtang, she's done everything but score there. It's a changeover. Referee saw an infringement. And that'll be just about all she wrote. There's only about 5 seconds. In fact, the hoot has gone in the background. So you can see here, in the first match of the day, in this mixed open clash, 5th versus 5th coming out of the pool phase, we see Jersey take a 6-3 victory over Scotland. It was 4-2 at half-time. Scotland scored early, 4-1 at half-time. Scotland scored early in the second half to get back in this match, take it to 4-2. But through the mid part of that second half, Jersey just put the foot on the accelerator and they got out to an eventual 6-3 victory. Well done by both sides, played in great spirit. Don't go into Next Gen Live coverage because up after the break at 9:30, we have a men's 30/35 game between England and Scotland.
Just standing in the middle of the pitch watching it. The robot goes and does it.
Oh no, I can hold on to it. It's a nice one.
Hey! 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 Woo!
Yeah, thanks. Wicked, another great game. We're really looking forward to playing you again today after the first game as well. You're still running really hard, so like fair play for still having gas in your legs on this day. Are you done? Okay. Last 40 minutes, guys. And then you have a great.
We can win the group. Thank you.
So yeah, good luck in your next game, and I hope you enjoy like celebrating your team. Well done. So 3 cheers for Scotland and the rest. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip.
You will get it one day, Nicole. See you guys this evening.
get some food, get some rest, back and
Yeah, that's why I was doing this. It's because it was top volume. And the, like the Jersey players around me were looking like, what the fuck? I just like a G6 admitting from like. Yeah. I was like, this has to be some sort of penalty. Like, if someone's playing music from their kit.
I don't think it's
I feel like it's never
like some vague rule against it where it's like distracting or something. I don't think it's
Which way are we going?
time leg.
Just every now and then I think change your back around.
Recharge both takes.
Good.
Get yourself to the box.
Rolling on 3, 1, 2, 3, Scotland! Get me in.
I want 3 paces onto the ball, backwards pass. Yes, right here. Yes. Break the line. Break the line. With you, Ross. Break the line. Okay, Jack comes up. Let's go.
Just carry right here, man.
Yes, can just here. Yes, Mish. Yes, is. Chat. Yeah, Rose, maybe. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1.
T-minus 1 minute.
Here we go, boys.
Welcome back to Vichy in the south of France. Scotland up against England in this men's 30s division semi-final. England, of course, finishing top of the group. Straight away, they come up with a big touch and it produces a big result. So there's the turnover. Now, we have been rather accustomed to those blue skies in Vichy over the past 3 or 4 days, but finally the clouds are here. We are forecast for a little bit of wet weather today, potentially, as is the case across the world. Where there is a touch tournament, rain does follow. England getting their first look at the line here. 8 on the 7. Now quick little wrap-around play with Ingram. Ingram trying to squeeze and does more than just try. He will get the TRY.
They'll be happy with that. We'll see on the next gen replay. They forced an early error from the Scottish attack. He comes round on the sweep. Joshua Ingram takes the ball on the advantage line, spots an opportunity, long reach, big dive, try number 1 for England. They'll be happy with that because they didn't actually start with the ball. They were the defensive team, and still within the first minute they've managed to score a try, James.
And conversely, very disappointing for Scotland, of course. Lasting a single play with ball in hand. Looking at least for a completion here. Little dummy comes out from Hendry. Followed up by Sweetnam. They're struggling to get themselves set into this contest, Scotland. Quick line speed from England. Bouncing around. No real danger. That was a decent pass over the top. Had they hit link, there was half a chance, but that one instead will hit the floor.
That was a good early opportunity there. It was Josh Sweetnam that was in that link passage. He could have pushed forward and passed on to hand. We could have been all locked up at 1-1. But as we see in men's 30s, although a lot of these men have come out of men's opens teams, they've still got the speed, they've still got the smarts, so it's always a good clash in this division. We'll see England here right on the attack straight away. And he's come around. He's scored the second try for his team. It's Jacob Whitehead. He just put on the afterburners there, James.
I thought for a moment he was going to get caught. Here it is again on the Next Gen Live replay. Whitehead with a bit of speed. Just here was looking very likely. Oh, potentially. Yeah, my initial assessment was there was just the faintest little touch on the back. I'm still happy to stand with that. I know the try has been called, but surely there was something, a microfiber maybe.
Well, I think in live, Sweetnam actually said no touch. So another thing we love about the sport is the honesty in situations like that, where to the naked eye it actually looked like he might have made the touch. Said no, referee says play on, and now it's 2-0 to England over Scotland.
Perhaps honesty to a fault. Now England have a good position on this game. 2-0, Scotland though searching for a try, wrapped up right on the 7. There's the turnover. England can start marching forward. Pretty easy going at the moment. Meterage out of their own end. 2-0 after 3 minutes, of course, having not started with the ball. It's for even better reading. Clark driving, and now continue that flow on with the path of Nimyazek. And then Hobson. Hobson sends it wide, tiptoeing down the sideline, although the arm is up. They certainly have put a foot out, and now, though, initial indiscretion was offside, so England will still maintain possession.
They hadn't really put a foot wrong until that point, had England. Unfortunately, couldn't tiptoe down the sideline there, could Adam Sale, but they've got the ball back, and they'll be looking to go to a 3-0 lead at the end of this set if they can, England.
Nimsick puts it down right on the 7. Now quick release for Hobson through the middle. Hobson scheming, was threatening to pull the trigger. Took it himself though, ball in 2 hands. Just put Scotland on their heels, and he took full advantage.
You see here Clark, again, he's running hard. He gets that out ball. We've seen that plenty of times over the last 4 days. Looks like he's going to throw long. Decides there's an opportunity there for himself. Puts the ball down. And unfortunately for Scotland, and it's on the back end of a few errors, and every time they've come down this end of the field, they've come up with points, England.
Quite a few of these English players too were up in that men's open division not too long ago, including on that tour to Australia for the New South Wales State Cup, where they competed in along with the likes of Singapore. Now scooped up, floating pass out to this left-hand side. Bit of speed for Scotland, shut down.
It was excellent at that New South Wales State Cup where you see that international flavour and these teams coming from across the world competing against New South Wales best, and all in the best spirit as well. It was a lot of fun when they come across for those tournaments.
Was now a short release here for Scotland. Little dummy from Ross Taylor. Taylor then backpedaling out to the 7. Taylor off the left foot. Long ball over the top. Right idea. Execution a little lacking. A bit too much pepper on it.
It was certainly the right idea because there's a nice tall winger there out there for Scotland on the inside, and it went sailing through the top of his hands. They might go back to that a little bit later on because they might find some joy.
Good meters for England towards the halfway line. And a strong charge from Andy Dyer. It's rolling forward. Scotland backpedaling into the path of Sarah Cole. First receiver then is Pennington. Pennington late switch, then popped over the top. There's a special try for England. Into the path of Joshua Ingram it goes. He gets a double. That's one of the better ones of the tournament.
This is a great try. Again, it's that out ball. They're using that with success already. Nice late switch. Back to Meakin. Just basketballs it over the top. And you see there Joshua Ingram gets his second, but that is a classy try from a very classy outfit in this first 6 minutes, James.
Well, who is going to stop them? Of course, this is a semi-final. It's not like they're up against an also-ran, so to speak. Coming into this game too, 10 tries for Liam Clark, 10 for Don Brook, 10 for Pennington. Ingram with 8, and now he also has 10. So they're all in cahoots, all in a big competition. 6:20 gone, 4-0 to England. Scotland desperate to get something on the board here. Short release to Chillingworth. Chillingworth is set upon very quickly. Last one brought up. Once again, no strike dump to play with. Send it out wide, intercepted by Don Brook, and of course, cast your mind back to the State Cup. Brook scored a 50-metre long try. Great finish in the corner.
You can see, well, he did a good job there for his team. Put the hands up. It was like a baseball mitt and it going straight into it. You see there, this is good meters. This is where they're so strong, James, coming out of their box with speed. Nearly went through again there.
Gillespie, plenty of it. Laser just outside the 7 now, scooped here from Meakin. Meakin sending over the top. Great ball. It was for, though. Now, of course, you might remember that name too. Ben was doing a lot of work at the 2024 Touch World Cup in commentary, Ben Meakin.
A strong-looking athlete is Ben Meakin there. He picked that touch ball up there like an egg, threw it out to the left-hand side. Unfortunately, the ball came forward out of the hands, but it's danger signs for Scotland early in this match.
Meakin now stepping up to shut down the space and will really enforce the touch. It's whipped away, though, from Scotland. It was a good pass in the end. Brook up to meet them. Now Chillingworth over halfway. And though, look at this high press each and every time. I'm not actually sure they got back on side for that particular play. Play on is the call. Taylor now trying to go forward. Now, I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit more policing of that retreating distance. I think England are just pushing the button a little bit.
Yeah, I guess they'll keep doing that until they get caught. So it's working for them so far. They're getting the ball back in good position, and here's rinse, wash, repeat. They're just doing the same thing time and time again with success with this out ball.
Sarah Cole strike dump now. Pennington, draw and pass was beautiful. Into the arms of Brent McDougall. England have a 5th try.
We have a look here on the replay. It's this out ball. I feel like we may have gone back to live. I'm not sure if the try's actually been awarded. And you can see there Pennington. That's where they're getting a lot of joy. Late pass.
Yeah, you're right. It was Cameron Allen who just got the touch in time. So it remains at 4 points to nil. 4-0 in favour of England. Chillingworth over halfway. England was certainly celebrating like they'd scored. Chillingworth, left-hand side for Callum Davies. One hits the deck, winning every single individual battle though. Territory on the scoreboard. Getting those strike dumps in the right spot as well. And of course the handling also failing Scotland on that occasion.
Yeah, there's just a little replay there. Callum Davies won't want to see that one. It just slipped out of the hands. Still early in the day in Vichy's. Those clouds will clear later on and there'll be some sunshine and high temperatures.
Meakin is scheming again. Gets it now. Drops it on the to Ben Meakin. Looking dangerous. Oh, Meakin, big dummy, and then simply strolls through. 5-0. They won't take that one off England.
They certainly will not. Good hands there. That was Pennington. He's nice with ball in hand. Working there with Mesmic. And you see there, it's Meakin. He does a good job. He gets back in position, gets the ball back, and then goes straight for that line. We spoke about him before, and he's got his team's 5th try within 10 minutes. So his strike rate here is 1 try every 2 minutes.
Well, probably to be expected too from someone like Ben Meakin. He's got that very, very smart touch mind. That's why he was hopping into the commentary booth, and we're seeing it there in action. So 5-0 to England, 10 gone. They drive forward now, Scottish side. Still looking for their opening try. Cameron Hart with it. To Taylor on this right-hand side. Plays it just before the 7. Taylor, then to Hart. Oh, Hart has left it behind once again. I'll say the touch came first, though. Taylor getting on with things quickly out to this left-hand side. They'll keep it alive, then potentially into the hands of Gove. England didn't panic. They shut it down.
Good defence by England, but it was Hendry there. He nearly snuck through in that left-hand link position. He managed to get a ball back on the inside. Covering defence came through, as we see Hendry make a touch there. But this part of the field is just all too easy for England. You can see Scotland retreating straight away, James.
And play on is the call. England will go all the way through. This time it's Brent McDougall. Well, they pulled him up previously, but that one will certainly stand. McDougall going a long way to get the 6th try for England.
Oh, and it's a nice little love heart to the camera there. After he scored, post-try celebration, Brent McDougall, might have been that the heart was pumping because he had to run about 55 metres. He ducked inside one, skipped off the left, open pastures. He looked like he was going to stop, and he said, no, I've got 35 metres to go, but I won't mind that because I'm scoring my team's 6th try.
A little tease there from McDougall. Catch me if you can. So 6-0. They maintain this rate of scoring. So based on that, hopefully it doesn't turn out to be that way, but potentially 20 tries at the end of 40 minutes because they are getting one every 2 minutes. Chillingworth, Watson, still working with Rowan Chillingworth. Drops it down. Chillingworth now attacking them. Big left foot step. Nobody panicking though. It's very calm there from Gabriel Pennington.
It sure was. I think the Scottish player was thinking that he might have caught somebody offside, but they'd retreated back the required 7 metres. And as you said, Pennington just moved up and made an easy touch on the last. As they go straight into their processes here, they are not letting up. They do want to keep to this rate and then some. That is amazing box play, James.
Terrific driving now. Sale sends it out to this right-hand side into the arms of Meakin. Drops it on the 7. Back to Meakin, looking dangerous. Oh, Meakin! It is quite literally a carbon copy of his previous try. Held it in 2 hands. They all held off him, and he strolls over for a second time.
Don't think you're watching a replay from 5 minutes ago. It's the Next Gen live replay of this most recent try. But as you said, James, that is exactly the same try that we saw 4 or 5 minutes ago. Same players, same play, same result. Takes the lead out to 7-0. And they're under 14 minutes, so they're now ahead of their ratio.
That could become a meme, Gab. The reaction of the Scottish defender, they're going, oh my goodness, I've fallen for it again. You've hoodwinked me. So 7-0 to England, 13 gone. Taylor floating a pass out wide. Great read from Don Brook. Jams in off the wing. Last one brought up. Probably one of their better sets, Scotland, but still will amount. No tries. England, they are just being extremely miserly with their defence.
I tell you what, sometimes when you're defending and that happens to you, that's the only look you can give. It's just, that was way too good again there by England. There wasn't much he could do. As we see an error here from England, and that's probably one of their first errors in this first 14 minutes. So Scotland here, a good opportunity to try and open their scoring.
Certainly the first error coming out of their own end. It was Liam Clark who left it behind. So 7-0. Scotland have a chance to set up shop down this end of the field. And now Taylor dumbing, bouncing about before heading to the sideline. Chillingworth and short into Sweetenham. Sweetenham distributing out to that right-hand side. Up to the 7 he goes. Chillingworth is looking to latch onto it. Stopped on the run, though. As a result, all the momentum is wound up. And easy pickings for England. Once they get going, they have to just keep putting the foot down, Scott.
Yeah, I thought Chillingworth might have kept going on for a dive for the line there. He looks quite quick on his feet, and they're running that out ball that we've seen so many teams have success with. So if I was in the Scottish box there, I would be telling him to keep running that play.
A good drive coming out from Joshua Ingram. He's got a double himself. And for Pennington. Pennington late switch. Sarah Cole drops it down. Watch for Ingram. Ingram floating it long. Oh, decent pass. Good read, though. That time from Chris Gove. Jammed in now. They should still get one more here, England, because the touch was made before the ball hit the deck.
Saved a try there, did Chris Gove. Came in off his wing, played the numbers game, dared them to throw it over his head. They couldn't do so there.
Hop and a skip, late switch, and then cut again to this right-hand side for Whitehead. That one does hit the deck, and finally Scotland get a stop.
They'll be happy with that, Scotland. It's probably taken 15 minutes to get a stop down on their own line. They've done it. They'd love a penalty here, relieving one to try and get some field position down the other end.
Drive again from Scotland. England, this terrific line speed. They're all marching up as one unit. It's very tough for Scotland to do anything with this football. Taylor digs in, late pass, but again, the turnover comes just 5 metres into enemy territory.
They can't get too much momentum in Scotland, but I was watching their English defence then, James. I think you're right, you mentioned it before. It looks like they're just being able to kind of cruise up, not getting caught offside. So they're going to keep going with that until they get penalised.
Catch and pass from Meakin. Does he have a third carbon copy try in his repertoire? They'll drop it down. Heavy touch then from Taylor. Big footwork. Played out for mine. That should be a set restart, and it will be.
So you've got there Hobson working with Meemzik, and of course, the man who scored a double already, Ben Meakin, out in this right link.
Meakin scheming. Ushering his side back to that left-hand edge. Hobson, short. Meemzik, Meakin. Oh, still dancing away from defenders. It's Meakin. Agile customer. Meakin, short delivery, then collapsing at the line. I think the touch was just made. It's a really good one from Scotland.
Excellent touch, and one that had to be made. So they're being resolute in defence in this set. They'll have to keep going. Another touch up the sleeve here for England.
Meakin shifting to this left-hand side. Still there in support. And a short pass for Hobson. We didn't have enough weight on it and fell short of Hobson.
No, it didn't go to the hands of Hobson. But that's probably the best defensive set we've seen there from Scotland. They threw everything at them, did England, but they held their line strong, and now they're making some good metres early in this set. They'll take some confidence out of this last few minutes, James.
Back-to-back stops for Scotland. Of course, they were beating the clock. It was 7-0 after about 13 minutes. So it's been a good period here, 4 minutes, without conceding for Scotland. Chillingworth taking off now. He is out of acting half, has to be careful. Somehow got the pass away, did he? No, the first touch was in fact right on the back of the ankle. And that will be the turnover. So 7-0, another stop here. They can officially say they've shut the floodgates, at least temporarily.
And they're looking a little bit better in attack as well. It's Chillingworth. He kind of gets the line, nearly darts through. He needs to have support pushing through with him, or just try and go behind the line himself. Quick
roll ball. England moving with momentum now. Toward the 7. Dyer waiting for it. Gillespie doesn't release. Dyer then in at acting half. Dummy backpedaling. Oh, Gillespie I thought was in front. And yes, they will be called for it.
It was Dyer and Gillespie working well there, but you saw once the roll ball was initiated, if you've played the ball and you're trying to get the ball back, you've got to actually take a step backwards to allow the pass to come off the ground. It's hard. Day 4, you're in finals time. The legs are weary. You've got to make the effort. But at England, I mean, the effort's been amazing so far. 7-0, 18 minutes in.
The rain falling as well here in Vichy. We do have thunderstorm warnings in place. Set to clear up later into the day, though. A catch and pass from Perez. He's alive in the middle and starts to straighten. Last one brought up. Perez still there in support. Eventually they find him, then floating a pass. Or Brooke was looking for the intercept. Didn't quite come that far. But again, that's now a 6-minute period where Scotland have not conceded a try.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Scotland, you've got Dom Brooke out on this right wing. He's very hard to get around. He's tall, he's fast, and he reads the game perfectly. So it's going to be a hard one to try and get any opportunities down this right-hand side.
Good charge from Ingram. Looking to link up down a short side. Slapped down, though, from Scotland in the form of Ramsey. So another set to play with 30 seconds on the clock. Certainly time for one more try. Scotland would love another turn away, though. Meakin might have other ideas, however. Right-hand side. They go direct. It's a 50-50 call. And the referee will back Scotland, but penalty is blown in favour of England. There is a certain sense of irony to being called for offside here for the Scottish. Meakin now drops it down on the 7. 10 seconds remaining. Bit of space out wide. Draw and pass is exceptional from Ingram. Out wide it goes, right on the hooter. And England collected their 8th bang on half-time.
That's unfortunate there for Scotland. They defended well this last 7 or 8 minutes. You see Meakin go, they go against the grain. Engages 2 players. And you see there, it's Clark Hobson. Gets his team's 8th try. They didn't need that right on the stroke of half-time, Scotland.
Interesting spot for Hobson to take up too. We've seen him largely working through the middle, but on the wing on that occasion. Collect the 8th try for England. One-way traffic. Hobson gets his 6th overall in the tournament. Quick break, and at half-time, England well and truly in control. 8-0 over Scotland.
Well done, lads. Nice, Desmond. Okay, in, drink. How less skippy stepping. Can't help it. More plodding. Well, the thing is, I don't want to get slammed. Yeah, that'll be worse. Yeah. Also, actually, it seems alive. I was born to dance.
T-minus 1 minute.
Welcome back to Vichy, men's 30s action between Scotland and England. As you can see, red and whites in complete control, 8-0. And they have been very, very strong, both sides of the ball. Scotland unable to even get a half break thus far. And England at one point were on pace to go potentially for 20 tries by full time. They might still get there with plays like that over the top. A booming long ball into the path of their right winger. And in they go. I think that might be Don Brook out there potentially. Otherwise, it's Weston Stanley. We'll have another look here on the replay.
He needed to face the other way so we could see his number, James. But it was a beautiful pass there. Ben Meakin, he scored 2 tries in the first half, getting through little gaps. There we saw a massive pass, left to right. Josh Ingram, Don Brooks. See if we can work out who that is. Suffice to say, it's 9-0, 21 minutes into this match.
Yeah, pretty sure Don Brook, the try. So 9-0. As you mentioned, Scotland still searching for their opening try. This is, of course, a semi-final. One hits the deck.
And England here, they just straight back onto the attack. So they come round out to their winger, and then they just drive the ball forward. Straight up there, it was Pennington. He's been instrumental in this match. They come on here, they just are not releasing any pressure here. Nice little passive play out the back. It didn't go to hand. We hadn't seen them do that play yet, so obviously here they're going to try some different variations as well, James.
Had it reached Liam Clark, he was certainly strolling in. But he within Kui. Just recapping as well, England in the pool stage were just peerless. 116 tries scored, only 13 conceded across 9 matches. So only averaging just over a try a game. They were leaking. So if you're wondering why it seems to be so tough for Scotland to breach them, that is why. Now Perez sends it to this left-hand side. Bit of space at long last for Scotland. Speed of this English defence gets across very quickly. That one could have been picked up for an incorrect roll ball. Play on is the call. Perez shows it a couple of times. Now space on this right-hand side. Allen set upon. Here is the turnover. England never look troubled, do they?
They do not. And it's an amazing strike rate. It's around about a 12-1 average score per game, which is very impressive over a 4-day tournament. At the moment, it's 9-0 here. So they're on track again for a similar scoreline. It's an excellent run up there. That latch play just lays a great foundation here in platform. We see an error there. They'll be disappointed with that. As we said, they've been near perfect coming off their line. There's only been 1 or 2 errors in 23 minutes of games.
Also worth pointing out, these two sides met back in round 2 and England ultimately came away with a 16-1 victory. Short release and then over halfway. Now for Hart. Hart holding it for an eternity. Decided not to pull the trigger. Last one brought up. Scotland then back to Hart again. Bouncing about. And once more, nothing really doing.
Just trying a little trick play there in the last. Looked like he was going to pass it in, then pass it out. Decided to go himself. It didn't fool the English defence there. And already there you see Meakin. He's just strolling up towards that halfway line. Doing it easy, Meakin, isn't it? Looks like he's only in second gear, but still very effective.
Scotland defence there hitting the deck. England building toward a 10th try. Quick roll ball, Ingram there in support. Catch and pass. Oh, knocked down by Hart. Good play from the defender.
Did a good job there, Hart, because you could see there, they turned it to the right, they came back to the left, sweepers came around, and if Hart hadn't got his hand in the way, it was going to be England's 10th try.
Seracole with a little dummy before it heads out to this right-hand side with Pennington. Seracole, draw and pass. Ingram set upon again by Hart. 2 good reads in quick succession. England back to the 7. Seracole hovering around that 7-metre mark. Still opening. Hops in at acting half and now jamming into them. Very close to that try line with a short release back to Pennington. Pennington, Seracole turns it out to this left-hand side. Just losing their footing on that occasion with Whitehead moving through and Scotland get a stop.
And with a little bit of rain, you did see he did slide a little distance there. We haven't seen rain in the previous 3 days. That might change things later in the day if we get a slippery ground coming into the grand final stages.
It clears up before that point in time, though. See as much free-flowing footy as possible. Over halfway now. And they're trying to stop them, and they will get the stop. Whistle goes. There is the turnover.
Just on the conditions here in Vichy's in south of France, the grounds are beautiful, aren't they? Like, they're obviously well maintained. We mentioned yesterday we thought they'd been somebody that had been in mode in the tournament. A little bit like cricket as we see England on the attack again. Tenser up on the sideline. So Fit and also French Touch doing an amazing job here.
Terrific host thus far. Then marching forward, and now a chance to go right through. They'll stretch out. Scotland claiming the touch.
No.
And turned away. Boombox coming across the field as well, if that is what you're hearing. Baseman Jacks on the spin. Now Gillespie tracking out to this right-hand side. Scotland trying to shut him down. But England will come away with points. Gillespie has had them worried time and time again.
You see here Dyer working with Gillespie. And he just a little trick play down that right-hand side. Heads go up for Scotland. It's another try to England. Takes the score out to 10-0.
Straight back, right, straight back. Outside the 7, outside the 7. Counties, I've got you right.
Up here on the 7 with Taylor. Roll it back now. Forsyth. For Taylor on this right-hand side. Going to go quickly. Taylor digging deep into the line. Tipped on over the top. Scotland might well have a try. Lovely bat on. Then into the corner go the Scottish. I don't think they'll take that one off them. That was beautiful work from Taylor. Here it is again on the replay. Long ball. And the bat on was superb. Plenty of work to be done with the finish. Great take. Flicked away. Ramsey in the corner. Wonderful stretching dive. And yes, he does get there. So 10-1. Scotland finally find a way around England.
Excellent try there. You saw it was Ross Taylor, and then it was Hamish Forsyth. He got the ball, jumped up in the air, managed to get it out to the eventual try score. A lot of work to do in Alex Ramsey. They will be happy with that. That was a very good try, James.
Certainly was. Now Ingram right up through the middle. Well, that doesn't get any easier for Ingram. He just took off. And the whole defence part of the city ahead. And England now have an 11th. So the 10-try margin is reinstated. And in fact, we'll have to go all the way back to the tap-off for this replay because that's how quick and easy it was. Ingram just drove forward, got around one defender in the form of Chillingworth, who has been very good for Scotland. Just a speed mismatch on that occasion.
It brings up the hat-trick for Joshua Ingram. But it was just literally a one-up. They just split. Roll ball and the acting half split. Ingram came through the middle, ran 30 metres and got his third try.
Now Scotland with Taylor. Cutting it toward the 7. Releasing out on this right-hand side. It was another good ball from Taylor. This time into the path of Callum Davies. And Taylor has laid on 2 beauties here for Scotland inside the past few minutes.
They're going tit for tat at the moment. They'll be happy with that. They've just scored their second try. And if we get to replay, it was definitely that man, Ross Taylor, comes round on the sweep, gives a nice out ball. Did a good job, Callum Davies. He's got a decent try. And it's 11-2. So they're doing well in this second half, James.
As we spoke about, England coming into this game have only conceded 13 tries in 9 matches. So they're only averaging just over a try a game. Now have space on this right-hand side. Quick release, oodles of space, but that ball not quite finding its target. So 11-2 it remains. But for Scotland to put 2 past England, that's a genuinely good effort.
They'll take confidence from that. They've put 2 tries on in probably the last 3 or 4 minutes. They'll be looking to get a few more. Obviously, this game's going to be gone. They're 9 tries down with 10 minutes to go. They would have to score every single time they had ball in hand. That's probably a bridge too far to get. But if they can get a couple more tries here at the back end of this game, they'll be happy with that, James.
It will be. Now, just taking a look at some of England's results, there's only 2 sides that have put multiple tries on them up until this point, and that was Wales with 3, France with 5. So Scotland doing a pretty good job, really, as now they go low here with Clark Hobson. And Hobson also adds his name to the hat-trick list.
can see there the slippery conditions we're seeing this morning. Plays the ball on the 7. He's working well there with Mimechek. They've been a formidable combination. They work really well together. Ball out in 2 hands. Decides to shift it to that left one. Slides out to the right so the incoming defender can't get him. It looks simple, but that would take a lot of practice, and it was very well executed there by Clark Hobson.
Very skillful from Hobson. So only a quarter of this match remaining. Scotland with a quick roll ball. I know Taylor out there at the moment. The real weapon for Scotland. Shot release is this left-hand side into the path of Ramsey. Ramsey set upon. First try for Scotland. Long ball then over the top. Fingertip control, but unable to reel it back in.
A little bit hard to get that one. It was getting away from him, and the defender had moved up as well. So even if he'd managed to catch it, it was going to be touched there by Ingram. So he's doing his job there in attack and defence is Josh Ingram.
Coast to coast now for England as they head up towards halfway, over that threshold in fact. Ingram, man carrying it forward. Haven't seen too much of Meakin in this second half. As now McDougall turns it out to the right hand. Scooped up on the 7, long ball over the top again. That's a beauty of a pass. However, it just doesn't quite find its mark. It beat all the defenders, but also beat his supporting man on the outside.
Another opportunity there for England. Scotland survive. 8 minutes to go. 10 behind on the scoreboard. Semi-final match. If I'm Scotland here, I'm just throwing caution to the wind. Trying to go against the grain. They've had a little bit of joy doing that, but they've got to get out of their own half. This English defence, as we said, they've only conceded, 15 tries now in their 7th game. So it's still an excellent strike rate for them. They get well into the half there, but just can't seem to get behind this English defence. We see here England back onto the charge, straight out to the right-hand side, stepped off the right, bodies on the ground. It's all play on, and they're already over the halfway mark, James.
Now a good drive from Meakin through the centre of the field. Meakin, of course, also looking for a hat-trick. Scored 2 identical tries in that first half. Dropped down now by Hobson. Meakin back to Hobson. Hobson holding it. And we'll head back out to this left link position. Hobson, scissor kick, and now Meakin changing direction. Very well watched from Scotland. They make the touch, and there's the turnover.
Excellent defence there by Scotland. You saw there it was the last touch. Ben Meakin out very, very wide in this left-hand link, trying to open up the space. Look at Lake switch back, but the defender was all over it, affected the touch. As we see them now again trying to work their way towards halfway. It's just it's a never-ending white wave coming through here by England in attack and defence.
Taylor, though, certainly can cause a few issues. Drew a number of defenders and really dug into the line. Perez was pushing through a nice hole, and he nearly had a gap through England. That looked to be a forward pass off the ruck. Play on is the call, though. Getting fresh troops onto the field. Good touch then made by Forsyth, and now a straight drive coming out from Pennington. Sericold is there. Instead they go wide. Brook chiming in as well, tracking back towards the middle. Good touch made by Scotland. Last one brought up. Brook down a short side. He's still there and supports. Sericold will turn it to him. Beautiful work from Sericold. Nothing really doing, but he conjured it.
Well done there by William Sericold. He nearly had a try the play earlier. He hit that link hole. It went over the top. He came back and he said, I'll just stroll through from acting hard and I'll give it to Don Brook. Looks like he's got a double in this match as well. So we're 5 minutes to go, 13-2 the score. It is just a comprehensive victory here. And I just can't see how they're going to get beaten in this competition, England.
France have come the closest. 10-5, England defeating them in the pool stage. But I think they've gone to another level, this English side. Scotland, of course, they finished 4th. Had 6 victories from their 9 matches, so no chumps. Short release provided, a big left foot step. Unfortunately, they just ran out of real estate on that occasion.
Yeah, there wasn't enough space for them to be working with. There was 3 players. The field's 50 metres wide, and you could see 3 players here probably in this last 7 or 8 metres on this right-hand side for them. But in a beaten side, Ross Taylor, he's had a very good second half, hasn't he?
Yeah, he certainly has. Played on 2 tries for the Scotsman. England come marching forward. The run there from McDougall. McDougall again. Meakin, wider still. Now it's a foot race. Getting down the boot. Sale, but well tracked by Gove. Gove gets the touch. Back to the middle. Oh, Meakin for a moment there thought he was going to put a grubber in and try and recollect. That one simply hit the deck though.
He looks like he could play rugby league, Meakin, doesn't he?
He's got a solid build, Benny. Towards halfway goes Scotland now. Inside the final 4 minutes. High press from Hobson, who then put up the hands, almost giving himself away for an offside. We still haven't seen one from England though. I find hard to believe. Taylor now with a great pass out wide. Excellently tracked from McDougall. And there we go. It's taken 36 minutes, but England have finally been pinged for an offside. I reckon there should have been another 10.
Well, I reckon you must have direct access to the feed, the mics with the referees, because as soon as you called it, the penalty came. It was a great hole out there by Sweetenham. But again, it's Ross Taylor. He's the man for this Scottish team.
Taylor picking up with one hand. They love a third try. Only Wales and France have scored at least 3. Taylor over the top. Beautiful pass. Excellent read from out wide from England, though. Jamming in, stopping it right on the try line. 3 minutes remaining. Taylor pulling the strings for Scotland. Drops it on the 7. Taylor again. Probably had to dig a bit deeper into the line before releasing.
Yeah, you can see he knows there he's kind of apologising to his teammates. He has nothing to apologise for. It's been a stellar effort by him in a beaten side. In fact, the whole Scottish team, they've continued to try hard. There's 2.5 minutes left. They've just been beaten today by a better side.
Now on the charge, here comes Gabriel Pennington. Pennington with the follow-up again. Now Ingram floats a long pass. Beautiful ball. Chance to finish in the corner. Chance taken with Adam Sale, who sails over the try line for England's 14th.
This is going to look nice on the replay there. You see Ingram, he scored a hat-trick himself, and that is a perfect pass. He did well, Sale, because it was sailing over his head. He managed to get the try. It's his first for this match, and as you said, 14-2 with 2 minutes to go.
A big performance, and for Adam Sale, a try there. Now 9 for the tournament. That's from 10 appearances, so pretty much a try a game. 14-2 the score. Less than 2 to go. Entry. Short release then for Davies. Davies delivering for Chillingworth. Chillingworth taking off, and that one going behind the body. Then spilled forward. The final stages of this match, England working up out of their own end. And a good march forward. Strong touch then provided from Ali Hendry. England crossing that halfway threshold. Quick roll ball from McDougall. Plenty of momentum in this set. Hobson now at full tilt. Scooped by Meakin. Back to Hobson. Oh, intercepted by Scotland, who were offside by a country mile. And I wouldn't have been surprised to see a forced sub off the back of that.
They were definitely offside, but unfortunately for them, they can't disappear. So Meakin took off straight away, passed it back across. Yes, they were offside, but they weren't able to get back in time.
Now Meakin dancing around. He would love a hat-trick. Played a starring role in this semi-final victory. Was there a loose foot in the ruck? No. It was England's own undoing. So with 20 seconds to go, likely this will be the final set of the match, and 14-2 is likely to be the final score, although that one hits the deck. England will get one last chance to put another try on the board.
Well, if they do that, they'll keep to their ratio to be 15 tries in 40 minutes. There's my maths going off today on a Saturday morning. They'll get one last play game.
At speed, now finding a great ball. Meakin running a wonderful line, and right on the siren, he will collect his hat-trick. And in the process, he starts high-fiving the fans as well.
How good. Have a look at this. Beautiful pass. Hobson's had a great game as well. Very close to affecting the touch was Chris Gove, but just a comprehensive victory there. Right across the park for England. They will head on to the big dance. Whoever they face, they will have to be on their game, James.
Yeah, certainly will. You'd imagine, based on how results have gone, it would likely be France, potentially could be Wales. They're doing battle at the moment. But up next in our 10:30 slot, England will take on Wales in the mixed opens division. That should be a great. Don't go too far. It continues next on Next Gen Live.
Link is tight, Link is tight.
That's so good, eh?
Go,
Don't be quiet, eh? Get to work, get to work. Well done, Jace, you, buddy.
I'm win. Tight. No. Yeah, I'm one, yeah.
Yeah, lock in mindset now, over here.
Link's tight, Link's tight.
Yeah, I'm wing. Yeah, pull it.
OD.
Working your dance, baby, be world class, baby, baby. Yeah, wings, give those comms. Give that comms, eh, Jared?
Yeah, wide. Yeah, good.
Yeah, don't go quiet now. We're not team time. Good one.
Yeah, ball now.
Nice. Keep the chat. That's a nice one.
Go. Link's a nice time.
Yeah, with me, B. Let's get some high. Yeah, wait. Yeah, I got you.
Nice, last two.
Nice, Jakey.
She's tight.
Yeah, lovely, last one. Ready, Annie?
Yeah. Go.
Good, Mel.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna D first. Anyone want to join? Let's go with me.
Let's go. Yes, Grace.
Yeah.
Woo!
Right. Go.
Which box with this one?
I'm the cornerstone. I'm famous, I'm alone. And if your son doesn't, I beg your daughter knows. Take out my visual, take out my Holy Ghost. It's the word of the we bring the women and the cars and the cars out. Let's have a toast, a celebration, get a glass out. And we can do this until we pass out.
Right, everyone on Torpy, let's go, jog it in. Quick breaths. Two lines, two dump lines. Josh, can we have you as a touch up? Thanks, mate. Let's go, just quick dumps, just 2 minutes. It was one of those questions where it's been don't move, Josh.
T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes.
Welcome back to Vichy for the European Touch Championships. Mixed opens action here. Another cracking game between England and Wales. Of course, England finishing first in Pool A, up against the side that finished second in Pool B. This is a semi-final spot in the big dance. Awaits the winner. England undefeated in the regular phase of competition. Wales with just the one loss. Narrow one, 9-7 to France, who topped Pool B. So Wales getting first use of possession. On the charge, Roberts with a big dummy. Trying to fool them. Turned back to the 7, though. Roberts. And for Lynch. Roberts scooping Lynch there in support. Bombs long instead. A tough one to take. And the sideline to go. So England survived the first threat from Wales.
We've seen Roberts throw plenty of those over the last few days. When I saw the fixtures on our field this morning, James, I was excited for this one. We've commentated on both these teams over the last 3 days, and there is strike power right across the park.
A lot of speed too, especially in this English side. When you look at the likes of Harrison Cross and Jared Lewis, they can really hurt you that turn of pace. And separately, of course, likes of Pennycard. It's his skill causes all sorts of issues. Here he is in the 13. I'll go away from him here. Russell Reid will send it over the top. Good defensive structure, though, from Wales. Let's jam in, out wide from Catherine Jones.
They'll be happy with that because, as we said, it was the danger signs there with Pennycard and Russell Reid scored throughout this tournament, but they've also been try assists aplenty for both those.
Reid, of course, picked up 5 tries in one game we called the other day. Now Lynch carting it forward. Shake of the head there from Lynch. Wasn't happy about something in the contact. Now Grattarola, who has been very good for Wales, delivers. Now hops in at acting half. 7 away, Grattarola looking to find Jones. Space to work with. That one hits the deck. So end-to-end touch football. No change to the scoreboard after nearly 2 minutes.
And in traditionally men's mixed open matches, we're expecting a high score. There was a flat pass there. Both these teams have leaked a fair few tries, so it should be a high-scoring affair, James.
England, for all their domination, have still conceded roughly 5 tries a match. Now short release, Alenko was pushing through a hole. Was shut down. Good pressure from Wales. Big dummy as the Welsh side look to work it up through the middle. Oh, nice high press from England. Question marks in that previous match. England and Scotland in the men's 30s in terms of the onside. So we're seeing a much bigger line here in terms of the referees ensuring they get back, though, this English team.
Which means we're going to see a free-flowing game, which on the back of that means we should see plenty of tries. So, and as we said, there's individual battles amongst this that are going to be just scintillating to watch.
A good drive from England. Into the action comes Jared Lewis with his speed. Scooped up by Lenore. Space out wide. England finally get it right. They come to this right-hand edge. And there's tries on offer. It was good speed from Lenore in the setup. Then on the return, it was the previous match, of course, with Ben Meakin going through. Resulted in an English victory, but here it is once again on the replay. Scooped up by Lenore. Short delivery, and then Lewis, catch and pass, under pressure. Did a good job. Out wide it goes. And try is confirmed for England.
Excellent try there for England. They're first in this match. It's taken 3.5 minutes, but they'll be happy with that because it was perfectly executed.
Geez, there is no love lost here between Lynch and that defender. I believe it might be Will Stockdale. A couple of big shots provided on Lynch. Surprised at least one of them wasn't called as forceful contact.
Well, he's certainly one of the danger men is Lynch. Lynch, Roberts, Wharton, Grattarola. They'll have done their homework, England, and know who the danger men are in this Wales team.
Alenko. Lynch up to make the touch. Alenko then distributing for Stockdale. Double pump as Pennycard enters the action towards halfway. Now good speed from Reid. Reid drops it down. Pennycard has them backpedaling, finds a good pass. Excellent read from Catherine Jones. In the end, she actually came up with the ball.
And we've seen that time and time again from Jones throughout this tournament. Very strong winger, comes in hard, knows exactly which play she wants to take, and more often than not makes the right decision.
Short delivery up over halfway. Pennycard there to make the touch, though. Double pump. And provided by Chadwick. Grattarola stepping off the left foot, now off the right. He's got them on ice skates. Grattarola now with the speed has burnt 4 of them. Still going. Somehow they stopped him. It did a try for the Welsh. but it won't stand.
And it took Russell Reid, the man with the quick feet. He was the only one that was going to stop Grattarola there. We'll see here on the replay, off the right. Outside one, outside another, runs around the link player. And you can see there, it was Russell Reid, full-length dive. And there was also the try score for England out there defending well. On her wing was Grace Pyrgos.
Now here goes Lewis, sending it for Pyrgos once again. Nearly found it. Got one over the sideline and hitting the deck. So Wales is certainly up to the task here. And we'll get possession now. 5 gone. Great action in the semi-final. Grattarola floating it to this right-hand side. Wrapping around once again. Nice high press from Jake Morris. Making the touch. And then followed up by Cara Edwards. Morris there once more. Good defensive set from England, stopping the flow, although now Wales get moving in the right direction. Last one brought up, and again, some speed on offer. Good footwork from Davies, sends it wide. Pretty good spot to turn over the ball, given the early struggles in that set for Wales.
They'll be happy with the finish of that set, and even right on the back end, you see Chadwick on the wing, drops it back inside, and they gain a few extra metres there for their team.
Davies with a good touch as excellent speed again from Lewis. Always plays an up-tempo match. Now that is play on. Through they go, and it will be a try for Will Stockdale, who buries himself into the turf. He was pumped up. He clicked the go button, and nobody was going to catch Will Stockdale.
It was on the back of Lewis, Jared Lewis. It was a great drive. Referee calls play on. Stockdale does the rest. He'll be happy with that. His beautiful Superman dive. High fives in, they go under the tent for a nice drink and a little break. 2-0, 6 minutes into this clash.
That situation there, Gab, where you are called offside, you still try and make the touch knowing what is waiting for you if you don't?
Yeah, I think you have to. I mean, you don't want to get a forced sub or sin bin, but you could plead ignorance, just say you made the touch, hope for a penalty, and then have to get another fresh set of 6.
Now Roberts finding a good pass, and again, lovely read from the English. They're wide women. And now, this left-hand side, wrapping around, hitting the extra man is Benjamin Davies. Davies still there through the middle, not called upon for that particular play. Roberts instead. Roberts again, long floating ball at the top. It was a good pass. Way too much airtime though. Cara Edwards just had to move a few steps back to her left to make the touch.
Good attack and even better defence there by Edwards.
Oh, here's some speed now from Reid up along the sideline. Davies was there to meet him. Can't take your eye off Reid for a second. Just electric with his acceleration as Pennycard towards halfway. Good metres on the back end of this set from England. Alenko drops it down. Oh, that looked to be forward by a mile there to Alenko. You can see the Welsh arms from the coaching box are out. He's still calling for the forward pass.
He might be a referee in his spare time. He definitely had the correct signal there, forward pass. We thought the same watching it here. There was no damage done, so it's still 2-0, 8 minutes into this semi-final clash.
To be next to score though, Gab. And whilst they can leak a few points, they can certainly put them on.
I agree. And here we see Wales. They're struggling here in this part of the field. Nice late release there. That looked like it might have been forward as well. Referee says play on, and there's space out on this left-hand side.
And putting the foot down is Remiel Wharton. Grattarola out there again. Watch for his craftiness. Plays it quickly. Bouncing up towards an English line again. Grattarola scooping. Not exactly as striked up. He might still make them pay, though, through the middle. They got very close. But England have been terrific with their goal line reads.
They sure have, because Grattarola is looking dangerous every time he's on the field. And I'll tell you, has had a good start to the match in the metres he's made, is Alenko.
He's been very busy, Alenko. A lot of good charges, doing all that sort of one-percenter style work out of acting half and whatnot. Now metres on offer for Lenori. Lenori, oh, what a take that is from Jared Lewis. Exceptional. It was like Peter Parker with the reflexes, Spider-Man grip on the ball. Here it is again on the replay. A very late release coming from Jake Morris. Out behind the body, one hand. That is spectacular from Jared Lewis.
I don't know if I've seen a catch like that. That was unbelievable, and I wonder he had the big smile on his face. He just stuck the right mid out. It went in. It was like a cricket ball in his hand, a classic catch, giving his team the third try. That was unbelievable.
Well, where are the NFL scouts wide receiver in the making, Jared Lewis. And now Wales from distance, diving at the legs was Max Donnelly. Nearly got there, just denied.
I'd
Good
love to
touch in
see
there
a
from
replay
Coombs.
there. It was very close. He was denied there, but more opportunity out here.
Still had a 2-on-1, but they turned away from it, Wales, and now they'll go back to the middle, back to the well, so to speak. But of course, last time it was shut. This time it is shut again.
It was Ewan Davies there. He went head first into the defence, put his body on the line. But again, this English defence so far, we said they'd leaked on average just over 5 tries a game. We're a quarter of the way in through this semi-final. Their defence has stood tall so far. As we see Stockdale, he's also had a very good first half. Just runs hard every time he gets the ball.
He does, as does this man, Alenko, now scooped up by James Fay. Fay with a long pass over the top. Great read from Wales, jamming in, making the touch. There's the turnover. Geez, this has gone by very quickly. 10.5 minutes already, Gav.
We knew it was going to be an exciting clash, and it certainly hasn't disappointed. 3-0 on the scoreboard. Wales aren't out of it yet, but as you said, they didn't need to be next to score before. They would love to be next now. They're going to get a penalty here. It was too forceful in the touch. That's going to help because this has been the area where they've struggled to keep the English team at bay.
Good crowd building too in Vichy on V1. Lynch lost the hat. Counts it forward. Roberts slowing things down a touch. Out of acting half. Tempting Alenko to step up and meet him. Roberts back to Lynch. Now for mine, Stockdale never onside there. Lynch should just keep running at him. Played Davies. Roberts now finding a great pass into that link hole. He couldn't have picked it any better. Unfortunately, they couldn't reel it in.
She done everything right. Pushed through the hole in the correct position. Unfortunately, it just came a little bit too hard for her. It was Molly Morris. We've seen her with some excellent effort over the last 3 days. She would have loved to have been able to grab that one and get her team's first try.
Alenko then to this right-hand side. Stockdale probably lucky to get away with that one throughout the set. How good meters for England. Up over halfway. Driving forward, Lewis once again. Does he have another one-handed catch in the repertoire? Drop it down. Morris is there once more. This time doesn't use him. Instead goes long. A lovely pass out there to Cara Edwards, who dives in. Just a sensational ball in the air.
So we nearly saw Wales score their first try a moment ago. And then what's happened in the ensuing set is England have come down here. Beautiful cutout pass. Last time he went short. We saw the try scorer through. This time he decided to go long. Jake Morris. Beautiful put down by Cara Edwards, taking her team out to a 4-0 lead on our scoreboard. 12.5 minutes into this match. Wales are going to need to grab a try here in the next few minutes.
Radarola. We'll send it back out to that left-hand side. Now, Reece Jones. Oh, and then there is a big opening on this left-hand defensive edge. Reece Jones thought he got the try, but his opposite number in the form of Cara Edwards makes the touch just in time. 4-0 it remains. Radarola dropping it down, gets it back. They're all offside, England. They'll send it wide. Well, surely the initial infraction has to be the offside. Radarola was forced into the pass because everybody was up.
Yeah, and it was Amy Rees there. She ran into 2 men there. She's getting up. She's hobbling a bit. That would have hurt. She would have loved to try, but if they couldn't get the try, you're right. They needed a penalty.
Haven't had much luck so far, the Welsh side. Radarola again, and delivered the short pass. Fancy if something is to happen for Wales, it will come through Radarola.
Certainly will. He's been good in this match. They have had opportunities, probably 3 or 4. They just haven't been able to convert them into points. You see the score still at 4-0 with 6 minutes to go. It's going to be a penalty there as well. That's going to help England. It's not going to help Wales. 6 minutes to go. They cannot afford for England to score another try in this half.
4-0. It's already a bit of a long way back. Spot on, Gab. Have to shut the gates here. Hope to get maybe 1 or 2 tries before the break. I think anything for 2 or 3 margin is still salvageable for Wales. More than that, mountain becomes the molehill becomes a mountain. Pennycard, Coombs, Pennycard again. Reed scheming, back to Pennycard. These two are such a dangerous combination. They've got 3 genuinely extremely dangerous pods, England. Coombs, Reed. Coombs once again. Pennycard picks it up from the 7. Now that was thrown directly into Jones. That's a good call from the officials.
Very good call by the referees, but as you said, it doesn't matter who's on the field for England. There are danger signs right across the park.
Very flat then for Granarola. Hale's got away with one. Morris. And short from Thomas Evans. That one will be called against Wales. Probably a little bit of karma because 2 plays prior, they definitely should have been picked.
Yeah, so you see Pennycard with the ball there, and Coombs and Reed. They're just making easy meters straight off the bat there.
You see the sun is out here too in Vichy. We had a little bit of wet weather earlier today. Still thunderstorm warnings about though. Alenko, Fay. Alenko deciding not to release, and it was a good decision. Fortunately, the pass to Pyagos didn't quite find its mark, but as outside runners, they had pushed up a little bit too quickly and were in front of Alenko. Here it is again. Had to withhold it. Stockdale overran it. Pyagos, certainly an open space.
Yeah, if the ball could have gone to hand there, it would have been Pyagos' second try. We can hear some enthusiastic supporters or teammates in the Wales box over here. They're going to need that because they're going to have to defend hard here. 4 minutes to go. 4-0 down on the scoreboard.
Send it over again. Stockdale wants a second. I think he might well get it. Yes, he will. Stockdale went directly at offside markers. That's what we've asked for from Wales. We haven't really seen it from the Welsh, though.
No, so we see here, it's Alenko. We spoke about he's had a good half. Unselfish team play. Gets the ball down. Referee says he was offside. So unfortunately for Will Smith, he didn't get back to the line, but Will goes in for his second and his team's 5th try.
Nothing fresh for the Prince there. Fortunately, he was offside. 5-0 it remains. About 3.5 to go in this first half. I don't really think that's been indicative of how this one's gone either. Wales have asked plenty of questions. There's potentially a hard touch. Wider still it goes, and another one hits the deck. They've had opportunities, Wales.
They've had plenty of half opportunities, but as we said, they haven't been able to convert one into points. England are just a steam train that keep on going, as we see, unfortunately, there for Pyagos. She's had a good game in this first half. A little error there in the roll ball. And Wales, they would love a try here.
Now Roberts dropping it down. Wouldn't mind seeing a bit of a switch up here too for Wales. Maybe put Roberts with Granarola.
They need something a little bit different.
Bench. Starter step and diving. Russell Reid, quick as they come. Got down rapidly. Made the touch. Back to the 7 for Wales. Lynch. Roberts, left-hand side. Trying to draw out defenders. Roberts now looking, floating a pass over the top. Probably not the right play, though.
No, the winger in Cara Edwards has been very strong out there. She came in there. He needed one of those double cutouts out to the winger, and they would have seen him get their first try.
5-0 it remains. Double pump, and now some space for Lewis. He scored that cracking try earlier in this first half. Meters again from Stockdale. Alenko on the follow-up. Stockdale then scoops. Fay in support, staying alive. There for Fay. Little juggle. Touch was made. Wales survive. 5-0. They must get something on the board, though, before the break.
It's relentless here by the English attack and also in their defence. Wales need to get to this half-time break. If they can't get a try, they can't afford to let one in. They need to take something out of the back end of this first half to build in for the second half of this semi-final clash.
Morris good meters. Well, she's met by Alenko. Granarola will send it to this left-hand side. Hop and a skip. Wales taking meters. Still staying alive in this particular play. Excellent work then from Davies, and now Granarola floats a pass from Morris. Couldn't escape the touch. I like they're not asking questions, Wales.
They're asking lots of questions. They're just not getting the answers that they'd like at the moment. They might get going to get penalised again here. So it's all going against them at the moment for Wales. It's like the momentum just keeps on rolling, and they can't do anything to shift that momentum at this point. The only thing that's going to do that is half-time.
Only a minute away from it. Can't concede here. Reid. And a flat ball. England continue their drive. Pennycard on the follow-up. Good movement with the feet. Coombs, Reid, big left foot step. Pennycard scooping, and then Coombs taking the meters, drops it down. There's a great strike done. Pennycard finding a pass. Good pressure from Catherine Jones again.
Done an excellent job out there. They're going to be penalised. They're going to get
one more set of 6. You see on the replay there, it's Pennycard, Coombs, Reed, throws the cutout pass, has 2 players, but she came in there perfectly, James.
Certainly did. She shut down multiple opportunities for the English. Reed is asking the question, not getting the answer he wants. Back to the 7. Final 10 seconds. Just the hooter, in fact, a little ahead of time now. For mine, Reed was already caught. Play on for Coombs, who then links up. Wales make the touch, and again, it's Katrin Jones who saves the day for the Welsh.
I'm glad they said that that was a touch, and it definitely was, because for ours, it felt like the hooter went before that ball was played. So it wouldn't have been a great result if England had scored on that back end of that. But excellent first half. We expected an exciting game. England, though, they are just white hot at the moment.
Fans are out in support, and England are indeed white hot. It is a white wave, 5-0 at the break. A very short break for that matter, and all the second half action continuing in just a moment.
Yes. They are just amazing. Yes. We follow them around all and we play back in England. We love them. Yeah, they are so funny.
They've got some Aussies over as well.
They probably won't commentate our match then.
Have you seen your photo?
Yeah, cheers.
You're on telly.
Second half underway now in Vichy for the East Open Division. Semi-final here between England and Wales. England starting rapidly, turning it back on the inside for Alenko. Got very close. Good touch made right on the try line. England just about perfect in that first half. Wales were very good, but they just couldn't find a way through. At least back on this left-hand side. Alenko diving from range and gets the result. The 6th try on the board for the English.
You spoke about perfect first half performance. It was a perfect start for England there. Takes the score out to 6-0. Stockdale and Alenko. Beautiful pass off the ground by Hayes. Nice dive. And they couldn't have started that second half any better. If you're a Wales supporter or in their team box, that is not the start you were looking for.
Here he is, Nushin Alenko. 21 minutes gone. 1 minute into this second half as Lynch has now put the cap back on. Maybe that is the secret power. Lynch. Roberts. He's holding things up a touch. We haven't seen a penalty for teams not pushing up yet. There's a great pass though. Roberts put it right on a dime. It was well reeled in, and finally the Welsh cracked this English side.
They needed that. Maybe it all was in the hat. It brought it on the field. It was the lucky hat. He didn't throw the last pass, but you can see there, Roberts, beautiful cutout pass. Looks like it might be Davies. Benjamin Davies. They needed that try. It's an important one. 6-1.
Not out of it just yet, but they need to turn England away here. Alenko going long straight away. Oh, a bobble. That's good news for the Welsh.
We haven't seen many of those for England in this game. Maybe that's tried by Wales has unsettled the English team. There you'll see a nice run there. Needs to get rid of it because he's acting half.
Oh, and then somehow did exactly that. There's the party trick. I thought for all money that had broken down, but he threw it over the head. And now Grattarola with that footwork. Wales have been spurred on by that try. As now Orton slows it up around that 7. This is better from Wales. Just keep throwing the ball around. Make England work a little bit harder for those touches.
He's got all the party tricks in this set, Warden.
One man that has plenty of party tricks is Grattarola. We bring them out here on the 7. Looking for that penalty, not forthcoming. Grattarola, now a late double pump and popping a pass. As good as the execution was, it was a little bit telegraphed and England were waiting for it.
It was certainly the play. It was just a great touch by Lenore.
Grattarola had actually split them there. Now, had he kept going, he'd still have an unmarked winger there. So Grattarola might notice that, go back the exact same play next time and decide to hold on to it.
Yeah, they'll be looking to see if they can condition the defence, come back with a different option and see if they can continue to break this English line.
Very flat pass out of acting half from England. Play on the call. Coombs then hitting the advantage line. Lovely one-handed scoop. They've got them worried now. Reed with speed, sends it out wide, finds a good pass. Ticehurst, good take, and puts it to ground. 7 tries to 1. That was all Russell Reed, though.
That was a beautiful catch at the end. We haven't actually seen too much of Reed and Pennicard there. It's been some of the other pods have been doing more of the damage. But that is an amazing catch there. Lydia Ticehurst and Reed and Pennicard, you cannot keep them out of the match.
Great finish from Lydia Ticehurst. 7-1 the score, 4 gone in the second half. That has to be it, though, from a Wales perspective. No more tries can be leaked. Can't keep trying to outscore England. Of course, they've already done the job in that first half. Now a little dummy. Again, there was a chance to just hold the ball that second longer, go into the in goal, and then look for support thereafter.
Definitely Will Smith had to go behind the line there. He might try again in this play.
Here is Smith now. Oh, couldn't quite collect it cleanly. And a very late attempted pop pass for Davies, but that one breaks down.
Unfortunately, it was a little bit disjointed. He lost his balance in the roll ball. He might have been trying to launch an attack, wasn't to be, and England are back on the charge down that left-hand side of the field, heading towards their box.
Jones jamming in and dropping the shoulder, pinged for it. Fresh set for the English. Davies up quickly to make the touch. Coombs, a great driver for this English squad. Works it forward. Now Reed, Pennicard.
work, Will. Back fit.
Coombs. Reed goes away from Pennycard. Then a late decision to pass it to him. They got that one wrong, though, England.
It was looking likely in the mid part of the set. They came back against the grain. He still did a good job to get the catch Pennycard. But it was equally well defended. A nice run up there by Ewan Davies. But unfortunately, again, an error in the roll ball. It's one of those 50-50s, James, that's gone against Wales again.
A little bobble, and that was picked up by the referees. Pennycard now for the English, working it forward. Alenko back out there again. He's been very busy in this match. Fay. Stockdale. Alenko at speed. Fay instead bombs it long. What a ball from James Fay. They all had eyes for Alenko, and out wide was where the real trouble was. What a terrific pass from James Fay, and B. Graham will get the try.
That is an amazing pass. He was on the wrong foot. He turned against the grain, an egg to get her team's 8th try, but put it down to James Fay. That was a beautiful pass.
20-25 metre pass. James Fay, 8-1 the score now. England have 1 foot in the grand final. Wales, 1 foot in the touch football grave. Need to dig their way out. Lynch tracking to the middle and linking with Roberts. Roberts at first receiver, up very quickly. Lenore knew exactly what was happening.
He's done that a few times, Lenore. On that line, he gets out past that 7, pinches the touch, doesn't give them any time.
Probably one of the poorer sets from the Welsh side thus far around the 7, but put it down to the rapid line speed from England.
Yeah, I think they're getting a little bit frustrated, Wales. They're trying everything they can to break this defence, but it is just so solid at this point.
England up over halfway. Rare error from them. Field position now for the Welsh. Catherine Jones will hop right onto the mark. Graham back into position. Roberts. And for Lynch. Oh, very flat ball. Play on though with Roberts, then working it forward. Followed up by Molly Morris. Jones, Grattarola. Morris set upon. Jones short, Grattarola scheming. Now goes outside the back, and then Jones with his speed got around them. That was much better from Wales. Plenty of variation. Number of players running good lines. I thought it was going to go short. So too did the English.
That's what they needed there. Reece Jones. It was a speed mismatch there. Heather Richardson did an amazing job. She nearly got there. But Jones got his team's 2nd try on the back of Grattarola, and they're going to need plenty more of that in this final 11 minutes.
8-2. I know we've talked about this already in this game, Gab, but they really can't afford to concede another one.
They cannot. They're 6 behind on the scoreboard. 7 would just be a little too much. We see Alenko working with Stockdale and Fay. That's been a lethal combination in this semi-final.
Fay dropping it down. Stockdale back to Fay. Little shimmy and shake and diving. And Wales didn't get the touch in time. There's a few appeals, but the replay will show it well. Fay picked his moment. Stockdale back to him. Certainly are feet on the line, and yes, he didn't get there in time. Ball was already down.
Beautiful camera work there. And James Fay, he set up a couple of tries for some of his partners in crime on the field. That time, he got one given back to him. He still a little bit of work to do, and that's 9-2, and we spoke about it too much there for Wales to claw back.
I'm going to call it right now, Gab. That is done and dusted. England into the final. Lynch, Morris. Morris looking for an opening. Yes, there's 10 to go, but this English side is just so classy. Roberts drops it down. Lynch back to Roberts. Long ball out wide. And again, England have all the answers.
They sure do. It was Morris and Lenore there. They've both got plenty of speed. They push up in defence, making it very difficult for Wales. It's not that Wales are playing all that badly. It's just that England are just too good in this match.
Both sides of the ball too. Lewis, we've barely seen him in this second half. He did all the damage in the first. Now, another good charge from Coombs. Scooped here from Reid. Coombs, penny card. Wider still it goes. It would have been brilliant for England. That one hits the deck.
Great set, guys.
Forward pass there. It was Pygos again. There was space out there if they could get the ball to her. They know where they need the ball to go. Unfortunately for her, the last few times it's come her way, she hasn't been able to get hold of it. It's been just too difficult to pass.
Lynch. Hit there by Pygos. And good charge coming in from Reese. Followed up by Reece Jones. Grattarola back to Jones, and Grattarola will take it to the 7. Plays it quickly. Now stutter step. Speed. Oh, Grattarola! When boots over apex, surely just award it. You'll never see something so acrobatic. Here it is again. Grattarola almost off the trampoline, bounces over the top of a defender. Where is the touch? I'm still not convinced there was one.
It's Reid versus Grattarola. He went head first. That was an unbelievable dive. I'm surprised he hasn't grazed his face. Looks like they potentially might have even... No, they've set a score, but it was no try. England is still ahead 9-2, but Grattarola, he deserved to try there, James.
Deserved to try, and again, looking at it on the replay, Gab, I'm not sure where the touch comes. Grattarola has done everything conceivably possible to not just mankind, but physics to get that try. He's nearly speared himself like a javelin into the ground. Long ball over the top. Well, that's going to be one of the great, all-time great, denied tries.
We've seen a couple of things in this match that we said we have not seen before. In a few years of commentating now, and obviously many years of playing, Wales have done everything to score. They just cannot seem to get across this line as many times as they need.
Pygos to make the touch, but great footwork. Wales still marching forward. I want Grattarola back on the field. I want to see what he comes up with next. Roberts, now for Lynch. Roberts scooping, or Lynch hit the deck. That means the play broke down. England survived. So 9-2 the score. Of course, that most recent try for Grattarola did not stand.
And so 9-2 is the score. Looked like Lynch was going to do a couple of push-ups there as he got down, but he popped straight back up. We see some good meters out there by the two female players for England, followed up by another run. They're already into enemy territory again as we see Pennicard and no doubt Reid out on this right-hand side.
Well, there is Reid. Now it's a speed mismatch. Reid drawing pass, doesn't need to pass. There's the finish, he said. Grattarola, this is how you get it done, son. In he goes. One of the most unnecessary put-downs you'll ever see, but it was fun to watch.
Oh, exclamation mark on top. It was Pennicard to Reid, little dummy, and as we knew straight away then it was going to be a try. Oh, that would look good in the Super League in England. He's come into his own this half, Russell Reid.
Well, I say unnecessary because that's who Grattarola jumped down the other end of the field. So that's why Reid's decided to get one over him, so to speak. It's not Grattarola's fault. So 10-2 the score now.
To double digits now. There's 6 minutes left in this clash. It has been exciting. We nearly see another try there from Wales. They're up and about in the box. They're trying to get a couple of consolation tries. As we said, England are going through to the grand final. But still, a very highly entertaining clash, James.
Of course, Wales will have the third place playoff. They might well still have a medal from their series. Gold medal match though. England are there. Likely to face France, of course. Because that one hits the deck.
So you can see here, Wales are going to get the ball right on halfway. England are moving up quickly again. They are just relentless here. They are not giving this Welsh team anything. Comes out to the left-hand side. Morris has been strong. We see there it's Chadwick working there with Amy Rees. Female players connecting well there, making some very important meters for the team. Grattarola's back on, so do not take your eyes off this screen. Rees, Grattarola, he looks to go long, he goes short. Referee looks to award the try, but no touch was made. I thought he was going to set up another try for Wales, but not to be.
Well, Wales are going to have to get over the top. of Switzerland, because France are currently up in that contest 9-6. And there is the same amount of time to go, 5 minutes, so unless there's a late miracle for the Swiss, will be an all-red battle between the Welsh and Switzerland for that bronze medal. That's played at through the middle from Granarola, so another set to work with here for England. Imagine they'll probably start testing a few things out. Take on the French, that gold medal match. Alenko to the middle. Faye drops it down quickly. Stockdale right through the middle. They were never onside. Clever work from Stockdale. That's a good try for England.
He's the number 3 for England, Will Stockdale. He's got 3 tries in this semi-final. And this combination again, Faye, Alenko, Stockdale, comes around on the sweep, off the left, straight through the middle. He dove through. Referee says play on. And that's England's 11th try, James.
Well, it hasn't been the case so far in the tournament, but that has been their most dangerous pod in this semi-final.
It certainly has. We spoke about it earlier, but every pod that comes on is dangerous. But you can see, depending on who they're playing and what they're doing, every member in this England team contributes to their success.
Wales looking for their 3rd try. Lynch right to the line. That was good from Lynch. Dove from distance. Lewis is claiming the touch. 50-50 call. Get the penalty, but again, I'd rather see a play-through call.
Yeah, they just haven't got the rub of the green today. England have definitely been the better side. They've had their opportunity, Wales. They just can't convert too many. They might get one there. No, referee says go back and play the ball. It was Benjamin Davies. He was looking for a double. They've still got a few touches here, see what they can manufacture.
Roberts, Davies, Lynch, Roberts threatening to pull the trigger, found the right pass, but just couldn't actually find the target.
No, it was definitely the right option there. Morris, it just went above her head. She'd run a good hole. She's done that a few times for teams. We'll see, speaking of good runs, there's a good one there.
Then back on the inside for Reid, who somehow evaded the touch of Lynch and comes again at him. Reid's a very cheeky customer in this match in particular. 3 to go. Out to this left-hand side for England. They'll get fresh troops on the pitch. Pennycard taking the next run. Allowed to go a long way before he finally arrives at his Welsh defensive line. Fatigue starting to set in, and we're no longer seeing that line speed. Pennycard to the middle again for James Faye. So they've switched up the pod here a touch. Pennycard, quick release, space and that link position. Katrin Jones jamming in.
I tell you what, Katrin Jones has saved at least 3 or 4 tries for her team.
Now Pennycard directly out to that left-hand side. That'll be a penalty for throwing the ball away.
You mentioned just a moment ago that they've changed the pods around, so potentially they've sat somebody off. It looks like it might be Alenko, but I don't mind that because you come into a final, you don't know if there's going to be an injury or something happen, and you may have to play with different people. So I really like that strategy from their English coaching team.
They're trying something a little different to close out this match. It's now Roberts goes up towards halfway. Pennycard there to meet them. Unfortunately, that one hits the deck as Smith was chiming into the action. So the final 90 seconds being brought up here for England. Job well done. 11-2 the score. Wales denied a sensational 3rd try, though. Sure that one will probably still do the rounds of the highlight reels later, though. Lanko is on deck to close things out. Here he is at first receiver. Stockdale will find him. Down from Lewis. Lanko trying to hit a hole. Well shut down. Good read from Ewan Davey.
Move it up.
80%.
Lanko up to make the touch. Strong contact from England. Davies. And a short pass into the path of Reese. There is the turnover, so Wales will not be able to add to that scoreline. England, chance to close out strongly and march boldly into that gold medal match.
That was probably a good representation of what we've seen too many times in this match. They're getting a half opportunity. They get to go down that end of the field. They make an error, as we see England make an error. So they will, in fact, get a few touches up their sleeve. 30 seconds to go. Granarola and Jones are on the field. They might just get a late try.
Here is Granarola. Reece Jones with him. Of course, those two have combined for a try in this one. Granarola, Jones, and then right-hand side, Katrin Jones certainly deserves a try. She's been exceptional for the Welsh. And they do get their third on the board very late in the piece.
We thought it might happen. It was Jones there. Out there to Warden. Beautiful pass. We said she saved a lot of tries in this match, has Katrin Jones. She scored one right on the hooter. It's, of course, all too late. England will march on through to the grand final. For Wales, they'll be playing off for a bronze medal later on in this day.
Certainly will. And they will, of course, be taking on Switzerland. France have done it in our other match over on V2. So winning to the tune of 9-6. Switzerland pushed them, but it will be a England-France gold medal match. And Wales take on Switzerland in the bronze medal game. So all wrapped up here. England victorious over Wales, 11-3 in the semi-final.
Yeah, boys. Guys, all in. We're going to get this place done. Hey! 3 cheers for Wales, a bit! Hey! One for the rest! One for us! Get in the shade!
Cheers, thank you.
Oh yeah, I think I might have a lower down. That was a good idea.
¿No se puede mover la carpa a la mitad? No, porque está esa placa de cemento. ¿Pero la muevo? No, pero si están hasta acá. Focus en lo que vos control. Vamos, ahí la weá. Descendemos. Descendemos la weá. Bien. La carpa está molida, ¿ya? Bonito amarillo en la mitad de cancha. ¿Sabes por qué no está? Por la weá. Bonito amarillo en la mitad de cancha. Apoyo desde el box, ¿vale? Si pueden ir contando los toques, no meten drogas. Uno con la Mayra, dos con el Rayo, estoy acá, dos con la Fran, cuatro conmigo. Rayo, allá uno, allá. Bueno.
Dani, Juan.
Cami, acá.
Uno acá.
Chico.
Elvi.
Fran, mírame. Toma ahí. Pibe, estoy, mírame. Bueno, loco. Rayo.
Mírame.
Un paso adentro. Paso adentro, bien. Dani. Bueno, Juan.
Fran, mírame. Mayra. Agus. Nacho. Cami.
Cami, Nico. Elvi, soy yo.
Voy, Cami. No, Fran. Cami, Fran. Soy Fran. Vete red. Nico.
Roja, mírame. Sí.
Toma.
Mira, Elvi, soy Nacho. Amigo. Contigo.
Vamos. Go.
Hey, el box está acá.
T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes. Minus 1 minute.
Hello everyone, here commentating the mixed 30 semi-final is Nevin from Euroselect and
Hannah also from Euroselect.
We have Germany in yellow and yellow and Chile in pink playing today.
It's a very nice color, pink. I really love it.
So then Germany has now the ball going down to the 7. Oh, coming back the other side. And try, I think. The number... Couldn't see his number, I'm sorry. Number 16 from Germany is... can't say his name. Patent Lena Fejana. I'm sorry for butchering your name. Okay, tap off Chile. They're just driving down the middle.
Giving a little pass around.
Ball pass, ball down, turn over for Germany.
Hold there, middle, hold. Good. 15, 14, had the touch all the way. All the way, link through, link.
Oh, Germany subbing off, I think. And subbing on. And it's last touch for Germany. Oh, ball down.
Chile subbing up now. Oh no.
Ref calling it back to the mark.
14 all the way. No, 14. Go now, guys. Hold. Easy touch. Again.
That's great pressure from number 14 from Germany.
Look at 11. 9, no. Good. 14 no! 14
Okay,
no!
almost at the 7. Nice catch. To the wing. Right back. 6. Touch and pass, I think. Yeah, that's a touch and pass.
10!
Oh, no. Yeah, you're a bit
Good drive by Germany down the field.
Great meters. Yeah.
Last touch. Oh, he's through. Long ball.
Oh, great touch. Great touch by Chile.
Yeah. 6 touch. Ball to Chile now.
Oh, that's a great pass.
Good.
Good effective subbing by Chile.
Yeah.
Long ball.
Yes. Great
Try
great.
for Chile.
That's a great pass again.
Wing scored. Can't see her number, guys. Sorry. Oh. And that was number 8 scoring.
Camila Casa.
Okay, we have Germany back. Almost at the 7.
Fifth touch coming.
5th. Guys. Oh yeah!
And that is a try for Germany.
Great little trick right there. Who was it? Was it 6? 11.
In number 11, Woodward Fergus just scored for Germany.
Was it number 1?
Oh, sorry. Number 1 it was. Lafoucade Christophe. Chile working really well down the field. And good touch by the German link or wing.
Yeah.
Play on. Get up, don't hold their leg forward. Play on. Yes.
Great touch.
Last touch for Chile.
Late pass there.
Yeah, another great touch. Number 11.
Touch and pass.
Hold there. No, Rio. 14 at the touch. 14 all the way. Good.
Germany serving off. Great meters by number 9. And last touch.
Nice.
More. That's some really great stepping there. Yeah. That was a very nice dive.
By number 16 for Germany. Oh, Pomore Maui.
It's 3-1 for Germany. Chile with the ball. I think they're at the 7.
Quickie. Long ball to the wing. Back to the link.
Offside.
Offside.
Tranquilidad, Maga.
6 new for Chile. Under 7.
Let's have a tap now. One in front.
Dale, Rayo.
They're going wide. 21. Great touch by Germany.
Yeah, that was a great touch.
And touch by Germany.
Yeah. It was a nice dive though.
It's the last trying to kill it.
Stay on. Back to me. Oh, you guys got a bit. Danito, ya estoy saliendo. Danito. Rolling three.
Great meters by Germany, almost halfway.
Great touch. That was a great touch by Chile, number 3.
Sorry for the names. Good moving of the ball by Chile.
No more touches. Shut it down.
Avanza, You keep your gas going that way.
That was 6 touches.
Hold, good.
12 with the ref untouched. 12 drop all the way behind the 10. Good.
Good driving by Germany.
Yeah, great movement.
Good speed by number 12.
Oh, he caught it. Oh, touch and pass.
Ref called touch and pass. But there was an offside before that. Was there?
Right, I think it's touch and pass.
No, he's bringing it back. He's giving it back to Germany.
Oh.
12 has the ball. Going up the field. I think there are the 7 now. Bringing it back to the middle. Playing a quickie.
Oh,
Great touch by number 11 from Chile. Andres. Ooh, long ball by Germany over the top.
Is he gonna give it a try? Yes.
And the try is given. It's now 4-1 to Germany.
Yeah, that was a great pass. Great catch also.
Try by number 5 from Germany, Nora. Good two-man drive by Chile, gaining some meters.
Really playing with the mix to make him come forward.
Oh, good speed by number 13.
Oh, to the
long
wing.
Ball, long ball.
Yeah,
And
that's great. That was really nice. Camila Icaza just scored that try.
Bien, Chile.
Germany already at the 7. Really good drive. Really good steps by number 9.
Great dive again. I think it was touch first. Yeah.
Touch called. That is last for Germany. Really good defense by Chile in the 7.
Yeah, great defense.
Yeah, Maka. Good step back by the number 10.
14
Spin on the ball. Out to the wing. Back to the link. And 6 touches.
Okay, Germany again.
Really good subbing for Germany.
Yeah, they're already halfway. They're on 4th, so 5th is coming. Scoop. Wow.
Great line.
Great line.
And try for Germany.
Yeah, it was a good scoop. Great line, great speed. Really, really good.
Try by number 12, Christopher. We're now at 5-2 for Germany.
No one. Good first. 7. Good.
Ball down. Goal ball for Germany on the 7. Sending it wide for subbing probably. Again, great meters. And offside by Chile. Oh, great step by number 14. Oh, he tried to flick it off. But ball back to Germany for offside. Ooh. Good dive. Ref is talking to number 12 of Chile. No touch and try for Germany again. We're now at 6-2 for Germany. Number 16 scored again, I think. Yeah.
One and 10. Good. Advance 4, advance 6. Good.
Great speed by number 7, but couldn't get through. Bringing it back to the middle. Ooh, great pass over the top. And that's a try for Chile.
And we're down to the last 3 minutes of the first half.
Try for number 2, Francisca. I think that's her second try of the game, if we're right.
vamos, vamos.
Germany got some really good stepper in this team.
Yeah.
Bringing the ball up really quickly. Good speed again, really good long ball, and that is a try for Germany.
Yeah.
Try for number 5 again. Nora. Second try of the game again, I think.
Let go. 2 more. 14. 14.
Oh, great speed.
A good step from number 5. Making the defense come up. Ooh.
Great touch. Okay, down to the final touch.
Chile trying to make it hard for Germany to sub off. Almost in the last minute of the game now.
Germany's still making really, really great meters.
Really good touch by number 1 of Chile, the winger. Macarena. Chile's subbing getting more and more effective.
Yeah, they're over halfway now.
Great speed by number 10.
Oh.
But they're getting hard touch
by number 10 from Germany. I think his name is Finn.
Yeah, I think we're now in the last minute, so this is probably Chile's last chance at a try before half time.
Yeah.
Playing it between the mids, trying to bring the defense up.
Yeah, they're not really moving up.
And this is the hooter. They will play the tap, even if the hooter
they got a forced sub, Germany.
And that was ball down and half time. Score at half time is 7-3 to Germany.
¿No me escuchaban? Bueno, estaba diciendo sacar el tiempo en buscar la weá. Atácala. Salud, caro, weón. Salud. Placer haber jugado con ustedes. Placer haber jugado con ustedes, cabrón. Ya lo pusimos hasta el Wii, ¿cuántas semanas para que me vean a mí? Se puso salud perrito, weón. Dale a... Dale, que no te... Mira, oye, dirigente hacia la dirigente. Tommy está muy lento, Tommy. Chris. ¿Seguro que no queréis los guantes? Hey, por mientras, un saludo por Chris, que se mandó un campeonato, primera vez que juega de centro. Le hizo la zorra. No, la cagó. Máquina, weón, máquina. De todas maneras, la cagó. Primer campeonato del centro, weón, y bueno, la zorra. Veamos. Ahora,
Tanto que logramos remontar pero hoy no podía
pidiendo perdón. Es verdad, él se quedó sin... El campeón de plancha con peso en la espalda, ¿cómo es la weá? Ya estábamos viendo la recuperación de este weón y la fila a 33. De fútbol. Eso fue la fila del día de hoy, hicimos 30, pero realmente el sacrificio grabado no, le metí la placa. ¿Cuánto? El año pasado. 20 kilos.
saber qué hacer. En dirección. Vamos a levantarnos. Llamando a las 12. Ahora hay un mes de descanso. Un vacío, güey. Un mes de descanso. 2 semanas. ¿Qué es la cremita? Vaselina en barra. El guante raro de un dedo nomás. El guante de chocolate que es un dedo de un basquetbolista. El guante de un dedo de un basquetbolista. El guante de puño. Sí. 6-3 parece. ¿Vamos a hacer un grito?
Oye, felicitaciones.
¿Por qué eres tan bonita? ¿Por qué eres tan linda?
¿Le da uno a la Sofi?
¿Qué es eso? ¿Qué es?
Guate guagua.
Nam, nam. Nam, nam.
Cosas muy malas.
Muy rico. Muy rico. ¿Y la mamá? ¿Dónde está la mamá? Dani. Dani. Muy linda. Ahorita lo botas, ya.
No, está bueno dentro del coche.
Ay, la pelota.
Sofi, yo creo que deberías jugar el try, no hay que cachar que. ¡Vamos, Chile!
Okay, welcome back to the semi-final of the mixed 30s. Germany is currently leading 7-3 to Chile. Chile has the ball going into the 7. What do you say?
And the winger unfortunately slipped on that one.
Full slip, no grip.
That is a good place to start for Germany. They're on the good side for their subbing. We know they have a strong subbing.
They're already over halfway. That's good.
Oh, really good speed again by Germany, making Chile hard.
Long ball.
Long ball. That is a touch by number. I think that was number 4. I'm not sure. That was touch 6, so it's now a ball for Chile. Also on the good side for their subbing.
Great speed. Hey, that was a great touch.
A bit of disagreeing on the Chilean side, but the ref called that a touch, so we'll just play on. Again, great subbing by Germany.
Yeah.
Getting themselves a good platform to play on.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great.
Play by Germany. Ball is still live. Number 9 on the banners. Tried the pass at the back, didn't work out, so it's ball to Chile now. Chile are defending quite well. And a good subbing for themselves. That is now last touch. Good scoop by number 7. Looking for someone. Oh, great touch by number 11. Number 11, Fergus, that was. Ref calling easy touch. Germany playing with a lot of speed.
Oh, wow.
That is great defense by Chile, reading the play really well, cutting off the speed. Great speed by number 5. Long ball. Good touch by number 4 of Germany. No, Ute Katarina. Miscommunication between the German player, giving the ball back to Chile on the halfway. Chile now on the 7. Ah.
Oh no,
Bit more messy of a start this time.
Yeah. Ooh, great movement.
Good touch by the number 12.
Yeah.
Didn't see what the ref called on that one.
I think
House now.
Great try by number 13, but unfortunately the ball was down.
Germany subbing off again.
¡Puntito, dale! ¡Baja punto, pulito! ¡Bájense, es tuyo!
One player down, unfortunately.
I think she hurts her ankle. I think she's okay.
Unfortunately, I think number 7 from Germany has to go off. We club her out.
It was Lena.
And that is 5th touch. Oh, great dummy. Great try by Germany, but ball down.
Bien, Maca.
That is last. Chile trying to play it out wide. Back inside again.
Oh, wow.
Great feed by 12. Oh. Great try by Chile. Unfortunately, the ball is down and will be given to Germany. Score is still 7-3. No try since the start of the second half.
We still have 12 minutes to play. Oh, great touch.
Great touch by the Chilean link. That was number 3. That was 6 touch, so Chile also gets the ball back.
Easy touch, thank you. All the way 15. Easy touch, easy.
Good meters by Chile, but also great defense by Germany. Good feed by number 7, gaining a lot of meters. Not really clicking this half of Chile on the 7. No.
Great subbing again by Germany.
10 off. Good. 14 off. 14
Ball was gone.
Vuelve,
That was...
Nico, quédate. Nico, si fuerte, quédate. Quédate abierto, Nico. Quédate abierto, Nico.
As a touch and pass.
Quédate abierto. Quédate abierto. Hold. Go for it. Good. Okay. Hold. Good. No. Nico.
Necesito que me hable el que entre, por fin.
Number 13 trying to run around the outside. Good scoop. Going back. Oh. Still struggling a bit with the passing.
Yeah.
Oh, and that was dummy half, it seems, for Germany. So ball back to Chile.
Oh, great hands.
Quickie, long ball. Oh,
Looked
lost.
like she scored with her legs.
Lost on control, unfortunately.
It was a nice pass, though.
Once again, really good speed by Germany.
Oh.
Lost of control on the other side now. Chile defending quite well, even if Germany are putting speed on the ball.
Yeah.
Hold.
10 now.
All the way halfway. Easy touch.
Just 1 second. You want to reverse this one.
Now it's Chile's turn to put speed on the ball. Oh, 7 trying to pass that link in the hole.
You do get that penalty.
I think that was a hard touch.
Yeah.
Not sure. So they're getting a new set on the 7. Really long ball.
Hard to stress. Oh no, he's going to give the ball down.
Okay, that was ball down by the winger. Germany having to bring it back all the way to the other side to sub. Oh no. Deciding to drive the middle. And now they are
Yeah, they're over halfway. Goes up again. I think it's starting to rain.
Oh, great long ball.
Oh, that's a great pass.
Great pass by 16. And try by number 4, Germany. Ute Katarina again. So it is now 8-3 for Germany in the semi-final. And we have about 6 minutes remaining, maybe a little bit more.
Great touch.
Great touch by the number 9. A bit of rain coming in now on the field. Oh, that was a great try by Chile, but the ball is down, unfortunately.
The rain is such a nice change from all the sun we've been getting.
It has been really warm.
Yeah. And also clouds. Nice shade. Great sub again by Germany.
They really are good at that.
Yeah. Oh, that was great. That was great. Again, number 4 Germany.
It's Katarina again. I think that is a hat trick for her now.
Yeah, I think so. That was a nice little scoop. Nice pass. Great try.
Chile still staying in the fight, trying to give Germany a hard time on the 7. But unfortunately, Germany have great passes. Chile trying the 2-man drive to get it down to the 7. Almost there. Now playing a quickie. Lost of balance by 5. Yeah, and touch by Germany. Oh, long ball by 5. Winger gets it. Back to the link. Who's looping? Who's looping? Oh, that was a... Chile are really trying to score that, but unfortunately the pass are not sticking this half. Germany once again putting speed on the ball. Oh, but
dropped it.
Ball down. Subbing didn't work this time, and Chile are really quick.
Oh, he's going really fast. He's on the 7 now.
I think that was first touch.
Yeah, I think so. Hard touch again by Germany. No,
oh, no.
He just lost his balance.
Just a touch. Playing again, open side, diving.
That was a really nice dive. Yeah, try awarded.
Finally sticking for Chile, and that was number
13, Nicolás Cifuentes.
Number 13 just scored. After a while, they finally get it down.
Yeah.
Germany really want to get down to that 7 quick.
Yeah.
Oh, great scoop by number 12. 16 has it now.
We've got a little more than 2 minutes left.
Germany are having 2 really quick steppers as mids.
Gonna go have a dive. No, but he does get it down.
That's getting down. Number 12. Christopher, and that is his second or maybe third try of the game. He has had one before for sure.
Yeah, he does. He did have one.
So 2 really quick mids paying off for Germany. And that is the tap off to Chile with, well, a little bit less than 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
Oh, great long ball. Oh. I think she was out on this one.
I think so.
Touched
She
the
hit
corner.
Yeah, she hit the cone.
Oh, ref having to put it back on. Once again, that subbing is really good. Oh, well, I talked too quick. Sorry.
Spike this in.
Oh, great run by the link. Giving them a good platform to play off.
Yeah.
Calming it down a little bit because the 7. Oh. Playing a quickie. Oh.
That's a shame. Oh no.
We got a bit.
Another German player.
I think she got a leg to the head, unfortunately, while the Chilean player was falling.
Yeah.
She seems okay getting up. Staying on the field, so all good.
Yeah. Thankfully.
I think we're now in the last minute of the game. Yeah, that was the hooter. So that was a victory for Germany. 10-4, so they are now to the final.
Yes.
Thank you so much for watching the game.
Thank you.
Over and out.
¿no?
Lo buscaste, compa, y salió, bueno, y salió.
Va por tercera. Yo dije perro, pero no escuché a él. Va por la espalda. O sea, weón, fácil. Quería hacer lo mismo, pero en panes, conmigo en 4 y pero mejor este porque bueno. Oye, ¿nos ganamos un partido más?
Es que ahora es bronce.
Queda uno.
No, es bronce.
Oye, el AU tiene algo que decirnos. A mucho queremos su motivación acá.
Vamos, cabros, weón, esta weá.
Vamos a ganar.
Esta weá vamos a ganar la medalla bronce.
¡Sachi! ¡Vele! ¡Chile! Oye, ¿cuánto más jugamos de nuevo?
A las 2:30. 2 horas más.
Que me hace un step, pero no puedo. Toda la cadena.
T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes.
Tunnel on that we got. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. All the other teams. Red hat. Sills, is it you? We need one more. Winger, red hat.
T-minus 1 minute.
Welcome back here to Vici. It is gold medal time. This is the gold medal match of the men's 40s. The final has arrived for the European Touch Championships for 2026 on the last day of the tournament. England up against the host nation, France. England have been all-conquering in this tournament thus far. Throughout the pool stage, 100 tries scored exactly, conceding only 17, and then a massive semi-final victory over Scotland, 16 tries to 2. Their last regular round match was against France. It was an 11-0 drum. The miracle is to happen. They need to dig deep, France. They need to strike first. As we say, a very good afternoon to Gab Rose. James Preston here with you for all the coverage. Can't wait for this one, Gab.
Yeah, this sets to be a good clash here. We did see these face-off last night. Finals day, new game, everything's on the line.
Whatever has happened in the past belongs there. They need to deal with what's in front of them, France. It is a red-hot English side. Get first use of possession. Daniel Lewis scheming through the middle. Christopher Wall. Now Bradley, who has 25 tries to his name, now has a try assist in the gold medal match. What a way to start. He finds Stuart Bussell, who collects his 13th of the tournament.
We knew it wouldn't be long till we saw the main man, Dean Bradley. He stepped up to the stage, skips off the left, double cutout pass out to his winger in Stuart Bussell, and that took all of about 25 seconds, James.
To be expected, I suppose, of course, for Dean Bradley. 25 tries in the round robin stage, a further 3 in the semi-final, 28 in total, just him. So nearly a quarter of the team's total. 1 try to nil early on. Goyot driving forward, turned away. France setting up here. Taking it back out to that right-hand side. Goyot sweeping again. Now floating a long ball over the top. Easily picked off, though, by England. They were waiting for it.
There's a really good take there out there by the English winger. They're just straight into their processes. And we saw this yesterday afternoon, James. They were just so clinical getting their subs onto the field.
Lions as well had a lovely hand in proceedings, and now there's a great run from Gareth Bainon. He scored against France in that round 7 clash, and he gets an early try here in the gold medal match.
And it was set up there by Wine. She did a really good job, that latch run. And then all Bainon had to do, there was a massive gap up the middle. The ref had to get out of the way with quick haste, because their second try under 2 minutes. So they're beating the scoreboard at this point.
So Bussell and Bainon, the 2 Bs with an A+ start. 2 minutes gone. France on the attack. Hitting something here. Got to spare any hope in this gold medal match. Long ball over the top. So he's shut down again by Bussell. He scored 1, now stops 1. France still with plays up their sleeves. First receiver is Noel, and then Noel popping a pass back to the right-hand side they go. Bradley was up quickly. He was wanting to be called for a forward pass, and it won't really matter. It hits the deck, and England can now work it away.
He got his wish there, Bradley, as he comes around here on the sweep. They start their set the same way every time. Each player knows their role. We see Bradley there at acting hard. And there's another attack coming the French team's way.
The drive then coming in from Colin Scott. That ball hit the deck awkwardly, but play on is the call. Bainon. Scott working through the middle, then floating a long pass out wide. That was a very delayed call because we had the sideline official already walking back to the mark. I thought they were going to call touch pass back towards the middle gap.
Yeah, but I don't think the touch was actually. It looked like it was imminent, as we see in France. They just cannot afford to make errors down this end of the field. If they're going to be any hope in this grand final, James, they're going to have to be near perfect coming off their own line.
Scott still through the middle with Bainon. 3.5 gone, dropping it down. Bainon with some speed again. Well, they were never onside there, France. They're going to call the touch, though. Well, that is bizarre. It'll be for, I believe, not being square with the roll ball, which, of course, would be the first infraction, but it was quite funny there watching Romero trying to get that touch when he was only back by about a metre.
Oh, he was doing his best there. Otherwise, it was Oliver Sills. He was going to be off for the team's 3rd try. But they dodged a bullet there, did France. And they're making this is a better set for him, James.
Certainly is, as it now arrives into the arms of Bedrins. Bedrins then to Granier, who is the top try scorer for France in the tournament. Floats a pass out to the feet there of Bedrins. Certainly not one that he's going to be able to take. So 4.5 gone. England in control. 2 tries to the good. France got their first stop on the previous incursion into their end of the field. Now, once again, Dean Bradley into the action, bouncing around. Has great footwork over halfway, go England. Bradley scooping, darting from acting half. Batham backpedaling, needs to link up, finds support out wide. Good touch from the French. Great diving effort. Will save their bacon. It was done by Exposito.
Yeah, otherwise it was Steve Johnson. He was going down that right wing. And again, as soon as he gets on the field, Dean Bradley, he's pulling all the strings for this English team.
Now a good driving effort defensively from Will Lush. Stepped up and made the touch. Going to try himself in that semi-final victory over Scotland. To enemy territory go the French now. Goyot dropping it down. Short release for Amiot. Bit of space on this left-hand side. Now turning away is Jimenez, and Jimenez set upon England. Not really being tested at the moment. A little bit too stock standard from the French with ball in hand.
Yes, we'll see a good run up there by Bradley. Straight into the attack. They're already up to halfway. A couple of touches in. A nice starting run there. That was Will Lush again. He's made some good meters in these last few sets.
Dropping it down quickly. On the attack again through Christopher Wall. Wall then distributes. Out to Daniel Lewis. Lewis now scheming, linking with Sills. Sills beating one, couldn't beat the other man coming through the middle. Jimenez makes a good touch.
Great touch there. It was the two number threes came together. And the first winner in that battle was Jimenez. He had a lot of ground to cover too. You'll see on the replay, ducked back inside, did Oliver Sills. We've seen him. He's very good at finding the try line. But Lionel Jimenez did an excellent job there.
Now turnover from France will gift great field position for England. 6.5 gone. England have had all the running of things thus far. The attack once again. They can set up camp down this end of the field. Little dummy, and then carting it forward is Oliver Sills. Second time is the charm. Lewis. And short from Hammond. Hammond still operating in the background. Here's right-hand side. They won't call upon him. Instead, they go left hand with Christopher Wall. And there was no Wall in front of him. He went straight through the front door.
He's a very crafty player. Is Christopher Wall. Ball out in front of him, two hands. He gets back. The key there is he becomes available to the player there very quickly. So it allowed Daniel Lewis just to step out, give it back to him, and Wall did the rest. 3-0, 7 minutes in.
Well, to state the obvious, France need to be next to score. Already been on the receiving end of a big scoreline from England. 11-0, round 7, the final round of the round-robin phase of this competition. Now, that's a decent little drive back toward the middle. Just nobody there in support, though, for the French.
They needed somebody pushing through in the game. Yes, I see a jinking run down this right wing. It was 7-0 at halftime, so we'll see where that lands at the end of this first half of the grand final.
Here's Dean. 28 tries. His name in this competition. 25 in the pool stages. Short release. Then into the arms of Lush. Bradley still pulling the strings. Big right foot step, then floats it over the top. What a pass from Bradley. It's backwards into the hands, safely collected. That's the best of the lot so far in the gold medal match. A gold moment from Dean Bradley.
It was Will Lush. He got the ball down cleanly. He let the superstar do all the rest. Bradley, double cutout pass. And you can see there, it was Steve Johnson. What a try.
Stone Cold Steve gets a try. 4-0 the score. 8.5 gone. They drive forward again. France on the attack. This time through Kirkov. And then a wide pass, and that was only going to be a try for one of the spectators.
That set was at least looking a little more likely. They just haven't had many opportunities down on the English 7. We talk about Chris Wall just scoring a try earlier. It's been a brick wall of defence on the other side of the coin here by England.
Talked about multiple English teams being very miserly defensively, and part of that is the fitness. They're all very quick, regardless of the age group, regardless of the division as well, whether it be mixed or men's, women's, you name it.
They certainly are. They're one of the big improvers on the world stage in touch, as we see some nice light foot stepping there from Sills. Come back to that English touch in a moment.
Ferson, quick release. Sills is there again. Another one they didn't get quite right from the roll ball, though.
No, but whoever is running, you know, in the English touch associations, whoever's running their fitness and their skill level and their development program, clearly they're doing an extremely good job over this past 5-10 years, James.
Of course, on the world stage, the goal is to close that gap between the likes of England, France, Japan, for example, and that of Australia and New Zealand, being the benchmark since the sport's inception on the big stage. 10 gone. France, that was a lovely little show and go, and now out wide they go. That's brilliant from the French. Jimenez is there in that right link position. Blink and you'll miss it. It's a lovely show and go. I believe it's Noel. No, in fact, it was Argel taking off Very sly dummy and out into the path of Jimenez, and Jimenez scores. Well done from France.
Beautifully executed play. It was the red rooster, we call that back in Australia. You dummy to the rooster coming through, you go behind, and Agnell, he did that, executed that perfectly, and its result, they've already done better than they did last night, so they've got to try on the board, James.
11-0, of course, in that round 7 clash. It's for the gold medal, though. England from 7 away, watching out for Dean Bradley. Bradley, couple of dummies, now another one. Oh, he split them all. Had them going left. Then he went right, and in between all of it, the dummy, just to put the cherry on top of the cake, and a 5th try for the match for England.
Oh, that was like Houdini. I don't know how we there. That was unbelievable there by Dean Bradley. We've mentioned his name a lot, both last night and again today. But boy, he is a skillful player.
When we take a look at that try-scoring tally, it doesn't really even tell the full picture because he's probably laid on as many as well.
I was going to say, when you said he'd scored, 29 tries now, I think. He's probably set up as many as well. So he's been instrumental. I'm going to say probably in at least half the tries that England have scored over this tournament.
And Goyot taking out to the left-hand side, scooping, short release. England struggling to get back on side. They got there eventually. I'll take the intercept. That's 0 touch, so this will be the first now. Nice quick roll ball. No ball still there in support, not called upon on that occasion. Then hops in and active half. Strong touch there from Goyot. Quelling the momentum of Colin Scott. And another strong touch. This time they will get pinged for it, though.
They got away with that first one. That one they definitely had to get penalised for. And unfortunately for France, they're going to have to try and repel this English attack again because they are heading straight towards that 7-metre line.
5-1 the score. The try here could be fatal to the French hopes. Wrapping round is Sills. Sills has speed, too much speed. Burns them on the outside. An easy try in the end for England, although Jimenez might have just got him. Yes, he must have.
So there's been a good one-on-one battle, and that's twice Jimenez got that diving touch to save a try.
And of course, he scored one himself. Playing on the 7 now. Sills is still out there in that left wing position, trying to find him. France read it well. Shut down the play now. Goyot works it forward, followed up by a good little driving effort from Lebriquier. Then sent it wide. Goyot on the follow-up again.
He's a tough character, Goyot, isn't he? In attack and defence, he does a lot of work for his team.
He doesn't mind the contact, as evidenced by those strong touches too. 5-1 the score. And carting it forward. Quick interchange of passing. Nice recycling of the footy. Relier involved. Hitting the advantage line is Kirkove. Kirkove drops it down. Back there at first receiver. Hasn't got it as of yet. Instead, they go to Grelier. Grelier. Short. Romero. Couldn't find an opening.
They're chipping away here, France. And it was Romero there. He stepped off the right, came back inside. There was 2 English players in pursuit. Both of them touched him. And England here looks like they might be going direct straight up the field in this set. They're making easy meters and not having to expend too much energy at this point.
And Bradley is back out there, and you could hear the French all talking in unison. Watch him, watch him, watch him. Bradley still through the middle, but now the speed comes out from Will Lush. Lush then linking with Wines. That's beautiful play from England. Out to this left, Gareth Bainan has a double in the gold medal match. They are just firing on all cylinders, the red and whites.
It was Will Lush there. He stepped off the right, gave it to Wines, who gave it out there to Bainan for his double. But even the presence of Bradley on the field, you heard the defence call his name, so suddenly the eyes go towards Bradley, and that opened up the gap on the outside for Lush and co.
So 6-1 the score. They'll take this opportunity, England, to get an entire new roster onto the pitch.
They're in no hurry either, are they, France, to take the tap? It's 5 minutes till half time. 6-1. As we said in yesterday's clash, it was 7-0. So at this point, they're still better than they were this time in the game where they played against each other yesterday.
Up to get a second on the board here, though, France. The 7, Jimenez. There again, wanting a second himself, and I think he might well have claimed it. Jimenez stretches out, plants it down, and he won't get the call.
I'd love to see that again. That was a try for mine looking at it live. Jimenez is having a blinder of a game so far in this first half. He is everywhere in attack and defence. Here's the replay here, James. Let's have a look at it.
Takes on Bainon. Now, Bainon for mine isn't back on side.
He didn't get his 2 feet back before Jimenez scored the try. Again, we've got the hindsight's a beautiful thing, and we have the value of the replay here. It looked like a try live, and I don't think either of us have changed our mind since then.
Certainly not. Dean Bradley is out there again, though, for England. Hovering around that play the ball. Now the left foot step, then the speed from Bradley. Oh, big dummy, then bombs away back to the middle. He's having fun out there in this gold medal match.
He sure is. He came out, he skipped outside. To the French defenders' credit, they stuck with him. They tracked across, they got him, they forced him into the corner, and they came up with their man on that occasion.
Penalty here for France. That's music to their ears. So 3.5 remaining in this first half to get a second one on the board. Still a long way back against a team that does not like conceding tries. Just 17 in the regular rounds of competition. And of course, just a further 2 in the semi against Scotland. 19 from 8 matches. Short ball now. Goyot taking on Bradley. Decent meterage. Nobody there in an attacking half, though, to then capitalise off the back of that momentum. That's better, though, from France, although there was a foot in the roll ball, and it was an English foot.
That's going to help the French cause. They get a fresh set of 6. They haven't had too many repeat sets down here, so we'll see what they can do with it. The man in the blue boots, Goya, he'll be one that they'll be looking for in this set.
Riquier. Amiot. Goyot. Dropping it down, wrap around, Lebriquier, floating pass, over the head of Goyot. Too much pressure. It was Dean Bradley again, who's been once more brilliant both sides of the football.
They just had to be a little bit patient. They had three touches still up their sleeve. They went for the trick play and it didn't work for them there.
Good meters from Wines, counts it forward. Noble, then on the follow-up, Douglas Benzie. Quick release to this left-hand side. Wines is dangerous. Wines winding up, sends it out wide, and then a chance for a finish. They stretch out with Stuart Bustle. Bustle wants a second, and Bustle will get what he was after.
It's a good finish there by Bustle. We'll see here on the replay. It started again from a great latch. And as you said, he did wind up, cut out right to left. He had to stop, prop, come back on the inside, full-length dive with an incoming defender. That was a very good finish there by Stuart Bustle to get his double.
Kirkove down as well for France. Hopefully he's okay to continue. Final stages of this first half. 7-1 in favour of England. This one going to plan.
They've got to look for this combination here with that first try with Angle and Jimenez. They're both on the field now. See if they can before half-time.
You're just hovering now through the middle. Gets the ball and fires it to this left-hand side. Be a difficult pass to throw with momentum. He was throwing back against the body as well.
So they're in no rush to get the ball here, England. We've got about 40 seconds to come back into the screen now. But I dare say they might try a trick play here in this last set of 6.
Well, where is Dean Bradley? He's about to enter now, so watch out, France, right on cue. Up over halfway. There's the left foot step. Gets a quick roll ball as well. Trim to go now. Strike dump. Bradley, short release. Maybe one more before he takes off. No, instead he'll give it to Scott. Scott then bounces side defender. Time and time again, we've seen those allowed as a play through. If you are offside, Scott probably wanted that. I'll get the penalty. Final play. It will require something tricky. Scott turning it. Oh, and then a little dummy and around the corner, Harlem Globetrotter style. That was a basketball move from Fraser McPherson, who fooled them all. One of the most unconventional dummies you'll ever see, and it worked.
You wanted something tricky, you got it, and have a look at the French response there, the defender. Hands went up on the head, ball was down, they only had to make one touch. They couldn't do it. It was 7-0 in yesterday's clash. This time at halftime, it's 8-1, so still a 7-try difference, James.
With Saturn's rings, that little dummy there from Fraser McPherson, and you're right. Reaction from France. That's another meme-worthy moment. Here it is one more time. Gravitational pull. He went for the ball instead of the... McPherson went through, and there it is. He looks,
oh, no.
What have I done? It's melodramatic. And at half-time, England will have a few more Frenchmen crying out to the skies for some sort of saviour to help them. It's 8-1 at the break in the gold medal match. All the action continuing in just a moment.
Captain or coach? The last 5 minutes, just went above. There was a little bit of unhappiness about certain decisions, so we were just below. Step back, below. Nothing like this. I joined both teams about it, yeah. You can come. Start, please. No, I started last time. Please, you want to start? Start. It's still manageable. I think it's okay with the English, but the French are going to be messy. They are pushing cameras and controllers, so it's a bit messy. So they are frustrated. But I think families can be pressure. You pass the message. No, it's okay.
T-minus 1 minute.
Back underway now for the second half. France with ball in hand. England, as you can see, dominant in that opening 20. 8 tries to 1. French burnt right on the buzzer as well. Again, by the likes of Bradley and then McPherson with that conventional dummy around the body, orbiting dummy, if you will. Now, France finding a great pass and quick put down. Excellent start to the second half. Julian Bendrives goes in for the home side.
Well, if its next try wins, that was France would be in front. That was a beautiful pass there. It was Oliver Noel. Had a lot of work to do. Oh, two English players ran into each other. Hopefully they're both okay. You can see the fist pump there by Bedreens, and why not? Obviously, whatever was said at halftime worked, James.
Let's see if it also carries through to the defensive efforts of France, though. England will get their third at the line now. I want to avoid a shootout here. Get the stop, get down the other end, go back to back. That'll be the goal for France. England, however, might have other ideas. Now, Bradley is out there. They haven't looked at him once in this set. They might not need to. Touch just made. It was Goyot, who has been very good defensively for the home side.
He's resilient, Goyot. He does his work. Needed to be done there. He got his man. And as you said, they've scored and they've got the stop. Next part of this equation is to finish this set.
Little dummy, and they'll take some extra meters. Unfortunately, there is the commentator's curse. We've lasted 2 or 3 days since the previous one, Gabros, but you put the mocker on the French there.
Oh, I was going to break into Meatloaf there. 2 out of 3 ain't bad, but it could be bad here for France because England are on the attack again.
Depending on your seeing, it could have been bad for all of us. As now England go right to the line. Turned away. Heard you sing, actually.
Sang at my wedding, I'll have you know.
We're going to
say well.
Yeah, we're going to explore this when we're off air. Bradley now, short delivery, that's great through the middle. Geez, Dean Bradley, everything he does is with a touch of class. Whether he's scoring or setting them up, French just have no answer for this man.
We'll look at this on the Next Gen Live replay. Held up the ball. Beautiful pass there to Daniel Lewis. He opens his try-scoring account early in this second half. So they did well, France. They scored early. They held them out, but then that error, it just opened the door straight away for England again.
9-2 the score. France, that one hits the deck yet again. You've got to be just about perfect against this English side. Now, there is going to be a report from the sideline. They might actually get the result here, France. Yes, they will.
There was a foot through the ruck, so thankfully the sideline officials saw that. It's Jimenez who's going to get the tap. They're going to get to bring it up a few more metres. That was going to be an unlucky call for France. It looked like that live, and that's what is the beauty of having the 3 referees. The communication between them is seamless.
France looking for a third. 3 minutes into this second half. Jimenez, 1-1. Take off to this right-hand side. Late pass then for Granier, and Granier is set upon. Here's it again, though. Noel, Granier. Noel on the last. Jimenez, incorrect roll ball. No, England were involved in that infraction. So another set. This one, the first restart inside the 7. The French try and look to get a couple of penalties here. Have a player sat down. Jimenez dummying a couple of times, then linking up with Bedreens. The man's still down for France. Whatever's happened, he's been hit hard. Let's take another look here on the replay.
I don't think he did get hit at all. So that's one of those ones we speak about, James, where there's nobody in sight. He's gone down. Amongst all that, a try has actually been scored. It's the number 10 for France. It's Noel. He was good in that first half. He's walking off now, but you can see here, Jimenez. Looks like he might have done a calf. He's kind of hopping away. But that's a beautiful try there. They've got their third. So France have started this game in second half in really good fashion here. Scored 2. They've only leaked 1. We're about 5 minutes in. They would desperately love to hold the English attack out here. So we see them coming around on the sweep. They've gone against a grain. He steps inside, Sills. And there we go again. So a really good job here, James, in this first 5 minutes of the second half for France.
And another good stop. And just having another look there at the stream to close to look at that injury. As he was rolling the ball. So it wasn't even playing the ball and then stepping away from it. It was during the actual play the ball. Hopefully that's nothing too intense. 9-3 the score. France have obviously improved their situation since the break. 2 tries to 1 in this second half so far. They're playing with a lot more purpose now. Romero wanting to get on with things. Comes unstuck.
So the halftime talk by the coaches of the French team, they'd certainly be happy with seeing how their players have put that into practice out on the field there. And you can just hear a little bit more noise out of the English box. They're certainly not under pressure yet, but they would like to improve the way they've started the second half.
Bradley on cue. Into the action, trying to do exactly that. Watch for the 14. He's been the danger man throughout the tournament. It's come to pass in this gold medal match as well. Bradley sweeping, now going at speed, draw and pass. He opened up the space again. Might have needed just slightly softer hands though.
So again, in the first half, those half opportunities were resulting in tries for England. Now you just see a little shift in momentum. Now they're getting a little bit of confidence because they've had 3 or 4 stops in a row, the French team.
Confidence is a funny thing. France will continue to ride it here, up towards halfway. Got released then for Argel. Argel then in an acting half. High press from Daniel Lewis. Now scooting. Long ball out wide, it comes. Big right foot step, evading the first touch, turning it back on the inside, and then a full ball that would have been brilliant for France. Bradley was in pursuit. He might well have got there, but inches away from a great try for the home nation.
Have a look at this. It was champagne touch. Unfortunately, he couldn't finish that off. Bradley was just put that little bit of pressure on him as he went to catch the ball. But it's the number 93 in Bedridge. He scored 2 in this second half, and he nearly set up another one there.
Very good. Very good, Julian Bedrines. Now, Russell tracking. Still a bit of space here, play on the call. Sills has gone through, Sills finds support. And England, after dealing with the French onslaught for the past 5 minutes, they come up trumps, they'll stop this momentum. Great work from Sills, who links up with Stuart Bustle, and Bustle collects a hat-trick in the gold medal match.
He'll be happy with that. It was Oliver Sills, we know how fast he is. He broke through the line, and does that break the hearts of the French players and coaching staff? They were just working their way back slightly into this match, and England have just gone to double digits.
Still a massive improvement regardless for France. Of course, they suffered that 11-0 defeat last round of the round robin. Goyot now with a catch and pass. And also a touch and pass.
They're certainly a lot more lively in this second half. So still creating opportunities where the score may be beyond them at this point, but they would love to get another 3 or 4 tries and really put highly favoured English team.
And 3 the score. England staring down another gold medal. Bradley into the action. Always full of running, full of energy. England to this right-hand side, into the path of Wall, then back to the middle. Bradley with the strike dump, Wall scooping nicely. France had to be offside, surely. Bedrines raced out of the line, but he was there within about half a second.
He was nearly a marker. So we have a look, he comes down on the sweep, he takes 2 steps, and he's all over him. Oh, well, if you can get away with it, why not? Daniel Lewis didn't know what had hit him then.
Funny thing, too, for England is nobody actually complained about it. They just got on with the job. Said, okay, if you're there, I guess you're that quick.
I don't even know if I can believe what had happened.
That might have been the shortest 7 metres in history. It might have been a 0.7 metres. And France take off onto this left-hand side. They've got a 3-on-2, but England are sliding well. And coverage back from the middle. Gareth Bainon makes the touch. Stops that raid.
The second half quite quickly. We're just about to be at the halfway. We've already seen 4 tries. So back end of a tournament, these men in the over 40s division, they've played a lot of games already, but they are not slowing down one little bit.
France trying to flood this English box, but Bradley, as ever, great charge. Up away, steers the ship back on course. Looking for that late turn back of Wines, but Wines had already stopped on that run and was heading back towards this open side.
So you can see here, French taking the ball, nice little step off the left foot, straight into the attack up again. That was Grelier. We see there again, are they going to get a pen? Are they going to actually get penalised? So England can get a golden opportunity here. 10 minutes into this second half, there's 7 tries ahead and then the attack.
Well, France were begging for an intercept from that long ball over the top. Got fingertips to it, knocked it forward, then come away with possession. Collins got scooping short for Wines, who is very crafty. Back to Scott, plays it inside the 7. You don't see that too often. Works out to be a rather smart play, but France did a really good job to shut it down. Jimenez was there again. He's been very impressive, this French team. Wines not called upon. Instead, Scott, who then delays the pass. Great line run. And England have an 11th try. And I think it's Oliver Sills who moved through the gap.
He hit that hole beautifully. You see out here, passed it straight off the ruck. Oh, that is sublime. That is so good to watch. It was a beautiful pass there by Colin Scott. And that takes a score out to 11-3, 11 minutes into this second half. So there's Guo, he's back on the field. Be trying to ignite something in this French team at the back end of this match. He's round on the wrap there, comes on the sweep. Oh, there's the tunnel ball. We love seeing that. Play on, it's hot potato.
Guyot plays it on the 7 again. France, short release, then back to this open side, and then running in the opposite direction. It's like the boogeyman was chasing them. Finally back underway. Bit of confusion there for the French. Still the last play though. A wrap around. Guyot keeps it alive from left to right. Still there for France. Exposito couldn't find an opening. And shut down by his opposite number in the form of Bainon. England on the charge up towards halfway. Shout France because Bradley comes back into the action. And great meters from Bradley, picks up 15. Catch him passing out, space opening up. Sills looking to go back to back. Got the most recent try for England. Stutter step and the dummy. Sills off the back of it. Toward the 7. Lewis, Sills, now at speed is Wall. Wall right through the middle. Once again, goes direct. And it's the same result. Wall, he gets another try.
You got one in the first half, one in the second half. You can see here he comes around perfectly on the sweep. Daniel Lewis laid the platform for him. And he just made a beeline for that try line. Dive through, ball up in one hand. There's 3 French defenders left in their wake. And they've got the dozen, 7 minutes to go, 12 tries to 3 in this men's 40 grand final.
All sewn up for England. Gold medal will be draped around their neck. Short delivery. France, of course, have tried hard and they've had a much improved performance compared to that regular round fixture, 11-0 to England. To mention as well, though, it's a very dominant display in that semi-final from England. 16-2 over Scotland for France on their journey to this match. Right results, at least in the early exchanges, 8-2, and now Dean Bradley is away yet again. It's just too easy for Bradley at the moment. He'll collect a double himself, having already scored a hat-trick in the semi-final.
He had to run a little bit further for this one. He gets the ball just on around halfway. There was a nice little dummy there. And you'll see here in a moment, Bradley comes on in the background. On this next play, he's just going too fast, skips off the right, defender left in his wake, and the French say we are not going to put you, Bradley. So 13 tries, he's the number 14. He's got another double here already in this grand final, and he is racking up those tries, James.
13-3, now 25 in the regular rounds, 3 semi-final, 30 in total for the tournament for Dean Bradley. Margin now out to 10 tries. Stutter step. France still working though, looking for that 4th. Send it out wide. Tried to beat the man instead, beat the field.
Yeah, got very skinny on him there out there on that left wing. He did well to catch her, but in doing so, he went sailing over the sideline. So 13-3, 5 minutes to go. France would love to get another couple of consolation tries, and they can hold their heads up high. It's been a really valiant game, just against a dominant team right across the park.
reaching this final. As England canted forward. Turned back on the inside now. Christopher Wall also on a hat-trick. This movement from Oliver Sills. One hits the deck though, so a rare occurrence where England don't complete the set. Drive now from France up towards halfway, nearly playing leapfrog for a moment. Left foot step. Nice high press though as well from Steve Johnson, who does have one try to his name. Scoring in the first half now. Jimenez lost track of the touch count. Thought they had one more, France.
And if you're in the English team, there's 4 minutes left of the European Championships. The gold medals are going around their neck. They should get out there and have a little bit of fun, James.
Well, one man who is about to get out there and will have more fun once again is Dean Bradley. Look at him wind up from a range. Now Bradley puts on the afterburners. Big left foot step. Jimenez has his measure. He's probably been the best defender along with Goyot for this French side in this game. That was a mess of a roll ball. Goyot was, of course, involved, and he was dominant in the touch, as he has been all afternoon.
Yeah, and Jimenez is happy with that. He has had a great game in a losing team, in attack and defence. And they're finishing well. This is a better set for France. They're going to lay a little platform and have an opportunity at the back end.
Long floating pass to Julian Bedreens. Cutting it forward in the advantage line. Speed now from Granier linking back to the middle, diving from range. Kirkove might well have come up with a try. No, they just stopped him in time, but you can even see there from the English defenders, they weren't too sure themselves.
They were looking down to check where their feet were. You'll see here, he just runs hard at them. It's off this next play. Direct. So they get Bradley in the touch. They play it on the 7 metre line. Oh, that is close. Very close. Their feet were behind the line, to be fair, but could have gone either way.
That's where we could have benefited from either the ref cam or the drone cam directly over the top of the try line. That's how close that one was. 13-3 though it remains. In a foregone conclusion for a bit of time now, but France still working for a 4th try. Already 3 more than they put on last time they took on England in this tournament. This right-hand side now for Exposito. Brickier. An acting half. Short release for Romero. Still there, LeBrickier. Long time to get that one away. Brickier then back to the middle for Romero. Set upon by his opposite number, Andrew Hammond, up quickly. Makes the touch. Last one brought up here for France. Twice now they've got their touch count correct. I thought that one had finished. They're just taking way too long to release the pass. So easy pickings for England. And touch pass will be as a result.
They ended up going backwards on that last touch. It's not going to make any difference. They might as well have a go, see if they can get another try at the back end of this match. But for everyone involved with this English men's 40s team, take a bow, because this performance has just been so good to watch.
It will mean they go through the tournament undefeated, and by some margin too. Credit to France, because coming into this game, they only conceded 19 tries across 8 games. France have put 3 on them in the one. Dean Bradley now to finish with a flurry, bit of speed. There's the dummy again, holding it in one hand, looking to find support deep into the in goal. Somehow still stays alive, then pops a pass for Daniel Lewis. Stop it. That is ridiculous from Dean Bradley.
Oh my goodness, less than a minute to go. It looks like the referees are having a little bit of a discussion. Daniel Lewis he is a magician. Dean Bradley, I know if you're there and you're watching it, that was unbelievable. He went one way, went the other, and he stood there for about 5 seconds before nobody came near him.
For a moment, I thought I was witnessing Michelangelo's David, how he was posing there as a statue in the end zone. I think there were a few sculptors arriving just to try and get it all in.
You know what he looked like? He was at Buckingham Palace, a soldier, just standing there straight and still, and then just popped the ball to somebody in support.
Nobody was laughing or trying to make him laugh, that's for sure. They wanted to stop to the play. Seconds on the clock. France looking for one final flurry. They'll play it right on the try line, try and get it back. Goyot is there. The Goyot won't be able to continue. And they'll call an end to it although there might still be one play left here for England, and we'll have to take it forward before it gets wrapped officially. Wines will tap it, walk forward, Guyot, arms outstretched, and that'll do us. The gold medal belongs back over the channel. It's coming home. England have got it. 14 tries to 3. Too good for the host nation in the end. And off the back of a Dean Bradley masterclass, Gab Rose.
That was an excellent game to watch. 8-1 at half time. To France's credit, they scored early in that second half. Second half was only 6-2, so they can be buoyed by that second half performance. But unbelievable performance right across the park, as you said, spearheaded by Lee and his magic tricks. Congratulations to the England men's 40 team on the champions of the European Touch Championships.
Something to work towards moving forward for France. They know they can finish well. Next time those two teams meet, I'll be hoping for a bigger bite of the cherry. As you mentioned, that gold medal belongs to the arms and around the necks of England full-time in the men's 40s. Gold medal of England, victorious over France, 14-3.
I can't believe we did it.
Ollie.
Thank you to the crowd. Thank you, crowd. I was hearing the national anthem on repeat back there. Lovely yarn.
daisy cutters.
I actually can't believe it. I was so upset this time last week.
What?
This time last week, we were out. And now we fucking won it, bro. What? Against all the odds.
They've done the bloody lot.
Did anybody put anything in Warren's social to say the men's forwards might be playing for their Republic goal, holding on to the cup?
Now look.
Which side? Chris, you want the shorts as well?
You look good.
Yeah, I can tell we soon after.
I don't know if I have the skills though.
I didn't play against the referee in Edinburgh.
Flag's up, oh yeah. My flag's up on the commentary box. We made it.
Is that yours?
I woke up for this one.
Yeah, to be fair, we thought you would come to that. That's just such a draw. Save your legs, yeah?
Hey, Rod.
Camera's on again.
Mais par contre, en attendant, je crois qu'il y a finale homme 30 sur le 2.
T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes.
Come on, England!
That's really nature support.
I should see all the ones we got.
Lowe's! Where's Lodi?
T-minus 1 minute.
You got a minute.
Would you rather...
Answer to both. Numbers? Okay. It does not roll off the tongue. It absolutely does not.
Welcome back to Vichy. This is the women's final for our 35s division. England up against Wales. This could be a cracking contest. And the sound is roaming out, suggesting it is coming home, and maybe it is here for England. They get first use of the ball, and they'll cart it forward straight away into the path of Rachel Parry, and turning it back out to that open side momentarily. Wales holding firm through the middle, though. Bit of space on this left-hand edge. Wales in trouble. Did they make the touch? They're certainly claiming it. And the referee will agree. That time it was Cheryl Villas.
The hat's off, the hair's out, but no try was scored there.
30 seconds in. Still England peppering the line. Great take and an equally good dive, but wonderful coverage from Wales. They will survive. So 45 seconds in, and of course, coming into this match, these two sides finishing 1 and 2 on the ladder. England with 7 wins, 1 loss from their 8 matches. Wales with 6 wins and 2 losses from their 8 games. England, of course, defeating Wales in round 3, 5-3. So we're expecting a tight battle here. Wales marching up towards the half. Last one brought up now. And looking for a little pass right into the line. That one was forward, however.
They'll certainly give themselves a chance in this game, Wales. You said 5-3 when they previously met. We're into the gold medal match. Conditions are warm in here in the south of France today. Expected top of close to 30 degrees. It looked like we're thinking there may also be some thunderstorms, but it's not looking likely at the moment for that, James.
It's continued to clear, and also worth pointing out, 2 matches. The first one, yes, England winning 5-3, but a complete reversal in round 8. Wales got the second game 5-3. So this one is well and truly up in the air. Saw England take victory convincingly in the men's 40s division, 14-3 over France. No try scored as of yet inside the opening 2 minutes here. Wales, though, they haven't been outside of their own half as of yet, Gab. Here they go now, finally over that threshold.
Yeah, first time they've gone into enemy territory here. They would love to strike first and put this English team under pressure. But as you said, it's one game apiece at the moment. So it's like a real test series here. Best of 3, grand final game, nothing to lose. We're 2 minutes in. Unfortunately there for Wales, they couldn't quite get a look at the English try line. They've given away a penalty. And England are back on the charge about 10 metres on their own side of halfway at the moment. But again, probably a little bit of grand final nerves here, James. We'll see an error there from England. So we're 2.5 minutes in. Both teams will be desperate to strike first. The coaches might just tell them to relax, get into the game and look at completing your sets.
Well, they know what is at stake. A gold medal awaits the winner. For Wales, Cheryl Villas, they'll be looking to unleash her. 9 tries throughout the tournament. In the regular, as now Carol James tracks it to the middle, followed up by a good run out to this left-hand side from Lloyd Hughes. Oh, tough one to take. It was James that got down low to get there just in time. Last one brought up. Static start to work with, though. And then England up very quickly. They got that completely wrong to close out the set, the Welsh team.
It was just all too slow at the back end of their set and made it easy pickings for the English ladies. They just came up. They couldn't believe their luck. They couldn't even get a pass away out of the ruck. Speaking of the ruck, a Wales player just went through it. Referee said play on. Nice little dummy to the left. Coming back to the right and making some metres is weird for her team.
Catch and pass as they drive forward once again here. Abby King making the touch on her opposite. Lau brought it forward and then they head out to this left-hand side. Catch and pass back for Lau. That one hits the deck. Good defence thus far from Wales.
Yeah, they hemmed him in the corner there. They tried a little trick play. There was a couple of passes chained together, but we might see here, though, the referee just says play on. Now, that cannot be play on. That should be either penalty or a changeover. They've gone with the changeover option. Again, James, one of those 50-50 calls on in the favour of England. We're 4 minutes in. Will this be where we see the first try?
It was a very messy ruck. I wouldn't have been surprised to see a penalty in favour of Wales, but England have it. First play, they'll drop it down right at the 7. Still from acting half at this point, so Lau releases into the path of Willoughby. Willoughby there again. Willoughby scheming, trying to get between a couple of defenders, and I think she might have. No, just the touch made there. I wasn't so convinced. Lewin was certainly claiming it. Willoughby backpedaling and delivering to Lau. Willoughby wrapping. Lau threatening to go to the right, then went left. Catch and pass, but also a touch pass, and it hit the deck. Take your pick of indiscretion. There's a turnover in favour of Wales. We'll see here again. This was the build-up with Willoughby.
They went for the punish play, come out to that right-hand side. She's definitely got onside. Touch was made. Correct call. Well done, Lewin. Well done, referees. So we're still at 0-0 as we return to live action now.
There is Lewin now, taking metres towards halfway. And a decent drive on play 2 here. So Wales will probably get their best field position of the match. And then a turnover called roughly halfway into the opposition half. So 5.5 gone. No clear in either side's armour as of yet.
There's a little bit of an opportunity out on the left-hand side. The acting took off and went to the right. There was a player pushing through on the left-hand side. Given they've played each other twice, they'll know who the danger players are. They'll have a little bit of an understanding of who does what, which is why we might see a bit of a defensive wall by both teams so far.
Both sides nullifying one another. Now Rylance takes off and then finds support back through the middle. Cleary sending it wide. Nearly there for Walters. That one hits the deck though, and there is the turnover in favour of Wales.
So the defensive structures of Wales, they're very strong at this point. You can see they're peppering down that left-hand side are the English ladies. The Wales team is up to the challenge. They'd love to get it. They haven't really seen much of the English side of halfway. They're struggling in this set. That's Lewin. She's taken the ball forward. She's doing her work again for a team. She's looking for support on the inside. Unfortunately for her, they're trying to get onto the field. That's a better promotion of the ball, and there's an opportunity for a strike dump.
Stevens taking off and now finding support in the form of Cobb. Cobb catch a chance here for Lewin in the corner. Lewin's got some speed, but she couldn't get to the ground. I was expecting the dive. It never came from Lewin.
I think they caught it, yeah, because she was away for the prize, but just come back a little bit early in that. Either a touch was made or perhaps the link got touched before she got it away to Lewin.
England survive. Start to get the feeling that the first try will be all important in this match. England now shuffling it to this left-hand side. There's some space. They'll take meters up towards halfway. And a good carry. Short release. Lau back into the action. Nice pressing from the Welsh side. And they do get a result off the back of that up-tempo defensive effort.
Yeah, they should just put that one in the memory bank there. Sometimes you win these championship games on the back of your defence. This will be the best opportunity they've had. Early in the touchdown, they're going to get into the English side of halfway.
Lewin. A lot of attempts now out of acting half. Short release and for Lloyd Hughes. Lewin working overtime from dummy half. And now provided here for Ebby Hodge. Ebby Hodge still there in support. They'll go wide to Lewin. Lewin got it down, I think, quickly enough. It was a great take. And then snapping down to ground in the one motion. Lewin raises the arms in triumph. A great strike here from Wales to open the scoring.
And again, they've got a couple of repeat sets. They got a penalty. She did well to catch it, Lewin. She has had an extremely strong start to this match in attack and defence. I dare say she's not going to get many subs. She looks like she's fit. She'll be happy with scoring the opening try in this grand final, James.
Helen Lewin with a terrific put down there. She's been excellent defensively thus far. Now gets a chance to strike with ball in hand and makes no mistakes. England behind the 8 ball. And offside is the call here against Wales. So big chop the Lionesses. Wow. Toward the middle for Waddell. That was the architect of this English side, pulling all the strings, hop in, acting half, and now Willoughby Lewin's there again.
She's absolutely everywhere. Perfect wing play at this point in attack and defence. You'll see, as you said, Lau, she's pulling the strings. Ellen comes up and in. So she scored one and saved one in the last couple of minutes.
Willoughby sweeping, Lau trying to find her, will cut her out in the end. Good touches made as they tried to step back toward the middle. It's an effort from Enderstein trying to evade defenders. Now Lau goes through, looking for support, finds it, and there was no separation. A good put down. It was a tough one to deal with. Lau does a great job. Try confirmed here for England.
And it was off a static start. You can see they had to come back. She just skips out on the right, looks for her winger, beautiful pass. And the key in that one is that she passes it low. And it looks like it might have been Bree Hill that scores the first try for her team. Number 7, actually, it was Beth Redfern. Did a very good job, but smart play by Low. She got the ball down. She got the ball down low and made her partner dive for it.
We did. Wales now on level terms, but with ball in hand, right on the 7. 10.5 gone. Tension is high in this one. Cobb, wide again for Lewin. Had them worried. Well shut down. What was that woman who just scored? Redfern out on the left-hand side this time. Now catch and pass. Lewin still there. Late release. Excellent touch in the end. Made just in time by Stacey Coffin.
Again, it looked like she did a good job to grab that ball, Lewin. It's a nice little late pass, but penalty awarded to England. They've just settled the ship a little bit, England. They leaked the first try, scored the second one. This is shaping up to be a great game, James.
Yeah, very tense stuff. Both teams scored 5-3 wins against one another. Those round-robin fixtures, and now England putting the foot down. Bit of space out wide. Lewin's got work to do. Bats it down. That will be an extra set to work with here for England. Didn't want to take a chance with it.
No, we probably won't see a replay on that, but if we did, she may not have needed to do that. It didn't look like there was too much support on the inside, but she's made the correct decision every time, Lewin. Perhaps there was an attacker looming on that left-hand side.
In a safety-first approach from Lewin. It's now Bree Hill. Works it towards the 7. Back in at first receiver was Neil Hook. That one has hit the deck.
So you can see we are already 12 minutes into this grand final match, and it's delivering what we expected based on the 2 round matches where they're one apiece. And we're going to see an error there. Unfortunately, it was Mel Berry. An error in the roll ball. She'll go back out to her link. They're just having a bit of discussion, but it gives England a golden opportunity here to take the lead.
Short now for Enderstein. Enderstein trying to squeeze through a very narrow passage. It's denied. Goes back to the 7. Redfern. And for Weir. Now Neil Hook. Enderstein drops it down. We'll go again at them. Good right foot step from Enderstein. They were backpedaling Wales, struggling to get onside. Enderstein realised and went direct.
Very smart play by Enderstein. We'll see here on the Next Gen Live replay. They engage the link. They go short side, and you can see the middle defender. She thinks they're passing it to the winger. Enderstein says, don't worry, I'll go straight back up through the middle and I'll give my team the lead.
So England in front for the first time in this gold medal match. Last game between these two sides. Wales 5-3 the first one. England 5-3. Have another twist and turn in the tail yet. Still early in the contest, of course. Right-hand side go Wales. England, though, working as a unit, shutting it down nicely. Ebby Hodge. Now for Lloyd Hughes. Keeps it alive, turns it back to the middle. Ebby Hodge arriving late. Lau been very good as well for England. Shuts it down.
Yeah, Lau's been excellent. Funny enough, most of the play for Wales has been in this left corner. So obviously closer to their box. They're going out wide, bringing it back to this left-hand side with the strike of Lewin on this left wing.
Charge on that occasion from England. And more metres on offer. Wales are backpedaling. Scooped up by Hill. Then out to this right-hand side. Pressure. Lewin again. Makes a nice read. Up against her opposite, Sonia Lamb. And wins out.
They might want to have a look, England, because Lewin, while she's doing a good job, she does compress a lot in towards that link play. She makes a lot of pinch touches. If England have a player who can throw a left to right cutout, they might be able to get it over the top of her and find joy down this right wing.
Great charge there from Lewin, who then hops in an acting half. Short release from her to Davies. Davies taking the metres. Just lost her footing, not a forceful touch. Last one brought up here for Wales. They've overrun side, and as a result, it was always going to be an easy pick-off there for England.
So they're charging their way up the field there, straight over to their box. Some nice easy metres there for Bree Hill. And they're going to play mid part of this set just into Wales territory.
Another good charge. This time cutting it forward. Neil Hook. Enderstein. Back to the middle. It's a wild throw, looking to link up with support. Back on that left-hand side. It hit the deck. Score remains 2-1. Still don't think England have really settled into a groove as of yet. It's kind of been ad hoc, their play style.
It certainly has. I feel like Enderstein, the number 6 for England, she's coming into her own. Back end is off. That could be off the mark. The referee says play on. Plenty more metres on offer here for Wales. Back end of a half. The legs are tired. This is where you've got to try and put your foot on the accelerator and see what you can find.
Stevens is doing exactly that. Picks up some good metres, then hops in an acting half. Takes off to this right-hand side. Needs to find support. Remind the touch had already been completed. Referee agrees. There's the turnover.
Yeah, late pass, correctly adjudicated. They're just checking where the mark is, putting the hand up. So we'll see there's, again, a little bit of discussion here. There's actually going to be a fourth sub. Oh, you can see she's injured. She's coming off injured. So, yeah, let's hope she's okay. She's limping off. She does have some strapping around that leg already. Hopefully she's just cramping. Can get some fuel into her and then be back out on the paddock.
Miriam Evans, the woman who replaces her. Anderstein, great inroads. Good meterage. There's now Redfern. Takes 10 herself. And we'll get a look by the end of this set. Lau is out there too. Watch for her craftiness. Here is Lau taking off, trying to split them. At least 3 touches on her in the end. Like moving through a haunted house and trying to get through the cobwebs. Lau at first receiver. Looking for that late switch. A little bit too late in the piece. Wales swarming. And once again, they turn England away. So 3 remaining in this first half. Wales would love one just before half-time, go in on level terms.
They sure would. Lois Lau, the number 12 for England. She likes stepping off her right, going back to the left. Wales are doing a good job. They're kind of hemming her into their corner there at the moment, James.
That's a good run from Wales. Nice straight charge. Lewin then distributing. Opsin at acting half once again. Now cutting it forward is Lloyd Hughes. Space back through the middle and then out to the right. Wales will take it. They lost track of the touch count. Turnover. They thought they were working for a strike dump, but came one play too late.
They had worked perfectly for that. And again, unfortunately, under fatigue, it's those little things that sometimes you miss. There's 2 minutes till half time. We said the conditions are warm out there and it's heating up on the pitch as well.
Another good carry. Little jinking effort now from England. Inside the final 2 minutes of this first half, Rylance looking to bring it forward. Well, they're going to say that was played at. Not sure what Wales could have done in that situation, though.
A call there for England. Suffice to say, they've got a fresh set of 6. Wales need to hold them out here. They don't want to go down 2 tries at the end of this first half.
Anderstein gets it back now. Plays it quickly. Tries to emerge as an option. For mine, she was actually dragged away from the play. Eventually got back to Anderstein, but could have easily been a penalty for England.
Yeah, they said there was an indiscretion in the roll ball. As we see some great meters there from Lewin. She's nearly been Wales' best in this first half, James.
I think she has been their best. Now catch and pass. Out here for Davies. Then Letman. Davies again, this time straightening. Letman taking off this right-hand side. Evades one, stays alive. Now pass out wide. Oh, the referee has already called the touch. Now that will be interesting to watch again. I mentioned acting half. However, the arm is raised now for last. Here it is. I'm not so sure Letman got caught.
She took off from half.
Oh, I still don't think so, Gab. And then if we watch this through, it's play on. Letman draw and pass. Wales, in theory, should be locked up at 2 apiece.
It was a close thing. She could have got her on the boot there. She got up and called the touch straight away, which is always a good sign. But, yeah, Letman, that was a let off there for England.
Anderstein then cutting it forward before having a rest. Final moments of this first half. Here's a penalty. Got to get on with it quickly, though, England, if they want a 3rd try. Redfern will restart it. Here we go. Last play. Is there some razzle-dazzle from England? Weir throws it back to the left-hand side at speed. Plenty of speed, if you don't mind. Parry puts the foot down and somehow beats them all along the sideline. What an effort as the siren has sounded.
You got what you asked for, James. Have a look at this. It was Weir. She put the foot down, threw the cutout in perfect position. Was Rachel Parry, and that's rubbing salt into the wounds because it looked like Wales were off to score a try down the other end only moments ago, and now we're going into half-time with England with a 3-1 lead.
They can certainly feel hard done by it. Probably should have been locked up at 2 apiece. In fairness, England would have got a restart from the halfway line, but they'll certainly ride their luck into this half-time lead. 3-1, Red and Whites in control in our women's 35s gold medal match. Welcome back to Vichy for the European Touch Championships. This is our women's 35s gold medal match. Wales took an early lead in that first half. 1 try to nil. It's been 3 straight now to the English. They have the lead 3-1. James Preston and Gab Rose to take you through all this second half action. And Wales launched the comeback. Got first possession to try and do exactly that through Cobb. Now wider still. A little bit of space. Well marked up though from England.
Abby King here out on the right link. She saw a little opportunity, well defended by England. Last touch, they're not going to have too many opportunities there, but you can see we saw Lewin. She was creating something out of nothing in that first half, nearly did the same then. And just having a look, James, up to the clouds, it looks like a little bit of cloud cover might have come across as well. Not as bright as we've seen in previous games this morning.
It certainly isn't. There has been thunderstorm warnings throughout the day. And here's a quick turnover, and now Wales looking to launch a raid straight away. And the wind has picked up as well, you can see in the background. And maybe we are in for a bit of troublesome weather. Wales out to this left-hand side. Oh, very, very good take there. It was up toward the head of Miriam Evans. Somehow kept control of it.
She's all smiles. As you said, did her head. It probably wasn't a correct play the ball there. She was facing towards the sideline. Referee said play on as they come around on the sweep here.
Drive now. For mine, that middle for England was offside. They went directly at her, didn't get the call. Probably haven't had the rub of the green thus far, Wales.
Not yet. They just have to keep chipping away, see what they can find. England made an error coming out of their own line in that first set. And this pressing defence that we saw at the back end of that half by Wales, that's certainly what they'll be looking to keep to this second half.
Damn, the good carry. High pressing line for Wales. Lau back into the action. Catch and pass. Out to Lamb it goes, but the play's already broken down. Lau was caught just before releasing. And score remains at 3-1.
She's been good, Lau. She set up their first try every time she's got the ball, particularly close to the Wales line. She's got a nice step on her, possesses good vision. So she'll be one that the Wales ladies will be watching in this second half. As you see, they're making their way. Nice little shift there. Meters on offer there for Abby King as it Lewis come in. It looks like the ball, a little bit of confusion there in the rucky, James.
Now Lewin is caught from acting half. They just managed to keep fingertip control on it. No, they're going to say separation. And there is a question being asked there from Lloyd Hughes. She thought she maintained control. Might have actually used the ground to help her get control of the ball, so to speak.
Potentially. It was either way, it was very, very messy. England have got the ball, so we've seen a couple of errors from both teams at the start of this second half. Score remains at 3-1. England with a 2-try lead over Wales. They'd love to get a fourth try here and take it out to a three-try gap.
Redfern already has one. She was looming. Now she'll head to the sideline. A little breather. Waddell and Weir carting it forward. They're in support. Little juggle from Neil Hook. And Neil Hook leaves that one behind. So Wales survive. I still think they need to be next to score though, Gab.
I do as well. And you can see they're moving up in defence. It was the lady who set up that try right on the stroke of half-time, Patriona Weir. So she's doing her job for England in this grand final match in attack and defence.
That's a great driving run there. Coming in from Berry. Picked up some very good meters. Wales play it quickly, taking off to this left-hand side. Now a bit of speed, chance to draw and pass. They do exactly that. And then we're looking for support back on the inside. It was great coverage from England. It's a lesser side. Wales would have gone in.
They did a really good job there, England. There was overlap down. The Wales team got to a 2-on-1 situation. It was worth throwing it back inside. It was last touch. The game certainly in this last couple of minutes picked up in its intensity. You can see the speed increase from these ladies early in this second half.
Much quicker tempo as Reds takes off from acting half. Yushu is under duress. Eventually got the ball away. Oh, and it's been touched as well. On the last, it's a big, big win for the English. They can set up camp now. Chance to push to a 4-1 lead. Lamb brings it out to the left-hand side. Options back to the middle. Finding Coffin. Lamb once again working in tandem with Coffin. Coffin releasing to the middle. Coffin still pushing through. Touch is made just in time. A really important one from Carol James.
She's working very hard there, Carol James. You can see in defence she's the middle defender on this side. But she's coming up so her link doesn't have to make the touch. And there she had to creep across. It was excellent defence there by James.
Still a chance, though, for England. Coffin looming. Couldn't link up. Wales doing a good job once again to deny England. And worth pointing out, these two sides have shared the spoils in their 2 round-robin matches, 5-3 on both occasions, so no side has scored 6 tries. I dare say if one team can, that should be enough. Now, heavy contact from out wide. It was Rachel Parry who scored in that first half, jamming in and really putting on a shot here.
It could nearly be a forced sub here. You can see the referee's going to have a little bit of a discussion. There was boos from the crowd in the background. They weren't happy with it. She's come in. There's going to be a discussion. Lewin Clear must be the captain of this Wales team. Referees are chatting. No, and now it is a forced sub. I thought she was going to talk to the principal and then go back to the class, but no, she's off to the sideline. Lewin's going to take the tap.
And Lewin's fired up too. She went directly at Rylance. Good metres from Wales. Lewin then, hopping a short pass. That has really spurred them on. That penalty, Wales. 4 plays down. Can work for a strike dump right here on the 7. Here they go now. Option back toward the middle. That wasn't the right one to take. England were already up into the line. It almost seemed like an afterthought, that pass.
Yeah, there was a little bit of panic there at the end of that set. They just need to be a little bit more patient. If they don't have to score a try every time they're down there, they can just either finish the ball down on that try line, work on their defence, or try for a penalty at one of the latest touches in the set. Try and build some pressure.
Just over 13 minutes remaining in this gold medal match. England have scored the last 3 tries. If you are just joining us, Wales struck early. That one hitting the deck. They probably should have gone to 2-all. Bit of controversy about the no try to Wales and then directly off the next set. England capitalising. They'll now have a chance to capitalise once again. Wales rubbing salt into their own wounds here.
Yeah, that one again is probably 3 or 4 times here in this first 7 minutes in this second half. They're just inviting England to take a 3-try lead. And if you keep inviting them, eventually they're going to turn up to the party.
Lau. She wants to start popping those party poppers. Short release. Lau now finding support. Wales only just got back in time. That was way too close for comfort. Back to the 7. Lau scheming. Right-hand side. Now a little sweep coming around. A messy ruck that will favour Wales on this occasion.
Yeah, it was Bree Hill. Unfortunately couldn't control it in the ruck. So that's a turnover there for Wales and a much needed one. Now they need to complete this set. Even if it's not deep into enemy territory, they just need to get the confidence to get through these 6 touches.
Lewin. Quick release through the middle. Welsh fans cheering their side on. Davies, an option still. Gets it now, drops it down. Another turnover here for Wales. Really struggled to complete their sets in this second half.
They needed to just work there on the 5th touch to get a strike dump, take it forward as many metres as they could get. Again, as I said, back end of a tournament, back end of the game, fatigue has set in. And they're both willing each other. They know they're both so close. Another try here for Wales puts the game back on. Another try for England might take it out of reach for Wales.
Rushing defence from England. Approaching the final quarter of this match. They'll go coast
I love
to
action,
coast,
you're a
Wales.
singer.
Lewin says, drive it forward. And up towards the half. Oh, very flat pass there from Lewin. Nice little drawing pass. And then to the left-hand side, if they keep going that way, there'll be plenty of options for them. That last pass was unnecessary, though. They already had England backpedaling. At that point, you take the touch, take the strike dump, and go again, having already suckered them across that side of the field.
That's where we talk about that being patient. They're down by 2, but there's still plenty of time on the clock. They don't need scoreboard pressure is not there at the moment. The clock, 10.5 minutes left in this match. Plenty still to be played out. Build some pressure, get a repeat set, and then your chances will come.
Rylance back to the right-hand side. Coffin thought she was already caught, then passed, and yes, the referee was on the spot, saw it. Here is the turnover. So as we approach the final 10 minutes of this game, the last quarter, Wales need to be next to score. They've got to go hard. That one looked to be forward as well. Get away with it, though. Just look a little lost at the moment, the Welsh team.
It's a little bit lateral. That's a better run, so they've straightened up the attack. You can see there it was Carol James. She's been strong for a team. And following in suit, Abby King. This is better, James.
Much better. Nice and direct. Forcing the England side to roll backwards. Still an option on this right-hand side. They might not have the finishing touch on that set, but still their best set in probably 10 minutes.
Certainly is. And that's okay. As we said, there's still 9.5 minutes to go. It's here now. They need to put in that extra effort. It's forcing England. They're throwing some extra passes they may not normally do. They've done a good job there, England, to get out of their own half because Wales are pushing up in defence.
Meters again from Parry. Had a good second half. Lau into the action and then taking off. Good meters for Lau. Links up with Tam. Tam's got some speed. Turns it back on the inside. Lau's there. Great coverage from Wales. Might not be done with just yet, though. Lau once again looking for an opening. Flings a pass. Wider still. It was there for the taking. That might have just been it. Abigail Walters couldn't reel it in. It's a tough one to take, but I think that might have been enough had that one stuck.
That was a very difficult catch for Abigail Walters to take. You can see in the background the crowd. It means a lot to everybody here watching their family and friends. But that was very enterprising play there by England. It went from the left-hand side, dropped it back in, and then Lau just let it rip all the way over to the right-hand side.
Well, that's what we need to see from Wales. It's been pretty too conservative for my liking in this second half. When you're down by 2, chasing a gold medal, you can't afford to have what-ifs and maybes and buts. Just throw everything, including the kitchen sink, at the opposition. This is better, but out of acting half and court. You've got to be pushing up in support there, Gav.
It was last touch there. She took on from half. They did everything right. They worked it forward. They got the strike dump. But again, it's desperation times now. 8 minutes to go. Women's 35, gold medal on the line. And you can see here, England, they're starting to gain that ascendancy again in the second half.
Good carry again. Now linking back to the middle with Neil Hook. There's a late call. However, it's gone the way of England. Now, certainly it looked like there was a forward pass from the ruck.
Yeah, from where we are, it looked like it was a forward pass. Referees have said Wales were offside. A try here for England might seal the deal.
Now quick release to the middle again. We're looking good. We're looking better than good. Looking great. Through she goes. Oh, hang on. They've blown the penalty instead. Weir wants a play through. Doesn't matter what she's protesting about, though. It's not going to go her way.
Yeah, saying the touch was made on the shirt, which, if that is the case, we potentially wouldn't have felt it. What's happened, though, is she's kicked the ball back to halfway in celebrations. One of her teammates has gone and got it for her. If we can see a replay here, it is very windy, so those singlets would be flapping around. You can see here Weir gets it back off the acting half, goes inside, off the left, off the right. It looked like the touch, definitely the touch was made. They're obviously offside and they get a fresh set of 6.
Wales survive in the meantime. They'll start to work it away from their own end. Lewin been tremendous for Wales. And really trying to get stuck into her team here. You could hear her calling out, up, up, up. She wants a roll on. This Welsh outfit. They now will get one. That was a good straight drive. Space on this right-hand side. They go back away from it, though. Well, they keep creating half opportunities, Wales. They can't capitalise, though.
No, and what's happening is they're continuing to go create that opportunity, get the strike dump, and pretty much every time going down that left-hand side. For me, there's 6.5 minutes to go. They've got to go against the grain, feign to go left, come back to the right and see there'll be more space for them out on this right-hand side.
Even a late switch. We haven't seen one yet from Wales.
Late switch, a wrap, something unconventional.
Oh, England now taking off Coffin. Nearly found an opening. She was out of acting half. That's a big turnover. And Wales will get possession. Now, certainly further upfield, they've probably done themselves out of 5 or 10 metres there, Wales.
There's another great touch there by Carol James. She has been so strong. Makes another run there up for her team, but her defensive efforts have been great. And here again, there's just that little confusion around the ruck. England are pushing up in defence. They've probably got one hand on the championship trophy at the moment. They will not want to let Wales score here and put themselves under pressure.
Loaded pass over the top. Looking for Berry. Tough one to take. Parry has been good late in that first half and for pretty much the entirety of this second half too. Coffin has become more involved as well. Parry. Turning it back to the inside. Very flat pass. Not a great ball really. Bree Hill was a tough one to take.
You see here on the replay, it was forward off the ruck anyway. Ball went down. She'd overrun it. But this certainly creates a great opportunity for Wales. They need to score here, James.
We're now inside the final 5 minutes. These are the championship minutes. The Wales have a championship finish. A player just outside the 7. Quick release. Evans turns it to the middle. Cobb floating it to that left-hand side. They've got space. Now a chance to take off down the sideline. Berry is set upon. Nobody in there again, though, for Wales. It's all falling apart late in the piece. Short delivery back on the inside. Unconventional. Wales initially confused themselves. I think the confusion also ended up undoing England.
It was last touch. There was nothing going on. Static start. She's handed it back to her. Beautiful dive. The defender came in, did everything she could, Bree Hill, to try and stop the try. 4 minutes to go, game back on.
Harry Berry gets the try, 42. England, maybe a little bit jittery now. Here, from acting half. Flips a pass up into the path of Neil Hook. Enderstein looking to finish it right here and now. Denied. Davies was good defensively, however, they're offside. Big chance for England to close out this game.
Yeah, so what happened there? First player that made the touch was offside. The one that came across got it before she scored the try, so it came back for a penalty.
Now England running with reckless abandon, trying to float it over the top. It was battered down from Wales, right in front of the referee.
They need to give the ball. England are going to be in no rush to get the ball here. So you see there, it was Neil Hook. She just strolled away back to get the ball, but that's probably 30 seconds that's been wasted. They need to throw the ball back, put it on the mark, and demand that England start playing again.
Willoughby bringing it forward and caught up in the ruck. That could have been another penalty inside the 7. That one is the call back to Willoughby. Willoughby then sends it out wide, tiptoeing down the sideline. No try. Penalty though. Second one inside the 7. They need to be very careful here, Wales.
So what happened there is they got the link to bite on the touch. They ran the link punish, and it really was a championship try from as they come round on the sweep here.
Very compressed, and as a result, Wales forced to then stretch as England head out to that right-hand side where there was a bit of space. Enderstein drops it down. Had a big first half. Does she have a big finish in the second? Parry floats it back to the middle. Dancing around through the centre. Weir drops it back. Last one brought up. 3-on-2, through they go, looking for support. Enderstein is there, and Enderstein will end it. England should get it now. 4-2 the score, the clock ticking down, the gold medal, it's coming home.
They just turned the wrong way, they did the Wales defender, and she went through it over the top. Enderstein did very well to get that ball down, so it went above her head. She scored a double in this grand final. She'll be happy with that. 90 seconds to go. They need a miracle, Wales.
Miracle has to start right now, but I think it is done. Enderstein, that try, all important. There's too much turnover from Wales in the second half. Here's a big opportunity now. They squeeze through. Basketball pass. It was a really poor one for Lewin. She'd come looking for it, but there was simply way too much power on the pass.
No, and there was too much traffic in there for Lewin. It looks like she's coming away reeling with, it looks like she's hurt her left or her right hand. She's shaking it off. There's only a minute to go. The trophy is going to England. They'll be happy with that. Yeah, you can see here, Lewin, she's demanding them play the ball. It probably did waste another 10 or 15 seconds. It's not going to matter. England are taking home this gold medal, James.
Certainly are, even with a drop ball here or an intercept. I'll just run out of tools. It has been a valiant effort. England got the first one between the pair. Wales hit back their second regular round fixture. But the one that really counts will be claimed by the girls in red and white. And they'll finish with ball in hand, you'd imagine. Another penalty right up towards the half. Now we'll restart things as the clock ticks down. Carts it forward, met there through the middle. Final moments of this gold medal match. European Touch Championships final. There's the siren. Touch is made. England have done it. They were forced to work for it. It wasn't a sure run thing until the final exchanges. But the Lionesses are roaring. 4-2. England beat Wales in the women's 35 division. They are European champions.
Oh, people are coming on from the crowds. There's streamers. It's all happening here in the south of France. It was a very good game. We didn't know who was going to be the victors right up to the end. England have come out on top. Wales, a valiant effort in this women's 35 division. There you can see in the crowd, they are happy. There might be a few pints later on this afternoon, James.
Few pints. I think they'll have to start a tab based on that one. England, too good for Wales in the end. They get the job done 4-2. Don't you go too far, though, because up next we wrap things up here on V1 after what has been a brilliant 4-day tournament. It's the mixed 30s gold medal match. Will be action between England and Germany up next on Next Gen Live.
We're defending first. Great.
Oh.
balls, please.
One more hour.
Yeah, back to me, Lucas.
Yeah, I want it.
Yeah, we should just here.
Yeah.
Are we?
Yeah, I want it. Yes, Lucas.
Yeah, rhythm. Let's go.
Yep, pop it. Thank you. Yeah, Chris. Cross. Yep.
Trust!
Trust.
Yeah, win it.
Yeah. Yep. Felix.
Yes, Chris.
Yeah, Chris.
Yes, Maui.
Yeah, exactly.
Chris coming your way.
Yep.
Yeah, win it.
Yeah, Chris, just here, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, I won. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, Maui coming your way. Yes, Chris.
Crossed.
Back to me.
Yo.
Yep.
Sit here, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris. Yeah, Chris.
Chris coming your way.
Yeah.
Keep it up, guys. Keep it up.
Start switching on, guys. We got that rhythm. Yep. Get in the zone. Yeah. Good. Just here, bro.
Yes, I want. Yes,
All right, guys.
Yep.
10 seconds.
8, 7, 6,
Yes, Vinny.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
All right.
Yeah. We got it.
Let's go.
8 minutes.
Go.
Go, Laura. Show them.
Last to get. There we go. Let's go, England.
T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes.
Maggie, we're going to get your bucket. Is it just is it all ready?
The water, yeah, everything's just thanks,
T-minus 1 minute.
Welcome back to the south of France. Vichy is the venue. Final match on V1 for the European Touch Championships, our mixed 30s gold medal final. Great to have your company across the world, wherever you are watching from. Good afternoon from Vichy. James Preston and Gab Rose to take you through all the action. Last match for this beautiful pitch on day 4. Germany, first use of possession.
Up we go, England, here we
English.
go!
Now well and truly up against it. England are hot favourites. Here go Germany, underway. The gold medal match, 2-0. Carting it forward, 40 minutes potentially away from European glory. 2-0, release, back into the arms. Back of Vicius still there, drops it down on the 7. 2-0, they left very early. They take it out to this left-hand side. Bray will score with the first set for Germany.
Now that is going to look good on the replay.
Beautiful.
James, you see that?
Long game, Maggie. Long
just
game.
got outside his opposition link, strolled over for the first try.
And again, let's go get one, England.
Scored 7 tries already leading into this grand final. He got an assist there. And as you said, Pomeroy, he had scored 12 coming into this match, so that takes it to 13. That's a great tournament for him as well.
Now short release here. England on the approach.
Yeah,
Dummy
good
coming
job.
out. Now get the penalty now. I was going to say, if Germany didn't score in that previous attempt, sure they would have come up with a penalty. Mulligan. Play it here. In support. Conroy.
Down you go, Tommy.
Now wrapping. Hanford for an opening. Denied on this occasion. Space out wide there.
Nice. Oh, good. Keep bringing it. Keep bringing it.
Dummy again coming out,
There we
now
go.
looking to launch.
Yeah!
Now the right in through the middle. That was beautiful play from England. They come up with a massive result here. And they will tie things up at 1 try apiece. Brilliant work through the middle. I think it might have been Henry Bushell.
We'll see on the replay in a moment. It was a big right foot step, dive through the middle. 2 minutes in, 2 tries. We see here on the Next Gen Live replay. Oh, that looks good. Long range, a lot of reach there. Marcus Evans.
Murray looking for a second.
Nice,
Locked up at
guys.
1
Keep
apiece.
it up, and again.
2:30. Still very early on in the contest. Tupou. Bamare. Tupou again, scheming now, floating over the top water. Pass from Tupou. Germany has started like a house on fire. Back in front they go. They have come here to play.
That was just too good there. You see on the Next Gen Live
Good boy,
replay,
Chrissy.
20-metre pass out to the wing. And she's happy with that. Kicks it back to halfway. Number 13 for Germany. They'll be happy with that. It was Lena Fajana. Already got Patton. She's already got 6 tries. Takes it to 7. England back on the attack here. They come round on the sweep. About 8 or 9 metres out. Steps off the right. Kings to the left. And you can see the Germany fans. They are up and about.
Now waiting in there. Through the middle, Ricknell doesn't quite get it. Evans looking dangerous again. Touch made this time from Finlay McFarlane.
And again, Marcus!
Germany up for the task. Had a great start. Made quickly. Evans, left foot step, then the dummy, then collapsing. Just got the touch in time. It was Christopher Lafourcade.
There we go, Tommy, get down, boy!
Yes! Out to this right-hand side, they'll tear him to shreds.
All
On the
day,
edges.
Marcus!
Big result. That's a time. It's down to Thomas Bricknell. Will get the try. Number 15
Nice and
for
calm.
England. It's a quick
Hold him
release
up,
to that
boy.
right-hand side. Dripped the numbers, 2-on-1. Bricknell summed up the situation well. Dummy and went himself.
Yeah, he scored that every time he got on the outside of his link. Little show and go to the winger, and then he just planted the ball down over the line.
good.
We're all locked up at 2-all in this mixed 30s
Give the
division.
energy
This
up.
is shaping to be an amazing championship game.
2 apiece. Woodward. Now left-hand side. Now looking for an opening. Trying to hit that lead goal. Well shut down by England.
See there, it was an opportunity back on the inside. If we've been able to catch the ball
Let's
pop
go,
back
get
on
up.
the inside, it was going to be Germany's third tries. We see some good meters up here to the right-hand side of the field by the English players. A couple of touches up their sleeve. They're coming out to this left side. Beautiful strike dump off the
Good.
right.
Oh, good.
Comes
Reach
left
that.
with a
Push in
cutout
the
pass.
D.
went to ground there, unfortunately. And you can see here Germany going to play the ball. Looks like it'll be our about 10 metres out from their line. So they're all just stopping to take a breath here for a moment. Pace has been aplenty. A lot of action.
Good job, that's 3!
Here in this grand final
Keep
match.
it going,
Some
Meg.
good metres from Germany. They're just about to go into England's half.
Great intent there too from Megan Clayton, who came jamming in and actually put a shot on the Germans. Now Tupou, good footwork, late switch, still light here for Germany. Turns it back toward the middle. Action pass might still be a chance. Excellent read from out wide to deny Pomare from linking up.
Had to be made there. Christopher Tupou, number 12 for
Alice,
Germany.
get up, get up.
He is cutting them to shreds at the minute. Certainly the man to watch. We're only 6.5 minutes in. We're 4 tries deep already, 2 apiece. We expected it to be a good game, and it hasn't disappointed yet.
Yeah, good energy, let's go! Let's go! Let's
Last
go!
run for England, they take off through the middle, good speed. Now needing to find a supporting partner, and yes, once again he's on the spot. Thomas Bricknell gets a double in the gold medal match.
And again!
And you have a look here.
Hold him out again, guys, here we
It's a
go!
beautiful dump. Went between 2 defenders.
Good, Meg.
Waited patiently, ball out in one hand. Popped it over the top, and Bricknell, he's got a double in the first 7 minutes of this grand final, giving the English team the lead.
Nice hand.
But there is plenty more to come in this match. You can see Germany, they're back on the attack. They had the tap off there, coming around to that left-hand side. Slav Shade.
Here's again, a scoop from McFarlane, back to Lappelcade. I think he might have got there. They're certainly celebrating the Germans, waiting for confirmation.
Good job!
Oh, they've spit a forward play. It looked like a try live.
Now let's get off.
Referee has said no. He's not happy with it,
Nice.
Lappelcade. He thought he'd got the evener.
Now easy.
They'll certainly come back to that well because he was looking likely.
Was as now England head up towards halfway. They have the lead at long last at 3-2. 8 minutes into the contest. Forcade making the touch. Now,
There we go, middle.
Mitteridge here.
Oh, good. We know what to
move
do.
Alex Jopling in the 6th.
Nice, Meg. Yes, hit that, Meg.
About 5 metres on their own side.
Nice, Jimmy. Come on, good. Nice, Meg. And again. Keep going. Hit.
Now good meters on offer in Bailey. Bailey dropping it down. Short release, then for Woodward.
Nice,
Good from
Jimmy.
Al with good footwork. Sends it over the top. Now he might still get a penalty here for mine.
Great composure.
Opted not to award it. Been surprised to see an upset for Germany though. We're up very quickly off that try line. Marching forward. Good drive, taking on Al. Right up through the guts. Before they head to that right-hand side. Fresh troops on deck now for England. Germany with a high press. Short release.
And we go again.
For Franco. Vicario. And once again, all switch there.
Here we go.
Nice from Perdicaro.
He's called it.
Now Tupou saying I didn't make a touch on the ball or the player. And there we
That's
go.
all
Ball
good,
was down.
composure.
He was adamant about that too, Tupou.
Just as we rode in the end, it took a little while to get to the answer that the Germans were looking for. So nearly halfway through this first half, time tries
Step up, don't roll.
That's a good run there by Ty Gumbers, doing a
Good
job
job.
for her team out here on this right-hand side.
All good, that's
Tupou
fine.
was looming. Mare trying to link up with him. Slapped down by England. Fresh set to play with though.
We know what's coming.
7 metres away. 10 minutes into the contest. Germany get themselves back on level 2. Bounce forward again. Tupou.
Yeah.
Mare scheming. Oh, wonderful work there. Stopping on a dime. Arrow.
All good, guys. All good.
Touch there was Kamare.
Tight.
Kamare got him on the shirt. They've still got a few touches here, so it'll be Tupou working with
Nice, Frankie.
These players inside and out, seeing what they can scheme, what holes they can find.
Yes. Takes off, beats one. Good touch made from Bricknell. 2 tries already, now saves one. Tupou there in support. Vicious. Amare. Amare even fooling Tupou with that step. Get it back to the middle. There we go! Back on the
There we go!
Vicious stayed alive through the middle. We are locked up at 3 tries apiece. Germany are not going away.
This gap just opened up here. It was Macavicius working with Kamare. Kamare scored the first. He set up the third, and that was all too easy for Germany. We're all locked up here midway through the first half in this mixed 30s grand final. 3-all. Could be a classic on our hands here. England will take the restart, work their way down towards and try to strike back straight away.
Certainly will. Chance right here and now. Short release. Wade sending it wide. Well marked up. Bushell can't get away from them. Back to the 7 he goes. Bushell receives it from Clayton. Sends it to Wade through the middle. Wade dropping it down. Now back to Wade. And gets the result. Straight away, England retake ascendancy 4-3.
It was Bushell, Taylor and Wade. You can see them working here together. Wade skips around.
You've got it, guys. Composure. We know what's coming.
Off the right, back through the middle. Chris Wade, he's got 10 tries already in this tournament. Make that now 11. No more important one than that that gives his team the lead in the final.
Nice. Now get up. Get up.
One step closer to that gold medal. Chris Wade, well earned. Drinks break there. Into that hip back once again. Now off the right foot, in the left. Now backpedaling, trying to suck out those defenders. Here again on this left-hand side. Al with footwork, floats it over the top. And once again, England winning out.
And you can just hear the passion in the crowd.
Good boys, good job,
Championship day. Everybody's out and about as we see an error there from England. So again, Germany will get an opportunity. See if they can strike back, which you can see there's Al. Take the water and the ball back a little bit. Kamare's come back on the field. They know they need a try. So Kamare at acting hard.
Get up.
Out to the left first. Hugo coming on as well. So the danger men are back on the field, James.
Here's the one to watch. Tupou gets it now, first receiver. Just slowing it on the 7. Murray and him have been a great combination so far. Match 2 for Macavicius. Can certainly find an opening. Tupou going to scoop that to Murray. Turning it back on the inside. The idea was right. But England were watching and waiting. Jopling applied the pressure.
Done that a couple of times, the old trail player boy. Next time they might have a look at that. Macavicius hitting that.
Good job! Good job!
In that link hole, trying to isolate the female defender on the right-hand side for England.
At the moment, England going into the break in front, but still a long way from it. Seems like so much has happened for 14 minutes. Purdy Caro back into the action. Easy meters here too for Purdy Caro. Germany looking to push forward at all. In fact, they're just going to keep rolling. Now back their line defence. Evans. Purdy Caro. Evans again, tracking out to this right-hand side. Macavicius up to meet him. Murray as well. Played quickly.
There we go.
Evans.
Go, Tommy, go!
Caro
Yes!
in trouble now for Germany.
Yes!
And there it is. A hat-trick in the gold medal match for Thomas Bricknell. That was by far the easiest of the lot.
You could see exactly what was happening there. Went one way, stepped back, and there was just way too much space. Bricknell, the German defenders had come right in. There was a threat on the right-hand side of the field, so they came across. England always knew they were coming back to their try-scoring machine in Bricknell.
Good job, Bobby! Now up together!
20 for the tournament, James.
Big tournament for him. Germany need a big response. McFarlane's out there now.
Nice,
to the 4K. Sends it to the middle. 4K now taking off.
Yes!
What a pass on! No! It's the ultimate of bomb tries. LaFourcade had done all the hard work. It was there on a silver platter. but the waiter has spilt it.
Oh, I feel for her there.
Nice, Bobby!
Perfect pass, came over the top.
Good job, Henry!
Straight away.
Nice, Ema!
These championship matches, take all those
Get up!
Want to make those moments count. On the biggest stage of all, 5-3, England let off the hook on that occasion. Now they charge forward through Jopling. On the follow-up, Blandford.
Oh, good, ball down, let's get in! Set that D!
Turnover.
Nice, get up together!
So Germany need to get that missed opportunity
Together, together, lovely, Jimmy!
To restart, go again. There's still 4 minutes
Nice,
left
mate,
in this
that's
half.
you. Lovely.
5-3, they're certainly
Now get up!
in this match.
Yeah,
Choppers!
Have a 2-1 lead. Get one back before half-time. Keep that deficit to just
Now
one
get
try.
up!
They
Let's
have
get
every
up!
chance in the second half. Now, from acting half for that matter. Picks it up.
Yes!
Support.
Good defense, guys!
Again, half chance for Germany. It's a half chance that won't be capitalised. Here it is again on the replay. Sweeping around.
Let's
Parent
go!
support.
Get up!
Had some wheels. Tracked one defender.
Ball down, ball down, ball down! D, D, D! Oh, good, guys! Composure!
Opportunity here. Had she been able to catch it, it was a 2-on-1 opportunity. And you can see here straight away, as soon as they get down to the 7 metres, they bring those men on in Pomeray and also Tupou and Macavicius.
They're all out there now. Munsing Owl also stick around to really try and hammer them, and now Pomeray will do exactly that. He puts a nail in, and 5-4, Germany edge back.
So you can see as soon as the ball got down to the 7, they brought the men back on, and straight away within a couple of touches, it's Tupou to Pomeray, steps off the right, back inside, a definite try there, ball was down, scores 5-4, 2.5 minutes to go.
Pomeray, another try on the board in a big tournament for him as well. 5-4, they need to stop though, Germany. Of course, they had the lead, 2 tries to 1. Up down, and now Evans got the ball rolling for England. Plays it quickly. They'll cut him out. Perticaro, great ball over the top. Geez, that was classy. From the little number 7. Watch this again on the replay. Quick release from Evans. Perticaro sums it up immediately. Steps off the left. Fires. 20-metre pass right into the money. And Georgia is blessed to receive such a great pass.
Yeah, she'll be happy with that. That takes her individual tally to 7, and it was on the back of Franco Perticaro, the number 7 for England, taken out to a 2-try lead at the dying stages of the first half.
90 seconds remaining in this first stanza. Germany still desperate for a try.
Nice, we know what's coming!
Ty Umbers. Now to Tupou. Pomeray wrapping. Pomeray and Tupou working together. Oh, Pomeray goes direct. What a pass from Pomeray. Ty Umbers somehow is denied. Wouldn't be too much in that one.
Ty Umbers did a brilliant job there. It came out like a rocket. We'll see here on the replay. And it was Pomeray ripped it out towards her. They said the touch was made, could have been ball down. You can see in the background the German fans thought it was ball down as well. 45 seconds left. They would have loved to go into the half 6-5.
Maybe unlucky there, Germany. Now they need to stop at 6-4. I think they'd take that. You'd offered it to them before a single ball was tapped. As now Blandford drops it down. Big chance for Jopling. Jopling splits them, throws it wide. They stay alive. Was the touch made? Now, that's pretty close to what we saw from Ty Umbers, and fair enough. They get the call.
Yeah, we're happy with consistency.
Put pressure!
As you can see there, it's Jopling. Skips off the left. Throws it over the top. Georgia Bless, she did a good job. She caught it. She came back in.
Yes!
And the Hooters in the background now.
And Tupou, just a little cheeky grin there, little dummy. But that'll do us for this first half. A really entertaining match. Germany struck first, but England have worked their way back in front. And hopefully, for the Germans' sake, they won't be left to rue that missed opportunity. Kohlheim on the wing, nobody around her. And that would have made it potentially at the time 4 tries apiece, but 6-4 it is.
Oh, the game is still on the line here. England do have that narrow lead, 6-4. I'm sure both coaches will tell their teams just not to panic, play your sets out, wait for the other team to make a mistake, because this one is still anybody's game.
So at half-time here, England in control in the mixed 30s. Gold medal match, a short break, and all the action continues in just a moment on Next Gen Live.
Peeing your pants is cool. You call me Miles Davis. Somebody did the whole film for you.
T-minus 1 minute.
Have a good last 20, boys. Alright, that's some fun. Nick, where are you supposed to go back inside? Let's go. Nick, down! Nick's on, Nick's on, Nick's on. Nick is good. Cut it off. Nick's off. Measure me in. Yes. Easy, guys.
New England on the attack now. Apologies, may have had a slight audio issue in between, but a great try to Germany. Finished off by Kohlheim. 7-5 the score, about 2 minutes into this second half. Turned away now.
You can see there on the screen Marcus Evan going off to the box. Germany have got the ball and making their way up the field. They're about 5 metres in their own side of halfway. Some good metres on offer there. Taking it into the England side of halfway.
Now Lafourcade taking off with a bit of speed. There's the flick pass coming out. Now Perticaro couldn't help himself. Good fingertips to it. Ball comes free. And another set to work with now. If Germany can score here, it is well and truly game on. Lafourcade bouncing about. Plays it about 10 metres away. McFarlane looking for an opening. The 10 on the 15. McFarlane has landed awkwardly there. Might have actually landed on the boot momentarily of Thomas Bricknell. Could have been a stud to the spine.
Yeah, he's getting up, holding his lower back. We hope he's okay. He's back up in the defensive line now. There was an opportunity there for Germany. They got a fortuitous reset start to the set. They're going to get another opportunity here. Although they're having a talk, it is a penalty to Germany. They're getting some fresh legs on. We know who's coming on this at this point in time, 15 metres out from the line.
There he is, Pomare and Tupou, and of course, Akavicius in tow as well. Golden chance now. The side in gold, red and black. Germany bouncing just outside the 7. Pomare plays it right on that mark. Tupou, Pomare, big opening through the middle. Had to go quick and direct. They also have a bit of space in that right link position. Options galore at the moment for Germany. They just have to take them. Tupou bouncing around. Pomare gets it again. Now scooting. Short release. That was brilliantly worked from Tupou and Pomare. And once again, Makavicius is the man who gets the try.
So they've been going in between this middle channel. You can see there where the gap is out in that link channel. He steps off the left. Pomare, perfectly hit hole by Makavicius. He's got his double. It's put Germany back in this game. 7-5, 4 minutes into this second half.
Well, 7-6 now, in fact. Germany with a nice little hit back. 25 minutes into the game, a long way from home. Chris Wade searching for support. Finds it out wide. Oh, that looked to be Ford surely there. That pass. Then back to the middle. And yes, there is the late call. They've got it right.
Again, microphone to the referees there, James. You caught it perfectly. The pass was definitely forward off the ruck. So Germany have scored the try. They've come to within 1. It's been a very enterprising start to this second half. They'll be happy with it. They were down by 2 at half time. They've clawed back one of those, and you can see them making their way towards halfway here. Nice run there. That was Ert. And coming in there's Lafourcade.
Cade again with good metres. Low pass, well taken in though by Lemmer, who hasn't seen too much of the action. And also a pretty good take there from Lena Ert. England marking up well. 7-6, I think they're probably the more nervous of the two sides at this point, Gab.
Agree, and they're starting to win. Germany is starting to win the field position battle here. So about a quarter of the way through this second half, in a couple of errors from England, as they're the man that's been playing so well for England in Bricknell. He scored 3 tries, made plenty of metres there. and they'll need more of that from him in the second half.
And worth pointing out, Germany undefeated in the pool stage. So from 8 matches, 6 wins, 2 draws. England, however, suffered 4 losses on their path to the final. Now finding a great ball out wide. What a line that was. Kohlheimer's beaten back on the inside. That's a great try for the English. 8-6, bit of breathing room.
We'll see here on the replay, it was Evans, steps off the right, hits that link channel. And who else to get try number 4? Thomas Bricknell. 21 for the tournament, 4 in this grand final. You've got to be happy with that. England are now back to 2 in front, 8-6.
And they have played twice already. The last game in round 9 between these two sides, Germany 9-8. Prior to that, Germany 12-8 back in round 4. But talking about England probably still being the favourite before the first tap was taken, that's because this is a big team country. We know they've been in multiple finals throughout day 4, our championship, Saturday here in Vichy. And you just back them when it comes to these big games. They've been there, they've done it before. Germany perhaps a little bit nervous, but they're starting to settle into the contest. Now England bouncing forward, late switch, good read. Maybe they're digging back into the memory banks and thinking, hang on, we've beaten this side twice already. We know how to get it done. Let's just click into gear now.
Yeah, they need to believe that they can do it. As you said, they've won the previous 2 encounters against England. They're behind on the scoreboard here, but there's still 12 and a half minutes to go. And with the ability they've got, there's Al working with Woodward. There's plenty of opportunity to get back in this game.
Good speed, good stepping as well from Ian Bailey, but he was set upon. Bailey now will play it right on the 7. Stachel Brown. And finally, here's the turnover. Initially, Bailey thought it was the last. He was ready to roll it back. Man in the middle overruled him until the sideline official said, no, it was in fact correct. Turnover.
Yeah, we got the correct decision in the end. England back on the charge here. That last try they've scored, it's given them a little bit of extra energy. They will not want to let this go. As you said, Germany have beaten them twice already this week. They would love to get the one in the one that counts most.
Now throwing it out to this left-hand side, or in and away. The jinking effort was sensational from Bricknell again, who has 4 in the gold medal final. In fact, 5 now, I believe.
Yeah, so he scored his 4th a few moments ago, and it's that lethal combination with Marcus Evans. He skips off the right, outstretched hand by the Germany winger. 5 tries in a grand final. It is a stellar performance here by Thomas Bricknell.
Now England, of course, they're used to those tight contests. They defeated France in the semi-final 12-11. Germany advancing with a 10-4 win over Chile. After Chile, of course, beat the Netherlands in the qualifying match. Now a good return of serve here. Germany looking for another try. Ertz will get the result. No, the touch made just in time. It was very close, though. Germany were on the attack. Lafourcade again with a beautiful delivery. There it is. Calmly done with that touch right on the hip.
Touch was made, but Lena Ertz, she's done that a few times. The recipient of some hard passes from the males in the middle. She's caught them every time, but we see here, every time we think England are kind of gaining an ascendancy, they're just leaving that door slightly ajar. 3 tries ahead, but still 10 and a half minutes to go.
Fourcade out to Pomare. That's who they need on deck here. Tupou and Pomare with Macavicius looming in support. Here is Tupou. Takes on Perticaro. Into the action again is Ty Umbers. We know that she can latch onto a good pass as well. Tupou, Pomare, back to Pomare once again. Threatening, linking. Macavicius, of course it is. 3rd time it's happened. Those two combined. Macavicius latching onto the end of it. Don't tell me they're going to call it back, though, for a forward pass.
We're going to have a look on the replay here. It was Tupou. We've seen this play before. He skips out, does Pomare. And it looks like it's gone back and they've got a penalty. So no advantage played. Oh, here we are. And he strolls across now. Eventually we have the try from Germany. Pomare says, give me the ball, I'll do it myself. Off the tap. Now that is an unusual try, James.
Very unusual, and I think England was still a bit baffled that they got the go-ahead decision. But Pomare, on the very next attempt, will get a try. Now at 9-7, there is enough time for Germany. We know they're good enough. A combination of Tupou, Pomare and Makavicius has produced results time and time again. Stop now is crucial though. And remember, Germany have not lost a game this entire tournament. England playing it on the 7. Now they're looking dangerous once again. This time it was Chris Wade, just denied. Back to the 7 he goes. Last one, Static's play to begin with. Wade out to this left-hand side. Kolheim marking up nicely on this occasion, turns them away. So Germany, pretty simple equation. Keep denying England when they come down this end. Find a couple more tries, maybe even push it to a drop-off. We haven't seen one of those yet.
No, everyone loves a drop-off except for the players on the field. So conditions are warm. England will be looking to hang on. 8.5 minutes to go. Germany, there's still plenty left for them to show, and you can see here Lafayette, he's back into the action.
Now meters as they go wide here with Felix Lemmer. Lemmer up into acting half, and then the follow-up from Lafourcade. Unfortunately caught there. They don't need to panic, Germany. Look, if I'm the German coach, I'm probably saying we have our strike team there with the pods of Tupou, Pomare, Makavicius. For the rest of our attackers, just drive it forward. Look to turn it over and gradually win the field position battle and let that pod that's done all the damage do it some more.
Agree 100%. You can see there's another error there from England. So here they just need to make it a couple of touches, get on the ball, get forward, and then get those strike men back on the field.
Going to go straight away though, but there they are looming. Pomare is there along with Tupou. Lafourcade though is heading away from the sideline. They need those fresh troops on. Short ball now for Ty Umbers. They'll come late in the piece. Makavicius in tow as well. They burnt half the set though, getting them on. Tupou bouncing. Heading back to the middle. Quite literally shaking his head at the opposition. Probably waiting for the penalty, and it probably should have been blown. Now Tupou goes direct. That was funny from the referee, saying you were this close.
You don't often see that. The referee actually got right up in the face. It was all in good jest. We'll see here on the replay. It was at a stalemate there. Nobody was moving. It's lucky again not to be a penalty there because it was offside, jumped over the referee, and if the camera stays on, it's a shake of the head, it's a point of the finger. You were this close. There's some theatrics there in France this afternoon.
That's Maxwell Smart, missed him by that much. The 9-7.
Got him by that much in that situation.
True. But I think you're right, though, as well, Gab. With Perticaro coming back through that line, surely that then alters the path that Tupou takes, and that in itself should be a penalty. Anyway, we can harp on it till the cows come home. England have the ball. About 10 metres away. Another try here would make things very difficult for Germany. Good footwork. Trying to bounce away. Makavicius makes the touch. They get on with it quickly. Pomare still had his back turned. Long floating pass. For mine, that was forward. They're pointing to the spot, though. Kolheim is asking the question. I think there might have been a call from the sideline. Here it is again. I still think this is forward, though, Gab.
Yeah, so we'll see what the final decision's going to be. Oh, it's forward out of the hands there. It was James Webber. I'll tell you what, though. Georgia Blessed on that left wing. She has done an amazing job catching those hard passes. She scored 2, got denied a third there, so it was no try. So we're still 9-7.
Germany, though, are quickly running out of time. Just over 5 remaining. Need to try probably within the next 2 sets, including this one. Now a bit of space out on this right-hand edge. Meters taken by Ian Bailey, followed up by Al, who hasn't seen much of the ball at all in this second half. Last one brought up. Al dancing around. England ushered back initially. They'll keep it alive. Flick pass for Al. Now the speed. Got away from him, did he? The touch just in time from James Webber. They nearly conjured up a miracle, though, Germany.
There was nothing going on there, so Al got the ball. He stopped, he propped, he put his foot on the accelerator, and he nearly scored his team's 8th try.
Germany need to be very energised defensively, though. Needing a high press. That won't help the equation. Good meters from Webber. The big end to that defensive set too. Now look at England just rolling forward. Not a good defensive set here at all from Germany. And they're in real trouble now. They'll take off through the middle. Play on at least initially there for Taylor, and eventually they just got back on side. But given the circumstances, the context of this game, you've got to see better from Germany, and you've got to see better than that too.
Yeah, they've got to be desperate now. There's only 4 minutes left on the clock. There's certainly pressure now with the time winding down. They've won their first 2 fixtures. Pressure's on them to stick into it. And at this stage, probably the best they can hope for is to try and get the game to a drop-off, James.
I think you're right. The 4K guarding it forward. And a player who was called offside still won't get the penalty. He was desperate for it. Might come now. There's a talking to here against England. And yes, there is the penalty, it looks like, at long last. But again, in the process, that conversation burned a further 10 seconds.
It certainly is. You can see Pomare on the sideline. He's desperate to get back on this field. They just need to get those players on every time. They got the hot hand at the moment, so they just need to get them on the field.
It's been the golden trio. Lafourcade searching for an opening, looking short, finding Bailey, diving across, denied again. Germany desperate, needing points. Lafourcade slowing it down. Short release, McFarlane. Lafourcade once again finding a long pass. It was never really on though. Way too close to the line. It was shot like a missile. And in the end, Bushell just stuck out a mitt, said, okay, I'll apply the pressure.
Yeah, there was no chance there for Ert to be able to catch that ball. There's only 2 minutes 40 to go. England do not have to do anything silly. They can just roll up the field. They're going to need an intercept or something special. Next time Germany get the ball, they have to score.
A turnover here. Should be racing up the line, trying to apply as much pressure as possible to get that ball back. Now Evans begun things well for England. Brings it forward. Perdicaro scooping. Threatening Germany. They survive, and now they can work it away from their own end. Lafourcade up towards halfway. Finally, they can get Tupou onto the field. Pomare's already out there. They've got to throw caution to the wind, though. They have to score this set. There's no if, buts, or maybes about it. Akavicius taking off, claiming the touch. Akavicius thought that he was home and hosed. Now Tupou working it through the middle. There's the strike dump. Pomare, dangerous, dumbing, stepping. Oh, Tupou is there through the middle and somehow dropped it. That is at least 2 tries that Germany have left go begging. And that one is the most crucial of the lot.
You see Pomare, he steps off the left, he holds the ball up, he flicks it round the corner. Oh, Tupou would catch that every day of the week. Unfortunately, when it counted, it slipped out of the hand. They're down by 2, but they've certainly left 2 tries on the table.
At least 2 tries, and both of them, of course, have been over the line. All you have to do is catch it, put it down. Kolheim for one. Actually, there Tupou with that one. Tupou had eyes on the grass itself that he was going to put the ball down onto. Now, quick release, a chance to finish it well and truly. It's 4, though, for England. Okay, there is no second chances now. Germany must score this set, and then they need a miracle. England will have to drop it from that point onwards.
Unfortunately for Germany, they're down the wrong end of the field. These men must be fatigued. They've done a lot of work trying to keep their team in the game. There's 45 seconds left. England are taking home the trophy.
They can't go to the sideline, but they've done that, so that'll be it now. Pomare and Tupou are off the field. Al will have to conjure up something here. He does have a flick pass in the repertoire. They straighten. Al waiting, looming, takes off. Right-hand side, looking for the wraparound. Ball hits the deck, and if it wasn't already a sure thing, England can now start singing. They have got it. Gold medal draped around the neck. It is theirs. Finally, Germany have come unstuck. Undefeated through the entire tournament, but falling at the final hurdle. England inside the last 10 seconds. Valcarded forward, dropping it down. Weber, quick release, back to Jopling. Then Weber was there again. Ball will hit the deck. The siren sounds. And England have done the unthinkable. They were 4-4 in the pool stage. Somehow snuck past France 12-11. And perhaps against the odds. We know they are big game players, this England lineup, no matter what iteration it takes hold. But still, to come up against an undefeated Germany and get them 9-7 in an end-to-end affair, they would be on cloud 9.
That was a very, very good game, and you can see what it means to these men and women. You saw as soon as the hooter went in there, James Weber and Christopher Blanford, They went down on their knees. They could not believe they'd won it. As you said, they'd lost to Germany twice through the round, but they brought their big game today for the grand final. And at the end of the day, that's all that counts. So congratulations to England. A very high quality game. Some missed opportunities for Germany. They'll go back and look at that and potentially what might have been. But congratulations to every England player and the coaching staff as well.
And still a terrific performance from Germany, of course. They topped the pool stages, just falling short at the final hurdle. England get it done 9-7. And from myself, James Preston and Gab Rose, been a real pleasure having you come along with the journey with us across the past 4 days on V1 in Vichy for the European Touch Championships. Hope you've enjoyed all the coverage. That'll wrap us up from Field 1. Of course, all the action continues, though, on V2. That stream will continue running. Next game up, the Mixed Opens gold medal, followed by the Women's Open. And then we'll wrap things up with the Men's Open. From all of us here on V1, thank you so much for tuning in. And congratulations to our host nation, Friends Touch, and of course to Fit for another terrific event. And there you go, Touch came home to England. It's back across the channel. Against the odds, they have done it. Very good afternoon from us here, Field 1 in Vichy.
Yes, Renner! Yes!